going to cue the 2-minute video. Oh my goodness, I can't even believe it. Do More 24 Delaware is here. We are rocking and rolling. Guys, welcome to another 24-hour live stream. I am your host, Christopher Bruce from King Creative, Mr. Delaware Gibbs, as they've coined me through this campaign. This is my third year hosting the 24-hour broadcast, and I have a couple notes, a few things I just wanted to kind of bring up to you guys so you know a little bit more about what Do More 24 is ultimately all about. And the first thing I want to tell you is that, just so you know, Do More 24 Delaware is the state's most important day of charitable giving. And it actually happens to be, which is fun, a special day today. If you've looked at the calendar, you might have noticed some letter or some numbers that are a little familiar. Happy 302 Day, everybody. Yeah, that's right. It is 302 being March 2nd. So what an appropriate day for us to be celebrating Do More 24 in Delaware's largest giving day. And like I said, this campaign is a special campaign for so many nonprofits. We are almost at 600 participating nonprofits in this year's campaign, which is absolutely a record number. Last year, we raised $2.67 million, and we are going to be tracking the totals all the way through until 6 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, we're broadcasting 24 straight hours, and we're going to be talking to so many nonprofit leaders. We have a number of other special guests lined up as well as we track the totals and get lost to help share all these stories and, get into their world to share a little bit about what their missions are about, why your money and your donations are going to help make that all happen. And over the next 24 hours, those almost 600 nonprofits throughout Delaware are seeking your help to raise critical funding to support their missions. It's what it's all about. So be sure to visit domore24delaware.org to donate to your favorite nonprofit. Now, we're kicking things off now. It is just a little after 6 p.m., and we're going to be going strong, like I said, all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow. So if you guys are up late, be sure to check in with us. We'll be up and at 'em 3, 4 in the morning. We're here for you. So don't be shy. Pop on, say hi. That's what it's all about. We'll be looking for your comments. Tell us about the nonprofit or profit you're supporting. Maybe share a link to their donate button on the platform so others will learn more about them and can donate too. We're also looking for every state in the U.S. One of our missions is to get all 50 states. Last year we came a few shy, but we definitely don't want to do that today. And when you do donate, like I said, tell us who you're donating for. Tell us why that nonprofit is important to you to encourage others to support as well. That's what it's all about, because there's a lot of prize pools. One of the really exciting things about this campaign is there's extra money on the table for participating nonprofits, money that has come in from a number of organizations to give them a little extra incentive so that your dollar stretches further today than it will almost any other day of the year. And that's amazing. More than 25 sponsors have joined forces with us this year, providing matching gifts, incentives, and rewards, which means, like I said, every dollar counts more. It's a beautiful thing. Now, donations must be made during the 24-hour period and at the website. So through the portal, that's where it has to go to count. So make sure you're donating at domore24delaware.org to make sure it is a part of the campaign, and help us reach our goal. 15,000 individual donations is what we're going for. I think last year we were a little over 12,000. So you can see we're looking for a little bit more, and we're definitely looking to beat last year's total of 2.6 million. Internally, I'm hoping we get to 3. So I'm going to need all of you to help me push forward and get there. Here we are. It's Do More 24 Delaware. It is Delaware's largest giving day, and I know we have a bunch of folks excited to come on. In fact, we have Dan Cruz from the United Way, who's one of the groups that is really the power and the engine behind this whole campaign. So Dan, if you're ready, I'd love to bring you in, say hi, join the fun, man. Welcome to the party. Here we go.
Hey, how are you?
It's amazing, isn't it?
Can y'all hear me okay?
I got you loud and clear, Dan. Good to see you. Good to hear you.
I've got backdrop envy. I don't have the flashing lights and the lightsabers like you do. I've got the boring backdrop behind me. So you win in that regard.
Well, it's not a competition, except for maybe it is with Do More 24, because all these nonprofits are competing for so many dollars that are on the table. What is it about this campaign that is just so special? I mean, seeing it grow over the last few years and seeing where we are now is just an incredible thing. What a journey it's been.
Yeah, one of my big takeaways every year, and it's worth underscoring as we kick this party off, is the big top line number is a huge deal. Do not get me wrong. 2.6. I love that you said let's try to get to 3. That is the 24-hour sprint that we have. But this really is a marathon, not just a sprint. Today is the sprint that maybe begins a marathon. I don't know if that exactly makes sense. Part of the intent for us at United Way, at Spur Impact, with everyone that's participating, is that this helps create a culture of giving across the state. Today is important. People are rolling up their sleeves. They're giving dollars and dollars and dollars today, but the need is year round. The year is 12 months. The need is 12 months a year. And what we hope that this encourages is it shows folks some additional organizations that they may not be familiar with. It also helps some organizations that are participating build a little muscle about how you engage folks up and down the state throughout the year. So we make this a year-long event with an apex, with the big North Star being today, and we keep engaged and we volunteer. We don't just give of our treasure. It's the time, the talent, and the treasure motto that we hope kind of seeps through all of the engagement for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, no question about it. And I think obviously we're focused on the donations through this campaign. That's a huge part of it, of course. And we're going to be tracking those totals again right at the website, domore24delaware.org. We've even got, some pretty cool widgets with the state maps and even the local map. It's going to be tracking and seeing where all the donations are coming from. And we've got some on-screen graphics that are going to sort of track the total with the state of Delaware. It's like a whole thermometer gauge and all that good stuff. But those extra pieces are so important too, right? And one of the beautiful things about this platform is that we're exposing people to causes that they may never have known about or hadn't heard of before, and can, sort of connect themselves to and take some action in supporting in other ways too. And that's a big part of it as well.
Yeah, it's incredibly important too, because, for example, I have an affinity towards Delaware Humane Association. We're now Humane Animal Partners, the new name. I hope folks get that into the repertoire. But if you have a passion for animals and animal welfare, there are organizations that do great work up and down the state. So you have the opportunity to see a little bit of everything and spread the love around. So it's to your point, it really helps folks learn. And I really hope, and I'll beat this drum every chance I can, that we work on the culture of giving across the state, particularly from our younger generation, so that we understand the value of our time and our talent and our treasure.
Yeah, I mean, those are all very important things. And I think through this campaign, people are going to be exposed to a lot of really great things when it comes to what nonprofits do to make our communities stronger. They really, in a lot of ways, I think, are the lifeblood of our communities. And today is just an amazing opportunity for people to support all these great causes. Find one that you're passionate about. If you're not sure who to donate, guess what? You go to the website, domore24delaware.org, and just sift through the almost 600 nonprofits that are on in part of this campaign this year and find one or more that means something to you and throw a little love their way. That's really what it's all about.
Yeah, I would add too, be strategic, right? If throw when you can, but there are times during this 24-hour period where your dollar goes farther. So if you're engaged with an organization, if you happen to be a volunteer on a committee or on a board, rally your colleagues to focus when you give. Give whenever you can, don't get me wrong, but if you have the ability to think about when you can give, there's extra money. Your ROI $1 can be more than $1 if you think strategically across the next 24 hours. So hit the site, pay attention to some of the cues that you're hearing, and make your dollar be worth more than $1.
Yeah, and that's part of the fun, right? That is part of the game aspect of the Giving Day campaign, is that there are some prize pools in play, and sometimes it's really just a matter of getting that donation in at the right time to maximize its impact. So look for those as well. All that information, again, is on the website. Dan, I know we're going to be checking in with you a bunch throughout the campaign. I'm sure we'll see you, throughout. So thank you for everything you guys do over there at the United Way. And we're just excited to track everything as it goes over these next 24 hours. It's going to be exciting to see it all come together.
Awesome. Thanks for everything that y'all are doing on your end too. It takes
Absolutely. It takes a village. Here we go. Thanks, Dan. We'll see you.
Sure. Thank you.
All right. So there you have it right there. Dan from the United Way of Delaware. Again, one of the amazing groups between the United Way of Delaware and Spur Impact, really the power behind this campaign, but it's really you that are the fuel that drive it. So let's get on that website, domore24delaware.org. Find a donation that you like. Maybe it's $5, $10, $25, whatever works for you, and send it towards one or more organizations, and we'll be tracking those totals. I know we're excited. We've got some friends in the studio as well, and we have Kim. Oh, looks like Kim from Barclays is here. She's wanting to come on and say a few words. So, Kim, if you're ready, I'm going to bring you on. Let's keep this party rolling. How's it going? Good to see you.
Good to see you too. How are you doing?
We're feeling good. I mean, I'm feeling pretty fresh right now. It's only in the first few minutes.
Right.
We'll see how I feel at 3 a.m. That's always the good time. That
hopefully
most
you've
people,
got the
really should
coffee.
tune back in there. If they're looking for a good train wreck, come back at 3 a.m. and check me out. It's a good time. But I will say I do have some. I prepared better this year. I have some turmeric and ginger shots from Wegmans.
Nice.
Little power ups. I'm going to hit those every few hours, maybe try to keep this thing rolling. But how are you doing? Tell us about why you're involved with this campaign, why it matters so much to you guys to be a part of it.
Oh, thank you very much. Hi. I am Kim Snedeker, and I am the VP of Local Sponsorships with Barclays. And we have been participating with Do More 24 for the last 3 consecutive years. And this campaign, along with all of the community campaigns we participate in, are very important to us at Barclays. Barclays has kind of like this citizenship DNA in its corporate culture and with all of us as colleagues. I've been working for Barclays for 10 years, and it's the thing that's always stood out the most. I've had several different positions at Barclays, but now I get the pleasure of that. This is my job, working in local community. So it's very, very passionate for me and top of mind for me. So it's really important for us to participate. We want to make sure that we're showing up. We're showing up in the communities where we have facilities, where we have colleagues, where our colleagues live and work. We want to be making it better in our communities. So that's why it's important for us and why we've been participating the last several years and happy to be participating again this year.
Now that's awesome. And we just appreciate what you guys are doing. We need the support. The bottom line is without that support, it just doesn't work, and it takes a village. It takes all of us working together, to really make it happen. And what's really cool about this campaign is it's the entire state of Delaware. There are so many of these giving campaigns that are around the country, but they're isolated. They're maybe this town or this city or this region, but Delaware as a state is an amazing thing. And the fact that we have almost 600 Delaware nonprofits participating this year is an amazing feat. And it just shows that the growth that this has had over year after year. And we're just really excited to see how it tracks and kind of what it all shakes out to be this year.
I agree. I think it's the collective power of, being able to go across so many different wonderful organizations at the same time. I think it's wonderful. So I hope everyone opens their hearts and their wallets and gives to these amazing organizations that are out there every day doing such great work.
No, it really is an amazing thing. And we appreciate, like I said to you, and I look at this as the ultimate collaboration.
Yes.
And it is that collective spirit. And it's all the little things adding up to really big things in the end. So every little bit counts. If you're home, just get involved. And if you know somebody in another state, send them a text. Let them know about the campaign, because it really is fun to see all the different states coming on the board. And we are determined to get all 50 on that board this year. So I hope
that'd be great.
We can make that happen.
That's
Kim, who
wonderful.
do you know? What's the most remote or the furthest state out that you have a really deep connection? Who can you text right now?
Okay, let me think about that. I have friends in California where I used to live in San Francisco, so I can reach out to them. I've got friends in Florida. I have a few friends overseas, which may be pushing it, but they're
we had about 12 or 13 countries last year too, so that's good. We need those overseas contacts too, absolutely.
Yes,
and
actually.
The good thing is, by the time their sun comes up, with the time difference, we're still going to be rolling. So you got
That's
time.
Right. They can come in on one of Barclays' promoted power hours. They can come in on our caffeinated coffee break tomorrow morning from 9 to 10,
perfect.
Right?
Absolutely. For them, that's like an afternoon little soiree.
That's right.
That'd be a good time for them. Perfect time. I love that. Well, Kim, again, I just want to say thank you. You guys have been an incredible partner with, the campaign over the years, and we couldn't do it without you guys and the support of all of our partners. So thank you for everything you guys do. And just, hey, stay awesome. And I'm sure we'll be checking in with some, you and the rest of the team over there at some point through the rest of the campaign.
Love it.
All
Wonderful.
right, Kim, take care. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Chris.
Absolutely. Just keep rocking over there. We'll see you soon.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
All right, so there you have it. We are rolling right along, and it is, as I said, Do More 24. It is Delaware's largest giving day, and we're kicking things off a little extra special, being 302 Day. I know I showed you that graphic earlier, but if you missed it, happy 302 Day. It's kind of nice when it all lines up. Fun thing there. See what we did? It's March 2nd. See, 302, if you didn't, catch the math, but a little something fun. And I don't know if anybody else wants to come in and say hi. We actually have Tiara snuck in up the stairs. She's poked her head around the corner.
What's up?
So Missy might have to power up that. Get line 2 active. Let's get Tiara on. And you might have to drop the chair because you're a little high for me right now. I don't want you to be too much taller than me. It's not fair. All right. So Tiara, everybody from the United Way. We're just talking to Dan, of course.
Yes.
And let's get this mic right
You think
in
it is can you guys hear me? You think they can hear me now?
Yeah, we got a big thumbs up from Missy over there on the control side of things. So I love that. So Tiara, this is obviously a big project that you've been so connected to and so passionate about over the years. What is it about this campaign that puts that smile on your face?
I think you, of course, this 24-hour live stream is really exciting. The whole thing is really exciting. I saw you really prepared this year. I saw your snack table and everything.
Oh, we got a snack table. I've got like I said, I got the turmeric ginger shots.
Yes, you've been really preparing. So I'm really proud of you. So the live stream is pretty awesome.
Yeah, my wife basically was like, you need to get your snacks lined up so you're not turning into whatever zombie. And, crawling. Although it is fun to see me deteriorate. I mean, I don't want to take that away from the viewers either, but we're going to do our best to power through for sure.
No, I mean, and besides that though, and in all seriousness, I think the most amazing thing about Do More 24 is the people.
Yeah.
And how everyone comes together. It is something that we all do together. Most of the time, Delaware's nonprofits, there's some collaboration, but we could always do it more. And this day really fuels collaboration, especially during the pandemic. Yeah. It was also it felt like we were together, even though we weren't. We were in something together. And so I think this year it's even more, it's cooler because now not only are we together, but we can physically be together more. So you'll see a lot of amazing people who are out and about this year, actually being able to talk to people in person. And that's going to be really awesome too.
It's nice to connect.
Yes.
And as humans, I think ultimately we do crave that connection, meaningful connection that, kind of goes beyond just that moment. Right. And that this is something that we can all work together on. We can all look back at and say, wow, look what we did. And then we have to do it again the next year and do it better. But
exactly.
In the moment, we can celebrate it. And I just really am excited to see what happens with the collective force, everybody in Delaware and beyond, all coming, kind of combining as one force, like we said,
Absolutely.
Right? And taking our totals and breaking records all around, more donations in total, more dollars in total, more states in total, more countries in total, all those things.
Together we can do more.
We can do a lot more.
That's a motto. The motto this year is like, together we can do more. And that's so true. It rings so true in everything you said.
It's not that you couldn't donate $3 million on your own.
No, because I'm
she's in like that. That's how it is. But it's way more meaningful
when we all do it together. We all give $1 or $2.
It's a little something.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a little something.
Exactly.
Speaking of a little something, do we have can we get a shot of Mark on the couch over here? Speaking of we got a little something over there for you. People, there he is. Mark's in the studio. I don't know if he hasn't earned his way to the desk yet. We're gonna give him a shot.
We'll see if he can himself, keep it up.
Up here at some point. But Mark, good to have you in here. Comfy on the couch over there.
Very comfortable.
Tell us how you're feeling right now. How's the view from over there?
The view is wonderful. I mean, the lighting in here is fantastic. You guys look great. Everything sounds great. And I'm excited. Like, this is it. This is what we work for every year. This 24-hour period when people come together and actually give in a big way. And I'm excited. I really am. So you guys look great. I'm okay over here on the couch.
Yeah, you look a little too comfortable, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's nice. This is a very nice setup.
He
doesn't even have to sit up straight.
I know. Exactly. He's like, man, I can lay back. I'm just lounging.
Relaxing.
I don't have time for that. Okay, we got to see.
Don't get too comfortable.
That spot over there might be dangerous. I don't know if I can get over there.
You'll see you on the couch, sprawled out.
That might happen later, to be honest. Yeah, I might have packed pajamas. I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
I love it.
Can't wait till the slippers come out. So, Tiara, from everybody at United Way, I know you guys are obviously so committed to supporting the community. But what is like if there's one takeaway, one thing that you could tell the people at home to fuel them to maybe want to get online and to donate, what would you tell them right now? Why does it matter so much? Why is it so important?
Well, honestly, every person in Delaware has been touched by a nonprofit. You are connected to a nonprofit, whether you go to the gym at the Y or your children go to summer camp at a nonprofit or your local church group or like everything we do is so connected to nonprofits. And that's the nonprofits are the fabric of Delaware. We need them. And so today is the day that we show nonprofits how much we need them by paying it forward, and not just paying it forward for one nonprofit. It's paying it forward from the many nonprofits that support us, and also telling a few friends, because that's going to be the difference between us getting to like that real impact, that over 2.6 million.
The sharing factor is huge. And with that, actually, this is a great opportunity to remind anybody who's listening. We see some numbers on there. If you are watching this right now, share this link.
Absolutely.
And put it across all your social media channels and tag a few people to do the same. That exponentially will help us get this out and to drive those numbers up and make a bigger impact. Sharing is caring, more today than ever. So share. And what else I need to do? Share. You got it. See, she's a quick study. You got it. I like it. So that's really what it is. And with that, we're actually going to share a quick video from Always Best Care. I want to give you guys a little look at that. So enjoy, and we'll be right back with you here in just...
They're one of our sponsors. So.
They are, absolutely. In about 30 seconds. Always Best Care. Thanks for your love. Thanks for your support. Always Best Care.
Let me help you with that, Mr. Smith.
Oh, thank you.
How did this get here?
You got one too?
Yeah.
New recruits? I'm sure you're wondering why you're here. This is our Elite Caregiver Super Training Center, and you two are the perfect candidates.
This is incredible.
I know, right? Ready to become an Always Best Care caregiver? Working for the best team with competitive pay? Join Team Green.
Always Best Care supports diversity. There's a hero in all of us.
Oh my goodness, just like that. Thank you guys again. Always Best Care, one of our sponsors. We appreciate you. again, can't do it without the support.
We really need our sponsors. I'm not even going to begin to say all of them, but I do have to say that we have some philanthropic sponsors that are really important. So that's Barclays, that's Discover, that is Comores, and that is the Carl M. Freeman Foundation. Those are our philanthropic sponsors, and they are really donating and giving back to nonprofits big time.
Yeah, and you can see the rest of the group there on the screen right now. So many amazing organizations helping, pitching in, doing their part, making this year's campaign even better than ever. And ultimately, Tiara, it's going to be like, we're really just getting started. We're not even a half an hour in. I don't even know what percentage that is of 24. It's a little less than 48. It's like a 50. What is that? Somebody do math.
I'll do it.
But it's a half of
my handy dandy cell
is
phone.
less than a 48. So it's somewhere in there. But we're moving right along. It's funny because it always starts off when we get rolling, but then we'll be kind of cruising along, and all of a sudden we'll be like, oh my God, we're 8 hours in. And it just happens.
We're 2% in.
Yeah, 2% in. Not that we're counting, but you guys, I hope you stick along with us, at least for portions. Pop in and out throughout and check in on the totals. We should actually probably do a quick check. We haven't done
can
a
we
look
see
yet.
it?
We can actually go and do that here. Let me set up.
I know the map. You know what was really cool? I know the map was updating really quickly. And so you can see the map of the United States lighting up. And then a new feature that we have this year is that there's a map of Delaware. And so you can see the cities in Delaware getting
so this is cool. So I'm going to show you. So the main total, you'll see that pop in. That hasn't hit yet, but there are some individual totals. So that gives us a little bit of an indication of some of the stuff that's going on. So let me pop that up here in a second.
Okay.
Give you a look at kind of what's happening.
Take your time. We have 24 hours.
I know we do.
So you have a lot of time to come up with this. It's okay. But one of the most exciting things, like I said, was the map of Delaware. I'm so excited about that. If you all go to domore24delaware.org, you'll notice that the map of Delaware kind of gets darker as your city gives more. And so I don't even know what city this is. There's one city that's kind of dark.
This is the
right
state
now.
map, and then we can go in here.
This is Lewis. The people of Lewis are killing it right now. The zip code 19958. They're darker than everyone else.
Lewis has already got 72 donations already in from Lewis. That's a pretty big deal. So that's exciting. Look at them doing things. All right, love that.
Oh, hold on, wait. There's somebody else. There's someone else. Hold on. Who's this?
Some other ones.
This is Wilmington 19803. So if you're in 19803 zip
how
code,
to use a map apparently. So let's deal with that.
58 donations.
Oh, here we go. Let's check you out. I see you. It's got to populate here for a second.
Absolutely.
I hit the button one too many times probably, but that's okay. We're going to learn how to use this map along the way, I'm sure.
It can only get better.
There it is. It
can only get better.
Yeah, you're right. 58 on that one, but really there's donation 44. We got 36, 10 there. It's all popping in. And this is cool. If you look at the state map, we've already got a large piece of the pie already filling in here. Love to see that. California on the board. Washington, Alaska's already in with a donation. Gotta love that. Alaska I'm very excited for Alaska. Now Hawaii, where are you? Come on now. I know maybe a little later for them out there, but we're gonna stay on this board.
What time is it in Hawaii?
It's a good question. You should check that out.
Okay, what time?
In Delaware, we're at 1,200 donations already from Delaware. Jersey, 25. PA's got almost 100. I mean, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. And we're going to be, like I said, we're going to be tracking this the whole way and kind of keeping tabs on the progress. Very cool. And we'll just sort of keep that available so we can get back to it. Tiara, this is really what it's all about. This is Delaware's largest giving day, and you can see all the totals come in. Already 1,200 plus donations just from Delaware alone.
That's pretty exciting. So last year we had 12,000 donations.
So that's already 10% of that.
Exactly.
And we're over 10% of our total from last year already, and we're half an hour in. Which is incredible.
That's really amazing.
It actually is really kind of cool. It's fun to think about. And with that, of course, Delaware, you think of Delaware, you think of a number of people, one of which happens to be the governor of the great state of Delaware. And he has a wonderful message for everybody to encourage people to get involved. So everybody, nice message here sent in from Governor John Carney.
Hello, everyone. I'm Governor John Carney. I want to take a minute to encourage you to support Do More 24 Delaware, a fundraising campaign for nonprofits across our state, made possible by the United Way of Delaware and the Spur Impact Association. This year's campaign will run for 24 hours from March 2nd at 6 p.m. to March 3rd at 6 p.m. This is your chance to make a difference by helping your favorite nonprofit organization meet our community's most urgent needs. Do More 24 supports a wide variety of organizations, so you can contribute to the ones that are the most important to you. Last year's campaign raised over $2.5 million for more than 400 organizations throughout Delaware. Contributions were made by more than 10,000 unique donors. This program could not be successful without the support of Delawareans like you. We all understand the critically important work that nonprofits carry out here in Delaware, and so the funds raised today will help them continue those efforts. Delaware is a state of neighbors, and together we can all make a difference. So I encourage you to give today. You can find more information at domore24delaware.org. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you so much for that, Governor John Carney, everybody. Great words and encouraging you to get involved. I know you already are, because we actually just looked at the totals and we have an update. So I'm going to go back to that and bring that back into the screen here. $133,000+ raised so far. We're almost at $134,000 already. And the thing is, we have this really cool graphic showing the numbers go up. Well, we just skipped a bunch of the original ones. We didn't need to make those ones apparently, but that's okay. We'll bring that in here soon, and we'll show you that the temperature gauge, so to speak, that will keep track of the totals.
Yeah,
but
we
amazing.
went up so quickly that we didn't even have time to show like 10,000, 20,000. Forget that. We did $133,764 together. That is so amazing.
Together, we are making big things happen. There you have it right there. I love that first update. $133, almost $134,000 already. It is only 6:31. And that just means we are just warming up, just getting started. I know that we have a lot of guests lined up over the next few hours. So if you're tuning in, you are going to get a chance to hear from a lot of nonprofit leaders sharing their stories, their missions, telling us what they're all about and how your dollar is going to help them move their missions forward.
So I have to ask you,
yes,
do you have a favorite nonprofit?
Oh my goodness. It honestly really is tough, right? I have a number of them that I've kind of been involved with over the years. Mm-hmm. And I have a kind of a few that I have more sentimental connections to, like something like Meals on Wheels, for instance, is when my grandmother used to deliver Meals on Wheels back when we thought she should be getting them. And we would always but she was just so spunky and she just loved doing it. And I've delivered for them as well. We've done a lot of work with Regina and Ann and all the group over there. That's a great organization. So Meals on Wheels of Delaware, that's one. But there's so many. And we're going to be learning about all of them. I mean, it feels like we're going to talk
almost
to
all of them. But
over the next 24 hours. We're going to do our best to highlight as many as we can.
Absolutely.
And we have literally 5-minute increments set up throughout this thing. It's one interview after another. It's one of the reasons why I can't fall asleep, because it just doesn't stop.
It's like speed dating for nonprofits. So you're literally going to get to date, see, and maybe even volunteer. It's like speed volunteer dating, right?
It could be like, hey, is there a group I want to get on the board of?
Exactly.
Or like, there's a lot of ways you can participate
and support. And that's what I was going to say, is that another way, if you maybe don't have the dollars right now, maybe that's not something you can give. Just giving a nonprofit a like or a share on social media makes a huge
Absolutely.
Huge
Their social numbers make a difference. If you get those numbers up, it gives them a better chance to make an impact.
And for more people to see them. And
sharing is so important. Liking is great, but sharing is even better, because then it exposes it to your audience.
Absolutely.
And so anytime that you can, and we're not saying share everything, of course. I mean, you got to kind of pick things that make sense to you to share. Mm-hmm. But when you can,
share.
It's an amusing thing. So when you can,
share.
When you can,
share.
All right. So we just want to make sure you get that, right? So when you can, share. And that's what it's all about. So with that, I think, let me just take a look at the schedule. I know that
what do we have next?
We have Bootless Stageworks is going to be checking in. At least they're scheduled to.
Soon.
I know that they have
a
performance happening. So there may be, who knows? I know they're getting set for that. So that live theater, everybody, a lot can happen when it's live. As we know here in the studio now.
That's something that's super exciting. I had no idea they were going to do a live performance, and they were.
Anything there?
Anything happening?
We've got some kind of
up to 145.
I'm seeing something about Spanish translations, and we've got lots of fun stuff going on here. I love it. There's content's coming in. People are sharing kind of what they're doing to promote the campaign. It's been really fun to see the social channels light up with the Do More 24 logo and the graphics, and to be able to see what everybody else is doing to prepare for it, to engage their audience, to raise money, to do all of those things. And sorry guys, real quick, we're just going to hang tight. Remember, again, it is Happy 302 Day.
What is 302? What is 302 Day?
302 Day is really a day that highlights the state, and it's because it's the date kind of falls, and it's 302 with March 2nd.
Okay.
And it's just a fun way to shine a light on the great state of Delaware.
That's pretty
and
cool.
Just embrace the area code concept where, like, hey, the 302, you know what I mean? It's all about that.
I've never heard of 302 Day, so this is, I like that.
It's actually a new thing, but we hopped on it, saw it right away, and we made a graphic. And I figured, you know what? I love your spontaneity. That is a good enough reason for me, because we're able to celebrate and to have some fun with it. And
I wish I knew earlier so I could really celebrate the day. I feel like I missed a lot of it. Yes,
but guess what? Next year, mark that calendar, get on it early. And I don't know what the appropriate thing, like if you were to get up in the morning and to fully celebrate 302 Day, what would that be?
You know, I think first you would probably have to eat something Delaware, like
what's the most Delaware thing? I was thinking the same thing, so I think Scrapple's
that's not
good.
really my thing, but I would
maybe
for
you could
for Delaware.
That's a great choice.
You would have to go visit some blue hens,
okay.
either at a farm or at UD, whichever one.
Are their eggs different color? That's a question. Have you ever
are they actually blue?
Or gold? I don't know.
No, I don't actually think they are, but they are maybe brownish. I think you could say it's gold.
Maybe the outside's blue and the
inside is gold. That would be pretty impressive.
Fun.
Pretty impressive.
That, it does look like Bootless Stage Works is
that's
actually
exciting.
Tuning in. So if you guys are ready, give me a quick wave and we'll bring you right in. Let's do it. No, he looks like he's looking around.
He's not ready. Oh, he's ready. He's ready.
Let's make it an improv act. All right, let's do it. I like it. How's it going? We're feeling great. We're excited. It's Do More 24. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. And you guys looks like you're setting up for your performance. I know you guys have some really cool things planned. So, bring us into your world. Tell us what you got going on.
Well, hi, Chris. How you doing? I'm Roseanne Delaversano, and I'm the executive and producing artistic director for Bootless.
And I'm Jim Fierst. I'm the president and music director for Bootless.
And welcome again to Do More 24 Delaware. Yay!
It's awesome. So who are these people? Are they just random people that's kind of wandered on stage, or are they there for a reason?
What we're going to do for you is we're going to introduce you to the cast of the show that we're previewing tonight, and it opens tomorrow night. It runs for 2 weekends here at Bootless. It is called Title of Show.
Oh, I love it. That is a great show, by the way. It's a wonderful show. So if you are watching this, enjoy this preview. This is an exclusive preview for all of you at home. Title of Show, little something for you. Take it away.
All right, ready?
From every joker, we can either be distinct or wind up merely mediocre. Not me. When we set out to write this musical, it's a reflection that we want to see. We never please everyone. Remember that day in the seas you said to me. Said to me, I'd rather be like people's favorite thing than 100 people's my favorite thing. Like people's favorite thing than 100 people's my favorite thing.
Those 9 people will tell 9 people. Then we'll have 18 people on the show. Then 18 people could grow into 525,600 people. All allowed in our show. And maybe someday, if we're lucky enough, we'll all be in the studio recording the show. And 10 years from now, when we play the cast album, this track on the CD will remind us why gravity, why people's favorite thing, 100
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. I love it.
So much. And I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
Yes, please.
I'm Kelsey Brown. I'm Lauren Connects. I'm CJ Higgins. All right. They're going to go off and finish getting ready for the show tonight.
I like, and wait, what was the title of the show again?
You're funny, Chris. You're really funny.
It was too easy.
Wait, why did it take me so long to get it? I'm the worst.
Oh man. Well, you know, when you serve it up like that, you got to hit it. You know, that's all I can say.
I know.
That it really is, honestly, for those of you that maybe have never heard of the show or ever seen the show, this is a really fun production. It's a really good one. So I would encourage everybody to go out and check it out. So good to have you guys on. Of course, we're here and excited to support everything you guys have going on. We love the arts. And, you know, I think our communities are just so much stronger with it in it.
Thank you. And for those who are watching, just keep in mind that curtain is at 7:30 tonight. Tickets are $10. And what we're doing is everyone who buys a ticket at $10 or more, that gets counted towards our dollars and our unique donations for the Do More 2024 fundraising. And $10 or more will also get you the show and free snacks.
Ooh, yeah, I like snacks.
We should be there.
Yeah.
What are we thinking?
What's the thing about this?
Can we gotta pack this up so we can go?
Yeah, this is awkward. So if I just leave now, what happens?
Well,
Mark's got it.
Mark's gonna.
All right, Mark's gonna pop in to get the snacks and take in some of the show. You guys are awesome. Thank you again. We appreciate everything. Have fun tonight. Break a leg. Good luck. You know, I don't say good luck. You never say good luck. Is this opening night? I hope I didn't do it. Did I do it?
No, it's a premiere because tomorrow's opening.
Well, you never say good luck on opening night. Just so you know.
Okay, well, don't say it.
Don't do that. You always say break a leg.
Break a leg.
There it is. All right. All right. Take care, guys. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
All right. Stay awesome. We love it. So there you have it. Bootless Stage Works with a little quick preview of title of the show.
They did beautifully.
That was awesome. And I you know, obviously it's audio's a little tough through stream sometimes, but it sounded great. It'll sound even better in person. And if you do go tonight, again, remember that is going to go towards their unique donations towards the campaign.
Yes.
So that could really help them in their theater company
in a huge way.
In a huge way for sure. So that's awesome. And with that, it looks like we've got some folks that are just checking in with us. Some very familiar faces. I don't know. Should we go to them or should we just sort of leave
I think
them
we know them.
in the waiting room?
Go to them.
All right, I guess we'll do it. Let's bring them on. Ready or not, here we come. How you doing?
Hey.
Hello.
Oh my goodness.
How are you guys doing in the studio?
We're doing great. Wait, weren't you just here? Where are you?
I know we're at the Ronald McDonald House here in Wilmington. We are so excited to be here today. Pulse for People is making visits. So they've brought two of their four-legged friends here to visit the families at the Ronald McDonald House. And I'm so excited to have Wanda with the United Way of Delaware.
Hola,
hey, Wanda.
Hola, Tara. Hola, Chris. Yes.
Hey, hola. Good to see you.
That's awesome. Yes.
I saw that you were doing interviews and you were having all kinds of fun in multiple languages over there, spreading the love at the Ronald McDonald House. That's awesome. What an amazing nonprofit. They are supporting kids and families in a lot of meaningful ways.
And Pause for People.
And Pause for People. Yes, absolutely. Pause up. I hear you.
Pause up. That's
Pause up.
right.
Yes, I love that. So this is what is awesome. See the energy and the smiles. And this is what Do More 24 and this campaign does. It brings us all together. It gives us something to get excited about. And it rejuvenates a lot of these nonprofits that just need that little push.
Absolutely.
And that little jolt, that fuel from
You know what's really cool though? I don't think we've ever had like the show in Spanish. And so I told Wanda that she had to be on the show. And one time we have to just like do maybe half the show in Spanish. We're going to have to teach you this
The closest I
year.
could do is if we literally broadcast from Spain. And I could say the show is in Spain. Or I can do a green screen with a Spanish backdrop and I can tell them it's Spanish. How about that?
Something like that.
It doesn't have to be good.
No.
Not
quite.
Yo hablo es muy poquito.
But Wanda, it would be awesome if she could just tell us just a little bit why Do More 24 is so important in Spanish for our Spanish speaking community.
Absolutely. I have no problem nodding at you now. If you want to tell us in Spanish why this is so important.
Sí, seguro que sí. Thank you, Tara, for the opportunity. Estamos aquí por 24 horas. Empezamos a las 6 de la tarde porque tenemos más de 550 sin fines de lucro, organizaciones tratando de recaudar fondos para otras necesidades aparte de las que usualmente tenemos, ¿verdad? Y queremos también dejarles saber que la comunidad hispana también es parte de nuestro diario en United Way. So yo los motivo para que por favor den $1, con $1 más. Hicimos el año pasado 2.6 millones, $1 más, porque cada dólar cuenta. So, le agradezco la oportunidad de dejar de expresar este sentir y por favor, únase a nosotros, lleguemos a la meta. La comunidad te necesita y todas las organizaciones unidas es que pueden lograr el triunfo a todo esto. Gracias.
Yes, absolutely. So nice.
Yeah, yo necesito más Dolores, ¿no?
I need more money. Yes, she said $1 more. She said that's all we need.
I'm just saying we need more money.
Yeah, well,
that's just everybody. I was telling the people at home.
at home.
I was telling people at home. Jump on board. You heard her say it right there. It's a beautiful thing. And me gusta bailar, by the way. Hey, that's my thing.
Listen, how did you learn these words? Where have you been practicing?
No. So you guys, I love it. I love the vibe. I love the energy. It's a beautiful thing. Thank you so much for sharing it. Obviously, for those at home that do speak Spanish, I hope that message really sank in and you took that to heart. That is an amazing thing. So Jen, I know you're bouncing around. You're having fun. You got any more stops or like what? This is awesome.
At the moment, nothing. I have a couple things penciled in, but we'll just keep that a little surprise and see what comes up in the next.
I like
23
surprises.
hours.
All right, fantastic. And I know we've got a couple other
guys.
folks that are popping around too. So good to see you, by the way. See you later.
Bye.
And it's just awesome. That was really fun, by the
That
way. I
was
love
very
that.
fun.
And
I wanted to see dogs though, so I hope that through in the 24 hours we see puppies.
We should definitely push them for that moment.
Yes.
We got to find a way to make that happen.
We need to find puppies.
I would take a goat even.
Goat?
Like I don't know why.
Or
Just
a
that'd
blue
be
hen.
fun.
Blue hen.
Yeah. All right. Looks like somebody was popping in there for a second. I don't know what happened there or how that happened. Joe, what are you doing? All right, hold on.
Behind
Let's
the
see.
scenes.
Let's see.
Behind the scenes.
He's getting excited. He's getting excited. So we have we are actually going to hit a real quick video. And then after that, we're going to be checking in with our friend Stu Comstock-Gay, who's there in the wings, ready to roll. But first, we have a short video message from our friends over at Bloom Energy. So take a look. Enjoy that.
With each innovation, our economy becomes increasingly digital, and electricity is shaping the world we live in. But what if the electricity powering your business stopped? Do you wait until the electric company restores power? Or do you fire up the dirty generator that you haven't used since the last time you lost power? More than ever, electricity's critical role in manufacturing, commerce, transportation, and communication directly impacts our digital economy. Traditional electricity is supplied by above-ground and aging power lines, which are susceptible to outages. These outages are increasing in frequency, duration, and the damage they leave behind. Entire communities have been left without power following recent fires, heat waves, flooding, hurricanes, and cybersecurity breaches. The Bloom microgrid increases your access to electricity. We provide on-site power 24/7, with or without the electric grid. The Bloom microgrid is both reliable and resilient, so your business is no longer vulnerable to unexpected outages. With Bloom, the power is always on. By providing primary power at a lower, more predictable cost, your business saves money every day. And with 50% less CO2 than the US grid, it also reduces your carbon footprint. The backbone of the microgrid is the Bloom Energy Server, which converts natural gas or biogas to electricity on-site without combustion. Natural gas, supplied by the significantly more reliable underground pipeline, gives the system the ability to generate electricity through prolonged outages. The modular and redundant design of the energy server provides the fault-tolerant architecture necessary for a standalone microgrid. And if you already have a generator in place, Bloom's enhanced microgrid can parallel with your existing equipment and lengthen the runtime while reducing emissions of your backup solution. In addition, our solution integrates with multiple technologies, including batteries and solar, to form an advanced microgrid. The reliability of this mission-critical technology has been proven through successful deployments at data centers, retailers, campuses, and manufacturing facilities around the world. So, a microgrid from Bloom Energy is not just another bright idea. It's the ultimate solution for reliable, clean, affordable power.
All right. Thank you for that message. And actually, to help expand a bit on that message, we have Tyrone, or
Tyrone
Jones. It is Tyrone Jones.
Yes,
I was
Tyrone
like, that can't
Jones.
rhyme so perfectly.
It does.
Tyrone Jones.
Come on, get that right. Get it
How are
right.
you,
Get it
Tyrone? Good
right.
to see
How
you.
y'all doing?
Hi.
We're great, man. We appreciate the support, and you guys getting involved in the campaign obviously means the world. So tell us a little bit about why you guys wanted to take part in this and to kind of help fuel the Giving Day forward.
Well, it's ironic you use the word fuel because that's what Bloom Energy is all about, is being
I
able to
love it.
provide 24/7 and do more 24. Do more is about doing enough in 24 hours in order to support our nonprofit community. I've been engaged with this process for a long time, and we just like the idea that it's a collaborative effort on the part of our communities to try to make sure that we can improve the conditions of our nonprofit organizations, and we're just happy to be a part of it.
Yeah, that's awesome. And, really it's the donations that come in that are really the fuel for the nonprofits as well to drive their missions forward. It all comes together, and we just appreciate you guys. Obviously, you guys have made a commitment, as so many other organizations have, to help Delaware and its communities be stronger, to be better, and to put ourselves in a path towards a future we all can be proud of. So that's awesome.
Well, we all play a role, and we have a responsibility to make that happen because so many services are provided because of the many organizations that Do More 24 does support, along with many other philanthropic organizations. So we're just pleased to be a part of the whole effort to generate additional resources to support, whether it's the mom and pop nonprofit organization or those that are continuing to grow and thrive and need additional resources to support their operations.
Yeah, well, again, thank you. I mean, that was awesome.
Thank you, Ty.
And it just shows how real. I mean, it's so organic, so real, so authentic, so genuine, and that's what we want, right? It's all of us working together because we want to be there. Nobody's asking any of us to be here right now in this moment supporting these causes, but we're here because we want to be,
and we know how important it is.
Yeah.
And so I think that's beautiful.
Well, that says a lot about those who have been a part of making this happen for this year. Those who have seen it be built over the course of time, particularly United Way and the many other corporations that have been a part of this effort. So I'm just thankful that to be a part of it again this year in a different capacity. But it's definitely worth every bit of time and effort that we all can put into making sure that we can raise more dollars for our organizations.
Yes, we definitely have to say a fun fact because Tyrone Jones actually used to work for United Way of Delaware when we first brought Do More 24 over. So it's
that's
pretty
what I
awesome.
thought so actually, and I was like, is that the same? It's got to be the same Tyrone.
It is the same Tyrone, infamous Tyrone Jones.
There
so we're
he
so
is.
happy that he's able to be a partner still with us, even though he's no longer with United Way of Delaware.
It shows that he obviously didn't have to, and he was a part of it. He saw what it was really about, and he came back around wanting to support it. So that just even proves further.
And he brought his company along with
validity to what it's all about. So,
well, I mean, it has less to do with me and more to do with the why.
Yeah.
And, I think the why stands for itself, and those of us who are able to support it, we should find a way in order to make it happen, whether we have a couple dollars to give or we have $1,000 to give, whatever we can do to support our organizations. We just think it's the right thing to do. So from Bloom's perspective, what you're doing, you're empowering businesses and communities and individuals to do more. That's what Bloom is all about.
That's awesome. Well, Tyrone, we appreciate you coming on and supporting this event and everything we're doing here with Do More 24. So congrats on just being, on this broadcast with us, stepping up and making a difference in the community. And I know we'll be checking in a little bit later, perhaps.
Well, I appreciate this time, and like the commercial. The commercial was really good.
That was good. That was nice.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really nice.
You're funny.
All right, Tyrone, man.
Bye.
We'll see you soon. We appreciate it.
All right.
All right, and with that, as promised, Stuart Comstock-Gay. Stu, how are you, sir? We're going to bring you in.
Stu.
Let's go.
It's great to see you both, Tiara and Chris. It's great to be here once again for Do More 24. And I want to start with Happy 302 Day.
Yeah,
Right?
man.
Perfect.
You gotta
Wait,
love
did you
that.
know about 302 Day before today?
Nah, I never heard of it.
Okay, thanks.
No,
Okay,
that's okay.
it makes me feel better.
We saw it,
This
and
is
I
great.
think
This could take off.
there was a few folks that had posted it, to be fair, and I saw it online, and I go to one of our graphic designers, I go, Gia, we need to make a graphic of this right now, and we're just going to celebrate it because I love it. And what better day than there could be possibly to kick off Do More 24, right? So
But what I
tell
want
what
to
day it
say,
is.
though, is the day that's many people are celebrating tomorrow. Everybody in Delaware just needs to ignore the National Day of Unplugging. We don't want to do that.
Oh, wait.
you
It is
Yeah.
National Day of
know about
Unplugging?
Why mention it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I my mic might have been unplugged.
We
I
might
didn't
have
hear you.
unplugged then. We didn't hear
Something.
you.
I don't know what that
Because
was
Why
exactly.
would you even say that? No.
We're going to own it, and we're going
Your
to
lips were moving, but I got nothing. I'm not sure. So what was it? You said the National Day of Donating
Yeah.
More? Was that's what I
Doing
got?
more.
Doing more.
doing
more. Yes.
Yeah, right. I
Yes.
hear you. I hear you.
It really, people should unplug on the weekend. Let's call it what it is.
Anyway,
See it all the
right?
way through the end of Friday, and then over the weekend,
supposed to do it
unplug.
some
throw
I
your
think like
feet up.
6 p.m. you can unplug.
Yeah, let's
Maybe
just
6
call it
to 50.
6
the result.
6:15.
p.m.
6:15.
Friday is
You
a
can unplug.
very appropriate time to start
You want to stay
unplugging.
at 6 o'clock because it's like election returns. You want to see what happened.
Well,
Oh,
that's true.
that's
That would be
true.
a very silly time, but that's why I'm saying the weekend.
Yeah.
Just wait till Saturday.
Saturday
Go to bed
morning.
Friday night,
Ah.
knowing that we crushed it, and then Saturday morning you can lay back, relax, and feel good about all the work we did together.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
I love it.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. So talk to us, Stu, other than this weird mention of that. Why I don't know why you brought it up.
Moving on.
What else is going on?
Well, so look, this is such a great thing, and a lot of us know nationally there's been an unfortunate downturn in the number of people giving to charity. But I view it as, first of all, I want to say Delaware can turn that back, right?
Yeah.
In Delaware, things like this, Do More 24, are ways for people to give differently than they might have given in the past, and ways for people to re-engage. American society is premised on strong civil society. We got government, we got private sector. But we need this civil society, which is people volunteering, people giving. And giving to me is kind of like voting for the first time. Democracy requires voting, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. And if you give a little bit here, you're going to be getting dragged in. You're going to say, I want to be volunteering. I want to talk to my community. I want to fix things in my community. And so it really is just a flowering of generosity in this day in Delaware. And it's something we all need. And not only that, but like psychically makes you feel pretty good when a whole bunch of people give on this day. And so I'm all enthused for it.
Well, let's use more of that psychic ability and just let's channel it towards people typing in domore24delaware.org. Find a few nonprofits. I'm not even going to say one. Find a couple that you're passionate about that you can find a
I
connection
think
to.
3 to 5 is a good number.
3 to 5 is a great number.
And so what I would say is not only do that, find a couple that you like, but then find something you don't know and read up about it. There aren't a lot of places where you got a big digest of a bunch of different organizations. Go in and find something. Try, challenge yourself to find a new one and give them money, because then you may, even if it's $5 or $10, you'll start to find out information about them. And it's a way you may find a whole new passion by doing that. So give to the things you care about, Boys and Girls Clubs, whoever it is, but look and see if there's something else there too. You may really be happy you did.
Yeah, and Stu, I will say, I really hope that you're able to find some passion around this cause, because it seems like you're really dragging.
I know, man.
And, it's always tough getting you excited about this campaign to really.
I'm just desperate to go eat dinner. That's all.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I've never heard anyone say they want to get off.
I am
the phone
going
with us.
to definitely make sure you're on at 3:30 in the morning because of that comment. You're going to come on and we're going to have we'll call it a late night snack together. You know, we not unplugging, very much plugged in and eating whatever it is. But Stu, always good to see you. Thanks so much for everything you guys do, of course.
Good work, both of you, and to both organizations, and to all the hundreds of organizations participating and the thousands of people. So
absolutely. Thank
you. All right. Well, take care, Stu. We will see you a little bit later in the campaign, I'm sure. Take care. Enjoy dinner.
I will. Bye.
All right, take care.
Almost 600 organizations.
Wow, that's literally almost 60. Yeah, that's an incredible number. And when you think about last year, we were, 450 plus working.
Yes, like
close
roughly,
500. Kind of moving towards 5,
yes.
But we really blasted all the way up to almost 600. Awesome growth. And even if you track the donation numbers that are coming in right now, you see there's a lot happening. And real quick, I know we have Jennifer's coming on from the Delaware Museum of Nature and Science. Jennifer, we're going to bring you on in 1 second. I just want to take a quick look at our total and see how we're tracking. We're going to bring this in, and I'm going to refresh it, though, because that's important.
Because that's really important.
That's
going to change.
That number that you're looking at right now is, well, that's an old number. So let's see what happens. Oh, my. Ooh. It's going on up. I love to see that. So we're at over $184,000 so far, and the clock is just kind of rolling along. We are a little over an hour in now to the campaign. So that's real stuff. And with that, we're going to kind of bring in our next guest. So Jennifer, I know you've been waiting in there. Thanks for coming on a little bit earlier and being ready for us. I love your backdrop. That's awesome.
Thank you. This is actually, I'm at the museum right now.
Yeah, that's why it's awesome.
Beautiful.
I love a good live. Well, I don't know if it's a live environment technically because it's an exhibit, right? But what do you have behind you? Because that is really cool.
So this is the Delaware State dinosaur. It's the Dryptosaurus. It became the Delaware State dinosaur just last year, thanks to some students at Shoe Middle School. And They worked with our scientists and state legislators and made that happen.
That's beautiful.
The Dryptosaurus.
I didn't know we had a dinosaur.
I love a Dryptosaurus now. I mean, I was a big dinosaur kid. My daughter is actually almost 3 and she loves dinosaurs. I think she'd be into a Dryptosaurus. I think we can get that in the mix.
He looks pretty like dinosaur-like.
Yeah, he's listen, that's a pretty cool dinosaur, right? I'm the Dryptosaur. Come on, get out of here.
Yeah, that's amazing. That is a pretty cool dinosaur name. If legit. There's any, I like it.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about what you guys have going on over there at the museum. Obviously, you've done a lot of renovations recently. You're back open. I'm sure that's very exciting. And with that, I'm sure a ton of programming and things are happening. So fill us in, catch us up.
It has been a very exciting year since I talked to you last year from here.
Yeah.
We reopened in May of 2022 after a $10 million capital campaign. And it's been really exciting. We've welcomed so many thousands of people. We're doing lots of programs and events. We have summer camp coming up. We are doing a teen science cafe, just all sorts of projects going on. But it's been incredibly exciting. We redid the entire museum. So it's all brand new.
Love to see all that. And I will say that, like I said, my daughter, she's almost 3. We've been to the museum. We love to get lost in all the spaces. And you have obviously the one room in the back that's kind of like a more of a hands-on play area. That's awesome. But just really going through everything and, seeing the exhibits firsthand, you can see your eyes lighting up. And I just think that spaces like yours are really important for communities. And I'm just so glad that you guys are back open and we're able to do the renovations you needed. It's just really, really awesome.
We are very excited about it. The community has been wonderful. A great community support.
Yeah.
So Jennifer, for this year's Do More 24, are you all fundraising for something specific?
Not this year. A couple of years ago, we did for the Dryptosaur. We're just so excited to be reopened again. That is, any funds we raise are going towards our programs and exhibits and collections and all the things we do with our mission.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Awesome. So every dollar, you raise here. And actually what's cool about the campaign, as you know, the stretch pools and the extra money that kind of comes from just participating, just to remind those that are watching at home, your dollars go further today and into tomorrow than they do on normal days of the year. So if you're going to give to an organization, now's the time.
Give now. Give before 6 o'clock tomorrow.
And you want to go to domore24delaware.org. You can obviously support Jennifer and her wonderful group there at the museum, as well as the almost 600 other nonprofits that are participating, which is an amazing number. And Jennifer, obviously, it's just really good to see you. We're rooting for you. We're going to be tracking the totals. We'll see how you guys kind of make out throughout the campaign. If you need anything, let us know. Be sure to
Thank
share
you.
this link so people can see your segment, and just stay awesome and keep things going over there. And we'll be seeing you soon, I'm sure, in person.
Thanks. Come back and visit soon.
Love it.
Bye.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure.
We're learning new things today.
We're
All
learning-
about 302. It's like, it's so crazy it's 302 day because now I know we have a state dinosaur.
Yeah, the Driposaur.
The
I'm about the
Driposaurus.
Driposaur, to be honest with you. And we actually have somebody in the studio who it kind of reminds me a bit of a Driposaur. He's going to be coming on next. You'll be meeting him here shortly. And with that, Tiara, it's great to have you. Obviously, I know you're going to be popping back in.
I will. I
throughout
actually
the
have to
campaign.
go teach my kickboxing class. So I have
Hey
to
now.
do a shameless plug to the Goju Training Center.
Yes.
I'm about to teach a beginner's kickboxing class at 45 minutes. I'll be back.
Hey now, and just so you know that if you're maybe dragging your feet a little bit, she's coming for you.
Yes.
Got that kickboxing going. She's gonna get you on that button, get you on that site, donate. Do it before she gets to you. That's all I'm saying. Enjoy the class. Don't be too hard on your students. So they gotta come back.
It's beginners. So
That's what I mean. They need to be ease them in.
I will. I
Ease
got
them
you.
in. They need to be able to walk tomorrow.
They will.
All
They'll
right.
definitely not
Well,
fast,
just the
but
right-
they'll be able to walk.
Just the right amount of sword.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
All right. Well, thank you.
See
so
you
much.
guys soon.
Always a pleasure. Oh my goodness. And with that, we are going to keep things rolling. Again, donate now at domore24delaware.org. And as promised, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the now known as Driposaur Santoro, Jeffrey Santoro. How are you, sir? Good to see you, bud.
I'm doing great. Chris, how are you?
I'm good. I'm living the dream. You got your phone there. I hope we're live.
I have my
We'll be
water.
streaming. I don't know.
We're doing something.
We're doing something. We absolutely are. I'm so glad that you came in. This is cool. I mean, I'm glad we could make that opportunity available, but it's good to see you in person.
Well, since I live upstairs, I thought it was really easy just to come on.
Well, you
down.
usually just kind of scale the side of the wall and pop in a window, but using the stairs was a nice
Yeah,
touch.
yeah.
So what have you been up to, buddy? What are you doing?
It's all about Brandywiners
Yeah.
for me. And supporting all these great not-for-profits. It's an amazing thing that you guys do. How are you doing? You're 1 hour in.
Yeah, I mean,
are you
we've
still
made
awake?
it a whole 24th of the way there.
Yeah.
My eyes are still open. I don't even feel tired yet. It's amazing.
Right, you're slurring your words already. I just want you to know that. So.
Well, that just makes it interesting. Yeah, maybe I should get one of those turmeric ginger shots I talked about.
There
And
you
get
go.
that going.
There you
I meant
go.
to do that. Can we find one of those?
No,
Thanks
this-
to Wegmans, by the way. I love those.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love those little things. Little power
We
shots.
brought you some cupcakes. Not that you're going to eat those, but others here, Mike.
Oh,
you know.
yeah, we've got people here that are going to
We're
be
all about
the-
bribing you guys, keeping you awake, for 24 hours. So
Yeah, so with the Brandywiners, obviously, amazing organization, been around a long time.
yeah, our 91st year is this year. So we were founded in 1932.
And you were there from the beginning.
I was,
correct?
yeah. I'm, I world record here, world record. I just keep getting older, grayer, and fatter, but it's
Wow.
great.
PHAT, I'm sure, is what you meant by
Oh,
that.
sure.
So, but you're
Sure.
doing your thing. You got the hair's kind of flipping out. You got a little,
Yeah,
little
I
thing.
have
like
no
it.
idea what it's
fun.
doing.
It's good. It's at least you really put yourself together.
By the
for
way,
this.
this is a really impressive studio. For anybody who has an opportunity to come down to King Creative and spend some time with you, book a commercial, create a music video,
This is
whatever.
about the
This is
Brandywiners,
amazing.
people.
I mean, it's an amazing space.
Well, this is a good rehearsal.
Wilmington
studio.
and
You can-
Delaware are lucky to have you.
Well, we're all lucky to have each other. It's really
that's
a
nice.
mutual thing.
Yes, community, unity,
Well, and
coming
today's
together.
about it's the ultimate collaboration,
There you
right? Do More 24 Delaware's Giving Day. You guys have put on production after production with the Brandywiners.
We have.
over at Longwood. What's
what's
going on with it? I know
so Brandywiners,
some
people
updates.
probably know Brandywiners because we do an annual
Yeah.
summer production we call our main stage production, which is at the Longwood Gardens in their open air theater.
Yeah.
One of our founders, Chick Laird, was nephew of Mr. DuPont, who
Yeah.
owned the estate and
Heard
said,
him.
you know what,
Yeah, yeah.
you can come on and work here. And this coming summer in July, Tina Shing, who is a fantastic area director, is
Awesome.
coming on board.
Very cool.
And she's going to direct Oliver.
Very
The
nice.
first time we've ever
It's
done
funny,
Oliver
I
on
just
that
had
stage.
some oatmeal the other day, and I mentioned because it was no flavor for some reason and gluten free for why. And I said, you know what? This reminds me of what they probably
Oh, the
served in
gruel.
Oliver.
Yeah, your
And
little gruel. Yeah.
So they have some more.
Yeah,
And we
please,
literally
sir.
We're
Yeah.
just having some fun with that. So Tina, shout out to you. Congrats on that. It's exciting. I can't wait
Whole
to
team,
see what you do with the show. And
so
Oliver,
that's
it's a
exciting.
classic.
It is
right?
a
It's
classic.
good one.
And then we started this year Brandy Winer's second stage.
Yeah.
And our other co-founder is Francis Tatnall, who also started the Tatnall School.
Yeah.
So we are performing our Brandy Winer second stage opening on March 23rd with the amazing production called Ragtime the Musical, which is very appropriate for this day and age of all that's going on in the world with racism, bigotry, police brutality, and things like that. This show, brings these different groups together, and it's again to build on what you're saying. Talk about community,
silhouette right now.
Silhouettes,
it's a
absolutely.
And actually, we worked on that show
We did.
years ago.
We did.
And funny enough, speaking with Ben Walker, who actually is coming on tomorrow.
Wow, you got a major celebrity
He's a
coming.
Broadway star.
Wow,
people.
that's so cool.
Delaware's own Ben Walker, and that's going to be a lot of fun. But obviously, great to see some of the folks that kind of came up through Delaware going off and doing big
great things.
A lot of really cool.
And Chris, you and I are still here.
Well, currently, yeah, but we're broadcasting out.
Oh, right.
We've got people all over the place watching this, so we're currently.
Shout out to Bucksnort, Tennessee.
Absolutely, get that in there.
Yeah,
you guys.
Yeah,
we're
you
watching
guys.
you.
We know
You're
you're
best.
watching.
We couldn't do it without you. Is really what it comes down to. And if you look at the map as it goes, do you know anybody? Oh, Hawaii's on the board now.
Yeah, I called my buddy.
That was Jeff,
yeah. Called my buddy right before I came in here.
All right.
Probably saw me. This is amazing. All these different.
Though. We got to get on.
By the way, it's great that you learned how to use the map because I was listening to the live stream earlier and you really couldn't figure it out.
The new one, the new widget down here was. We're still working on that one. The state map I've got down. I've got that one down. We did that last year, but it's okay. It's it's the fingers. I don't know what's going on.
I will say that this is already uber impressive. The amount of dollars that are being raised, the amount of nonprofits that are,
it really is cool.
This is such a powerful moment for nonprofits. As a person who has served on lots of different area not-for-profits, this is a great thing that you do. Spur Impact does. Obviously, United Way of Delaware. This is unbelievable. So bravo to you.
Now,
if I can use a theatrical term, bravo.
Wow, look at that. And do you mind hanging for a couple minutes? Are you running? You got dinner to go to?
No. Look at me. I can afford to miss a dinner.
Yeah, you're probably right, but it's okay. So, Jeff, we're gonna have another friend of ours. So, Joe Allegra Smith from the Community Resource Center, an amazing individual.
Absolutely,
she is here in the wings, ready to come on. How are you? Good to see you again. All right, I don't know.
Energized by you too.
We're having a good old time here in the studio, and I'm just glad you could join us. So tell us a little bit about what you guys have going on now that the Giving Day is here finally, and we're off and running. What's going on with you guys?
Oh, this is such an exciting day, Chris, and thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it. So the Community Resource Center is a local nonprofit in Rehoboth Beach, and we help people who are really struggling, to make their rent payment, utilities, getting enough food on the table. And so the Do More 24 Delaware initiative is such an important campaign for us, and it really, not only brings in funds to the Community Resource Center, but it brings in new friends too.
Well, those are both good things, and I like that, funds and friends.
Absolutely,
we should all have and funds. We should make shirts. I don't. Somebody should work on a design for that. I like it.
We're right on it.
We should do that. But
what amazing work that the community center is doing. This is truly amazing.
Resource Center, really, and we, Joe, we had a talk recently, right? We were on and we were chatting about your world and everything you do, and you guys can actually check that out. It is, I know Spur Impact and others had shared that conversation. It's on the LinkedIn feeds. It's on Facebook. It's probably on YouTube as well. So, I mean, Joe, I know this talk is a little shorter, but that we were really able to get into a lot of the great work you guys are doing. But if you could let people at home know what their dollars are going to do by supporting you, what is really that thing you want to leave them with?
So, the last couple of years have been really hard for low-income families and individuals. First we had the pandemic, and now the economy is still kind of volatile. The COVID SNAP benefits are about to end, which means, families are going to have even harder time to get food on the table. So the Community Resource Center really comes to their aid and walks alongside them and helps them get back on a a path to stability and self-sufficiency. That's part of our mission statement, as a matter of fact. And so, you know, when folks are having a challenging time paying the rent or keeping the utilities on, or getting, you know, heat for their home, getting enough food, if they need some help finding a job, doing budgeting counseling, you know, we're there to walk alongside them and help them. Right now, we're running our day center program for the homeless. We've had the most people this year that we've ever seen that are experiencing homelessness and need a place to have safe shelter during the day, and you know, supportive services to get them going in the right direction.
Yeah, the last few years have definitely been, you know, challenging to say the least, and they've put people through some circumstances that were hard to prepare for, hard to really, you know, be able to take on themselves. And it's really great that there are organizations like yours out there to help folks land back on their feet. It's just really an important thing, and it's awesome to see that you guys are there. And I don't know if
and
Joe,
Chris, if I may, Joe, if you're still tuned in, I want to make a commitment to you from the Brandywiners. Once this is all over, I'm going to certainly promote your organization down there in Rehoboth Beach, Delaware, because there's a lot of people that need to know about you and donate to your cause, because it's absolutely brilliant how you're bringing all these people and giving them a safe place, and you're lifting communities, which is fantastic. So congratulations.
Oh, well, thank you. You know, and the other thing that we're doing is we're doing this with volunteer support. The Community Resource Center really is a volunteer-driven organization. And, you know, so for folks that are looking for, you know, a fulfilling way to give back to the community, you know, that's another way to help us out. You know, we have a baby pantry, and who doesn't like babies, right? So there's
that one.
Yeah, I was going to say it might be. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's not
love babies.
Let's not focus on that guy. The rest of us, we love babies.
We do love babies.
And you guys do you have any events? I know you guys do a lot of fundraising events and initiatives. Obviously, today and the next number of hours are all about Do More 24, and go to domore24delaware.org to find more of how you can support the Community Resource Center and all the nonprofits. But do you have something coming up here that you want to let people know about?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's a little bit in the distance, but our annual fundraiser, Building Bridges for Neighbors in Need, is going to be held in October. Just a really nice way to party with a purpose, and you know, and help out our neighbors in need. So that we'll be promoting that, you know, toward the fall. But this has been so much fun, Chris. I got to tell you, I was on our dashboard and I'm like, oh, another donation. Oh, another donation. This is like winning the lottery. It's just amazing. And
it's going to keep coming over the, you know, next bunch of hours. So keep, you know, checking in on that dashboard. Good luck the rest of the way. Party with a purpose.
I was going to say that I was going to absolutely say I love it, and we're all going to for the next 24 hours party with a purpose.
Yeah, Jess partied a lot without a purpose. Imagine if he had one, it would have been a really incredible thing. So, Joe, it's good to see you as always. Congrats on all the work you guys do. It's so important. So keep that up. And if you can and want to support the Community Resource Center, please go to domore24delaware.org to do so. Joe, great to see you. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thanks so much, Chris. You guys have a great evening.
Absolutely. We have no other choice. We're in. Great evening ahead.
Party with.
I love that. I love it. And with that, we're going to keep our purpose-driven moments rolling here. I know we have Dale Smith in the wings from Family Promise of Southern Delaware. So, Dale, how's it going? Good to see you.
It's going good. I'm glad I got my technical issues sorted out, so that's good. And I really enjoyed your conversation with Joe, because she's one of the organizations that Family Promise partners with.
Awesome. Well, it's good that we had you guys back to back then, right? So we can build on that. Tell us a little bit about what you guys do. And if you want, you can share. I mean, because those collaborations, those partnerships are also very important.
Yes. Family Promise is all about preventing family homelessness. So we've only been around for about 3 years now. In 2022, we helped 30 families stay in their homes through the homeless prevention funding we were able to get through our grants. And as we do this work, we often get referrals from like the CRC or other agencies, and we collaborate on how we can help keep families in their homes. keeping a family in their home is much better than trying to help them get housed after they're living in their car or living in a motel somewhere.
Yeah, there's just no question about it. I mean, what you guys are doing over there is no short of incredible, and it's so important. I mean, just the impact that you're making on lives, especially those that are in that situation.
Yes.
What you do it's critical.
Yes. And we've been getting the word out too. I guess it was last year, someone at the Lewis Library had noticed that there was a woman who was sleeping in her car and getting her school-aged children ready for school by bathing them in the library's restroom. They called Family Promise, and we were able to get her into an apartment and get her a much better job so she could afford that apartment. So the community awareness is key as well. And
Dale, that's a brilliant connect to purpose kind of story that really gets people jazzed and excited about what you do, and you are truly saving lives. I have chills, Chris.
No,
I don't know how you get through this, because this platform allowing people like Dale to just talk about what the work that he and his group are doing is amazing.
One incredibly meaningful mission and story after another. It is what really drives us to go through this process, to shine these lights on all of these organizations. And Dale, I mean, honestly, what you guys are doing there is incredible. It really, just think about that individual's circumstance in a car with her kids, living out of that car and having to figure out ways to get herself and them ready for the day, getting them to school, getting herself to work, and barely, despite all of that, barely being able to make ends meet and get by at all. I mean, that's incredible. And but what I love that you did is you didn't just like find them a place and, hey, you can stay here for a little while. You went the next step and you were able to help find her an apartment, but not just an apartment, a job to support living in that apartment so they could keep going and to then take the next step to improve their lives. How big is that?
Layers.
Huge.
Amazing,
So,
Dale.
Dale, I just wanted to say thank you for all of the rest of us here in Delaware as we're supporting you and other Delaware nonprofits. Family Promise of Southern Delaware is one that you guys should absolutely consider donating towards. You can find them and everyone else at domore24delaware.org. Dale, what are your plans for the next bunch of hours? What are you guys doing to promote?
Well, we're flooding the airwaves with our email blasts, so we got that going for us.
There you go.
We have gotten some help in past years from United Way to work on our social media campaign, and that's been helpful. This is our third year doing this. This is my second year doing one of these interviews. It's been fun. It's been great. It's a thing we look forward to. Family Promise National has some sort of event coming up in April, and we're saying, well, hey, we're kind of done. We put our efforts into Do More 24 because it really does help.
Awesome. Well, Dale, thank you for everything you guys do. Keep up the good work. We're here rooting you guys on. We're going to be tracking the totals, and I can't wait to see how it all shakes out for you and the rest of the organizations.
Great.
But seriously, great to see you. Thanks for sharing that story. I mean, just absolutely inspirational.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Thanks.
No question. Dale, take care. We're going to be, looks like we have a couple other folks in the wings here. I know, Denicia, you were there. I don't know if you can get your camera back on. Looks like you're having maybe a little bit of trouble with the device. If you can pop back on, I'll have you jump in. If not, Mike, and it looks like you're ready as well. So we could always flip over to you. So maybe we'll do that. Mike Brickner from ACLU of Delaware. I'm just going to kind of bring you in and let's keep this thing rolling. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me tonight.
Absolutely, Mike. So tell the folks that are tuning in, that are watching from home, what you guys are all about. Let's bring them into your world for a second.
Yeah, definitely. So many people have probably heard of the ACLU before. We've been around for over 100 years. We are the nation's oldest civil liberties defender. So we protect people's constitutional rights. And so we make sure that people can have free speech, can exercise their right to vote, that they're treated fairly in the justice system, that they're able to have control over their lives and their destiny. And so here in Delaware, we're really focused on education equity issues, on criminal legal reform issues, on making sure people have access to housing, So we use a combination of legal strategies, advocacy, legislative work, and community organizing to help to affect that societal change.
And puppies.
Well, if they have the right to own dogs.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah,
That's
absolutely.
that's
There's gotta be-
We have a foster dog that's a little cranky with me right now.
Oh, well,
that's
that's all
awesome.
right. We love that. That's awesome. So look at you, taking in that dog, and I'm sure, they're much better off for it. So good work on you for doing that. And, Mike, with the campaign like this, I mean, why is this campaign so unique, so special? Obviously all these organizations working together on one day to kind of get everybody excited about taking part in supporting nonprofits.
What I think is really unique about the ACLU is that we have a philosophy of integrated advocacy. So many people know us as an organization that brings litigation, that files lawsuits, which we do, but we also believe in working in the community and trying to get change in the legislature. And what we do is we really envision, how do we want the world to be different? So for instance, right now we're working to help to end mass incarceration in the state of Delaware. And so we have lawsuits ongoing about prison conditions here in the state, but we're also working in the legislature. People might have seen yesterday, Senator Marie Pinckney introduced a new probation reform bill that will help many people who are struggling on probation re-enter society and get their lives back on track. We also have a big public education program called Clean Slate Delaware, where we go out, help people get their record cleared. And then we've also helped to pass legislation that's going to make that record clearance process automatic. And so we really look at issues not just from one direction, but from multiple, and say, how can we use all the different parts of our organization to affect the change that we want in this society?
Wow.
That's just awesome. I mean, you guys are obviously doing really important work. And what's cool about this is the nonprofits that are featured through this campaign are covering so many different aspects of our lives. And it's important because all of it is, all of it matters, right? And we need all of it to work. And I love that, if you look at what you guys do compared to, the last couple of organizations that we're on, it's just really interesting to think about the nuances and the differences. But what's great about that is it provides opportunities for people to support things that they resonate with and that they connect with.
Absolutely,
and there is
Chris.
100% an organization out there, if you're watching this, that is the perfect fit for you. And, whether it's ACLU Delaware, which we would obviously advocate for and say you should check them out, learn more, get involved, or another, it's all about supporting the community and doing your part to make it better.
Yeah, amazing work, Mike.
Thank you. And I'm really excited. Part of our promotion of Do More 24 is we have Smart Justice Ambassadors, folks who have had contact with the criminal legal system. They're actually out there helping to raise funds for us right now. And they're also volunteering with Do More 24 doing phone banking. So, we give them training, we give them opportunities out in the community to make their lives better and to help advocate for change. And so they're part of this as well, which is really exciting for us.
That's awesome. Well, hey, we'd love to hear that. And we're rooting you on the rest of the way. We'll be tracking the totals. We can't wait to see how it all shakes out for you. But great to have you on. Thank you for taking the time to share a bit of your story and your mission. We've got a few other folks, as you can imagine, in the wings wanting to get on. So we're going to have to say, see you later for now. But Mike, always a pleasure. Good to see you.
Thanks for having me. Have a good night.
Absolutely. No, it's our pleasure. Absolutely. So here we go. Denise, I know you were having a little trouble. We're going to get you in now. She's a boomerang. Just, I'll explain what that means. We had a talk recently and we learned about that, but she obviously is from Boomerang Swag. That's the name of the organization. She was in and out of the stream, but she went out and she came back just like a good boomerang would. And she's on to share a little something with us now. So how are you doing, Denise? How's it going?
I'm doing good. Sorry about all the connection issues.
That's all right. You were just keeping us on our toes. It's all good. We love it. So how have you been? I talked to you recently.
We're doing great. Everything with the organization is doing great. We just finished our second annual Black History Month celebration. We just did our fourth interview with a local news station, 47 ABC WMDT, that helped us expand our marketing and our advertisement of the great Do More 24 Delaware event. So we're really pumped up about it this year. We're so excited that it's officially taken off.
Well, that's good. Congrats on all of that. And it's really cool to be able to make things happen at the end of the day, right? So it must feel good for you to be kind of taking those next steps.
Absolutely.
Chris, may I ask a question of Denicia?
Absolutely. You're here.
Denicia, Boomerang Swag. Now, I don't know if that's the real name, but what do you guys do? Because he set up your whole boomerang thing, but I know that's your real name. But what do you guys do, if I may ask?
So our original nonprofit name is Boomerang Community Outreach. Boomerang Swag is our first entity of the nonprofit, and it is our Swag Youth program. So we work with children from ages 5 to 17 free of charge, where we provide them social skills, life skills, coping skills, relationship building, just positive interaction to help build them for holistic success and help them overcome adversity and bounce back strong. So that's what our mission's about.
Wow, that's fantastic. If I can just may plug an organization, because I think Denicia would appreciate this. There's an organization in Delaware called Nemours Children's Health, and they have an amazing website called kidshealth.org. It's a free website that you could use for your resource for teaching all of these great things that you're with the kids from 5 to 17. Lots of great content written for kids and for teens. And I just, as you were saying this, I thought this is a perfect resource for you.
It's true. And
kidshealth.org, teenshealth.org.
If you're not using that already, it is actually a really wonderful resource.
Absolutely.
So you should check that out.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you for plugging that. We definitely
and amazing work you guys are doing. I'm dumbfounded that I didn't know this already.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
And we had a lot of fun. We had we had a great conversation, Denise and I, recently that you guys can find on various platforms.
Yep.
So if you want to learn more about them, go to domore24delaware.org. Of course, click on the donate link. You can see the whole blurb and the breakdown of them. I know there's links as well to your site and your materials and social channels and all that good stuff as well. But what's the best way for people to support you? Obviously, go to domore24delaware.org and donate. But how else can they help you guys?
We are looking for board of directors. We're looking for new youth to enroll in our youth program. We're looking for more volunteers. You can donate school supplies. You can donate toys for our annual Christmas toy drive. You can donate art materials for our annual summer youth camp. Anything that you would possibly use in your home, we can use right for our organization. You don't even have to spend a lot of money to donate towards us. We accept donations of all sorts.
Well, we love that. And, it's awesome having you guys on. Again, congrats on the progress you guys have been making. It's just really cool to see something come to fruition. And when you start with an idea and you're able to make it happen, that says a lot about you, your character, and all those that you have involved in your organization. Good luck with the search for the executive directors and the board members. If you're interested in that, I'm sure you can reach out to Denicia and, maybe put your hat in the ring there and get involved, make an impact.
Yes, definitely. Absolutely. Definitely. Volunteerism at its best, and Boomerang Swag sounds like a great organization to help.
Maybe the Driposaurus should be a part of Boomerang Swag.
Get the Delaware Driposaurus,
aka Driposaurus and swag going.
Yeah, why not?
Sure. We'd be glad to have him.
Yeah, no doubt. I could definitely not pull that off, but that's okay. You can, and that's what matters. So, Denise, always a pleasure. Really good to see you. And we just want we want you to know that we're here rooting for you.
Thank you so much.
Great job.
All right. Well, Denicia, thank you so much. We'll see you around here soon. And again, Boomerang Swag, everybody, you can learn more about them at domore24delaware.org. And we are going to be moving on. It looks like we actually have another in-person interview. And unfortunately, it's kind of like
it's like
you get bumped. Yeah, you're out. That's how it works. It's like a rotating hot seat.
We're just going to take a minute. We're going to do a quick selfie.
Love it. Good to see you, bud. All right, Brandy Winers, everybody. Support them.
Take care, everybody. Support all these great nonprofits.
Couple shows coming up with Oliver, and then you're also doing Ragtime.
Ragtime this March.
Stage
this March.
In March there at Tatnall, correct?
At Tatnall, yeah.
That's awesome. Great.
Thank you, Chris.
Beautiful theater over there as well.
Hang in there. Stay awake.
No worries.
Great job, everybody.
Support the arts, people. Support the arts. Despite Jeff. Okay, anyway. See you, bud. All right, well, there we go. We've got plenty of sponsors and folks to thank. You can see them there on your screen. It really does take a village. Nobody can do this alone, that's for sure. And right now, we have a special guest coming on with us. But while we're getting set up, please go to domore24delaware.org and make your donations. And with me now, Avi Knotts. Avi, tell us a little bit about your organization. It's really awesome to have you in studio with us here today.
Yeah, so I am the founder and CEO of Avi IT. We're a nonprofit organization that works to create a realistic pathway for marginalized groups to pursue computer science. We do that by alleviating the digital divide and providing, laptops, Wi-Fi to people in need. We also have free computer science courses. We have an after school and a summer program. And then we travel to provide those courses as well.
That's awesome. Very cool. I mean, this is a thing that we actually got pretty involved especially when the pandemic started, because it shined a light really heavy on this issue. Right. And I don't know, when did you guys actually get started?
So we didn't get started until 2021.
Okay.
So right after the pandemic, we saw the need that you were talking
that
about.
divide tried to sort of widen even further, right? And it was already there, but I think this really made it even that much more glaring, that much more obvious that, hey, we got to do something about this.
Absolutely, yes.
So what was it that motivated you? I mean, what is it about IT? Was that something you were involved in, or something you obviously had an interest in?
Yeah, so I actually grew up and had no clue what computer science was, what the IT field or any of that had to do with. And then I was introduced in the 10th grade or so, pretty late, I'd say. And I had to fight to get into free programs. I would apply and then get denied and apply and get denied. And of course, there were other programs that you didn't have to apply for, but they cost money. So after going through such a struggle and just not having the access that I wanted to education, I felt as though, someone had to do something.
Right.
And previous to this, sorry, before I started Avi IT, I did research in the artificial intelligence field pertaining to algorithmic bias. So when algorithms are made without the people in the room without a diverse group of people in the room.
Gotcha.
So there were things with facial recognition. I think there was a whole Netflix documentary about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So you were able to take some of your interests and your passion and kind of use that to work towards filling a need.
Yes.
And so you've been doing that. And you, like you said, you're providing some IT services. You're getting people, training and creating pathways. I love that. Creating pathways forward to help give them an opportunity to get into the IT field, right? Because that's one that if you're in a marginalized group and you don't have access to these things, it's really hard to break in.
Right.
But just having an opportunity can really change a life, because there are really great jobs and opportunities available in that space.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
One of the things that we do to create that realistic pathway is we provide certifications. So there's a certification that's called the CompTIA certification.
Okay.
And with that, someone can get an entry-level tech job. So we want to start as young as 7 and then go all the way up to adults and really make the pathway very clear.
I mean, that is really cool. And I'm curious, do you want to take a look at the totals and see how we're tracking over here?
Yeah,
That's kind of
sure.
fun. So let's do that. I'm actually going to do a refresh on this, and then I'm going to go here and share it. So let's bring it in. Right there, we're at 276,282. That's the current total as it stands right now. That will continue to populate and update. And what's cool about that is if you're on the Do More 24 Delaware website, you can also see the various organizations that are getting some different, donation amounts in the map as it's filling in.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
so
And think
cool.
of tech, right? You think of some of the IT side and all the things that they built out for this obviously relates in a lot of ways to that world. So that's pretty cool. So glad we could kind of check in with that. The totals they're coming in. And obviously for you guys, what is it? I mean, obviously you're doing amazing things. You're helping give individuals opportunity for a better future, a brighter tomorrow, and maybe pull them out of a situation that doesn't have as much hope and promise, right?
Right.
I mean, how do you even put a price tag on that?
I don't know.
It's hard to even quantify the
Yeah.
value of that. So if you guys want to support, right here, there you go. That's where you want to send that dollar. You go to domore24delaware.org. and you're going to want to go and look up Avi IT Inc., right? That's how.
Yes.
So Avi IT Inc., you can go find Avi at domore24delaware.org. You want to donate, you want to support, you want to share the organization, let people know about it. If you or somebody you know is looking for an opportunity in the IT field, you want to reach out as well. And I'm sure, Avi, you'll be able to give them some ideas and some paths forward.
Absolutely.
As you say, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome. So very cool. So, I mean, you're more than welcome to stick around for a little bit if you just want to hang. We can do that. I mean, you're in studio. You get the little benefit of getting a little extra time. Let's see who we have coming in. It looks like we actually do have our next friend popping in on us. So that's good to see, Guinevere. We'll have to see. Let me find Guinevere. And there you are. Julia, right? From Supporting Kids. That's our friend there, right? I'm assuming, yep. So let's bring you in. Now, talk to us a little bit about Supporting Kids. Welcome to the program. Good to see you.
Hi, yes. Thank you for including us in this evening's broadcast.
It is absolutely our pleasure. You know, you have a door behind you. It's like when one door closes, another door opens. We're all about creating opportunities, and that's what it's all about. So tell us about what you guys are doing over there at Supporting Kids and why it matters so much, why they might want to go and hit that little donate button, support you guys.
Absolutely. So Supporting Kids serves kids ages 5 through 18 and their families who have experienced the death of a loved one. There are about 18,000 kids in Delaware, about 1 in 11, who will lose a parent or a sibling, will have a parent or a sibling die before the age of 18. And so it's a very prevalent issue that is underserved in a lot of ways. So Supporting Kids is able to step into that gap and help provide services to these kids and families who need it the most.
I mean, it's hard to argue with that. I mean, that is such an important thing. And what you guys are doing is, it's got to be hard work, because I can imagine the emotional aspect to the stories and the situations those kids are going through is really heavy stuff. What you guys are doing is, I mean, it's no short of incredible. So just thank you for doing what you do. Please don't stop. I mean, that is so important. And I don't know if there are opportunities through the coping and through helping kind of support those kids, what your programs are. And I know you're having a little trouble with your camera, but maybe you get that back on. We'll get you right back on. I'm wondering if maybe there's not an opportunity to like kind of give kids an outlet. And, you know, if you're going through some grieving, I would imagine having a healthy outlet would be one that could be beneficial. Definitely. And we have Avi here, which, you know, she's got her IT support, you know, nonprofit that helps give people pathways towards a brighter future through IT tech and training and all that kind of stuff. Maybe there's a collaborative, you know, opportunity there for some just to give them that outlet and maybe a healthy, you know, kind of thing to put their energy and all that towards.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do have some of our main work is we do group and individual counseling for these children and families, but we do also have events every once in a while, things like art night and grief, where the kids are able to create some form of art to help represent their grief journey, and other such events like that do give them an outlet in a more creative or different kind of way. So I'm glad that you mentioned that.
Yeah, I mean, it's really great. And you got to kind of come at it, I'm sure, in a lot of ways. It's a whole approach, and everybody's unique, and you have to look at it that way. And, you know, basically you're there to help support them. And I'm sure through that process, you have to figure out what it really is that they need.
Yeah, absolutely. Is Julia in here? I don't want to talk over her if she is in here.
Well, she can be, and she is now. How about that? Looks like that. Just beautiful. So I'm glad that you could join us, Julia. Thanks for also popping in. We were having a really good time, just, you know, kind of digging in, learning more about you guys. It's such important work that you guys do. I mean, inspirational for sure, and, you know, hugely valuable. So if you can also maybe expand a little bit and share kind of the mission and your why and what drives you to do what you guys do.
Yeah, so I actually started at Supporting Kids as a volunteer and am now back as an intern, because it's just to see the impact that the organization has on families and children in the community is really something special. And the amount of families and children that we're able to reach in the area is also really special. I'm not sure how much Genevieve has said already, but we're able to help children all ages 5 through 18 and their families. We've been around for over 30 years, so it's been a long time. And just being able to make connections with the families and the children, and to be able to see them make connections with each other is really my favorite part about it too. Just to facilitate those connections within groups and with each other is really special.
Yeah, that's awesome. And, wonderful to just know that your organization exists, because I can just only imagine what a child going through that, what that might be like for them. And it's a devastating kind of, scenario. And so it's so important what you guys are doing. It's so great that you're here.
Thank you so much for having us.
It's our pleasure. It's what we do, and it's important. So we're just glad that we could shine a light on you guys. If you are looking for a nonprofit to support, here's another great one, Supporting Kids. You can find them on the platform, domore24delaware.org. Please consider donating to them and finding some others that you might want to support as well. There's so many great nonprofits involved and on the platform. But great to see you guys. Thank you so much for the work you do and for coming on to share your message and your story with us today.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank
Absolutely
you.
our pleasure. Keep doing the great work you do. It's so important. We need you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, what do you think of that? Is that how amazing, right?
That's great. That's so amazing to have that opportunity for like youth to have a shoulder to cry on. Really.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, we all need it, but I could just imagine that scenario, just how heavy that really is. And
right.
it's great to know there's people like them out there.
Absolutely.
I think it helps, makes our community better and makes us stronger for sure. Well, I mean, it's up to you. I don't want to keep you too long. Thank you for coming on. We appreciate you. Your smile, brightened up the studio. So that was awesome.
Thank you.
And good luck with everything you do, providing those pathways forwards and those IT opportunities for everybody out there.
Yes,
so
thank you.
It was a pleasure. Absolutely. Well, come back by sometime. We'll see you soon, I hope. And good luck on your journey with everything. That's awesome.
Thank you.
So there you have it. Avi is going to be taking off, continuing on her day as she presses forward with her Do More 24 Delaware campaign. And with that, we are going to keep things moving right along. I think Nancy is up next. That's what I thought. So Nancy, we've got you coming up here from Why I Love Jesus, sharing my faith story. So Nancy, come on and talk to us. It's good to see you.
I'm sorry I'm a little late. I had some technical difficulties, but they're all ironed out, and I really am very grateful to be on the show and tell you a little bit about my ministry. It's a Christian ministry called Why I Love Jesus, sharing my faith story.
Well, I mean, you look like you said you got the technical difficulties ironed out. It looks like you also got your shirt there all pressed. It looks beautiful. It's all great. So let's have you do just that. Tell us all about what it is you do, why you do it, and ultimately for those that are maybe considering donating towards your organization, a little bit about how their money will help.
So this is a Christian organization, a Christian ministry that helps ordinary Christians, those of us in the pews every Sunday, share their personal faith stories. And we do this in Delaware through workshops. We record people sharing their faith stories. We post faith stories on our website, which is whyilovejesus.org. But we also have a special calling to girls in Kenya. And this year we've been invited to do faith sharing workshops for 600 girls in a school in Kenya. So we're doing that this June. And the fundraiser will allow us to purchase the materials that we need for the workshops, and also to buy some food items in bulk, such as beans and corn and rice and porridge, because Kenya has suffered through 6 successive seasons of drought, and they're really a lot of people are starving over there. So we want to help out, fill their spirits and fill their bellies as well.
All right. So that is great to hear. And you guys, I mean, you're doing a lot of really, important things. It sounds like, obviously you're passionate about the work you do, and that really comes through in what you're telling us here tonight. And what is it like for you? What got you started on this journey to do what you do with with your organization?
Well, I started a Christian writers ministry
Oh.
several years ago. And the whole idea of that was for people to be able to write about their life journeys as it related to faith and also their faith stories. Well, ordinary Christians like myself, like most of us, we're really good at doing Christianity. We like to, volunteer at soup kitchens and, bake cookies for people in hospitals and stuff like that. But we're not really good about talking about our faith. And that was the case with this writers group until one day my pastor asked me to get up in front of the congregation and share why I love Jesus. So I thought this was a great opportunity to get my writers involved in it. We did that. We each put together 3-minute faith stories. We shared them with the congregation, and they were so taken by that we went around to everybody in the church, including the children and the youth, and we did faith stories with all of them. With the kids, we have them draw pictures. We put everything in a binder that lives in our sanctuary where people can come in and get to know us on a different level. And so we do that worldwide. I mean, we post faith stories from around the world, and
wow, that's amazing.
And we offer workshops. It's a free ministry to churches. We can train church leaders how to do it themselves, or we can come in and work with churches and other organizations who just want to, share their faith stories. Most Christians haven't even thought about, do I have a faith story? Is my faith story anything important? Should I share it? Should I not? But Jesus, when he started his ministry, he asked Peter to throw down his fishing nets and come and follow him, and he would make him a fisher of people. And just before he left the earth, Jesus told his disciples to go and share the gospel with everyone. And so that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to help people get comfortable in their own faith skin.
Nice. And so if you guys want to support Nancy and her group, you can do that at domore24delaware.org. And that is a wonderful way. What other ways can people support you guys? I'm sure volunteer hours or other things are also important, but today and tomorrow, with this being Delaware's largest giving day, obviously we're focused on getting the fuel and the funds you guys need to drive the mission forward. But what else can they do to help?
Oh boy, we really need a social media expert.
Okay, there you go.
Above my pay grade. So yeah, any kind of volunteer help. Yes, if you're passionate about what we're talking about, contact me. We'd love to have you.
Well, that's perfect. Well, Nancy, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it. Looks like our next guest is up and ready to roll, but good luck the rest of the way with the campaign. We'll be tracking the totals and look forward to seeing how it all shakes out for you. But thanks for coming on with Do More 24 Delaware. If you guys want to learn more, domore24delaware.org. Hit that donate button.
Thanks, Chris.
Support. Of course, my pleasure. All right, and with that, we're going to finally, she's in now. Donna is here from Fostering Wishes Foundation. Tell us a little bit about what you guys have going on. I love to see that big smile. Come on in. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I have the best job in the world. How could I not smile? I give gifts to kids in foster care. I mean, come on.
It's pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Yeah. So we connect with the state of Delaware and the kids' CASAs. They're court-appointed special advocates. And the kids tell them what they want. It's not a random backpack or a toy for a 4-year-old that goes to a 12-year-old. The kids tell us exactly what they want, something that would really make a difference in their world, and we get it for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool that it is something that actually is connected to what they're looking forward to. It's not just a random item that you're like, oh, hey, here's something we think you might need. It's actually something that they've asked for, that they've wished for, that they want. And that makes it that much more meaningful, that much more special.
That's what we try to do. They don't have very much that's special in their lives. Some kids spend their whole lives in foster care and they move 8, 10, 12 times, and they have to leave most of their things behind. They move with a garbage bag of whatever their most important possessions are. And they get stolen, they get lost, they get destroyed. There's other kids, they share everybody else's stuff. And we just try to make them feel like we understand they're important. They deserve something special just for them.
And so how did you get involved? Like what kind of got you on this track? I mean, there's got to be a reason or a story related to how you started with all this.
So my mom started working with kids in foster care in 2009 after my brother's suicide. And she talked about the work that she did, and I didn't know anything about foster care, nothing. So I would hear her stories, and she is a CASA, so she gets appointed a couple of kids. She helps make sure that their homes are safe and that they have the things that they need. Foster families are only required to do room and board, and that's it. And a lot of these kids don't get snacks. They don't get a lot of things that they want. So she would say, oh, you know, a 16-year-old got silly putty for Christmas, or Play-Doh, or some ridiculous thing that was donated. And one of the kids that she was a CASA for wanted a guitar. He asked for it for his birthday. He asked for it for Christmas. He had one. He had played in a band, and his guitar broke, and he couldn't get another one. The state has a very small budget for the kids, and nobody would donate one. So I had started a nonprofit a couple of years earlier to take disabled kids to football games. And it was a monumental task. And I still had the nonprofit. And I said, Mom, let me give this kid the guitar. And she said, well, you can't. You have to be a nonprofit. And I said, I'm a nonprofit. So I went online and I said, hey, can anybody donate a guitar for this kid? I told his story. And within an hour, somebody donated a guitar. So the questions came from my friends. What else do you need? What else do you need? I went to the state. What else do you need? Well, the kids never get bikes. They have to be assembled. They have to have a helmet, blah, blah, blah. And I said, let me talk to my friends. Let's get some bikes. And that's what we did. The first year, the state asked us to do 5 bikes. We ended up doing 14.
That's awesome.
And it just grew from there.
It's amazing when passion and purpose kind of come together, and then that kind of fueled you forward. I mean, that really just your path sort of paved itself, right? And you just sort of walked it.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. And you saw a need and you filled it, and you were motivated to do so. And obviously one thing leads to another, and here you are.
And those 5 bikes, we've now served well over 200 kids.
Wow. That's amazing. Well, that's awesome. And those kids obviously are very appreciative. And, you know, it's people like you that ultimately make their lives better. And who knows what that gift or that item might do to set them on a path to something greater. It really sometimes is just that little thing that kind of sets them on a course that, you know, can essentially save their life in a lot of ways and put them in a direction that's much better for them. So that's awesome.
A huge part of the feedback that we give a lot of bikes to teenagers, and now they can get a job. Now they can go to school, and it makes a total difference because now they can start to afford the things that they need and they want. And as they age out at 18, a lot of them don't know how to drive. Nobody taught them. So it gives them an opportunity they never otherwise would have had.
Yeah, that is awesome. And, you know, Don, I just want to say thank you for the work you're doing. I know for all the countless kids that you've helped, they say thank you as well. Now go on to domore24delaware.org. Look for Fostering Wishes Foundation. Make a donation. That is what it's all about. It is Delaware's largest giving day, Do More 24 Delaware. And Donna, just amazing. Love to have you on. This was great. The smile, the energy, the passion, everything about it was awesome. So keep up the great work. We appreciate it. And the community is better because you're in it.
Thanks so much for allowing me to do this. It's a joy and an honor.
No, it's awesome. And it definitely shows. I mean, you obviously love what you do.
I do.
Just keep it up. It's really wonderful stuff. So Donna, great to see you, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thanks so much. Good night.
All right, take care. Good night. All right. Well, we're just kind of keeping things rolling. And with that, we are actually got a nice little treat because we have Becky in from Coro Allegra Incorporated. She's going to be talking to us here in studio. So that's exciting. So how are you? Good to see you. Welcome.
I'm doing really well. Thank you. I'm really excited to be here.
Yeah, well, and I'm glad you took us up on that. You know, the virtual thing is great. We're tuning in with a lot of folks that are coming in from all over the great state of Delaware and beyond. But it's nice to have you here in person, right? To be able to connect. So tell us a little bit about what it is about this campaign that really makes it so special and that people should know why you guys are a part of it.
Yeah, so Cor Allegro is a chamber choir here in Wilmington,
Yeah.
and we've been around for 36 years. And this particular campaign is really special to us because since it started, I think this is the 3rd year.
Yeah.
And so we've been part of it from the beginning. And something that we do a lot of with our choir, in addition to just singing really beautiful music and making concerts, is we do community partnerships wherever we can.
Okay.
And so, for example, this concert that we have coming up next month, we're going to be partnering with Water is Life Kenya.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
And so it's a group that builds water wells.
Absolutely. Familiar with them. Absolutely. And the woman who started that is, kind of worked out of the office, a really good friend of mine out of Newark, Mark Manissa. I'm sure you know Mark if you know them, but if not, wonderful human. And that says something because what they do is awesome. So that's really cool that you're able to partner with other organizations and kind of combine your missions to make the world even better.
Exactly. And so they're going to come out and we're going to do a piece from Kenya on that concert, and they'll have a chance to speak about their mission
Nice.
and then raise some money. And then we have some others around here, the Fund for Women in Delaware. We did a concert with them 5 years ago.
Nice.
And we've done 2 different concerts, fundraising actually for Operation Seize the Day down in Bethany Beach.
Okay, cool.
And so that's something that we get really excited about. And so this Do More 24 campaign is really perfect because it's how we can connect both to our singing audience,
Yes.
but also to all the other nonprofits in Delaware doing good work.
Well, and that is really cool. And, there's a lot of great nonprofits out there. And, you mentioned some of the collaborations that you did. It made me think, oh, it would be really fun if you kind of partnered with one of the animal rescues or shelters, because then you could get the corals in there and maybe get some cats, and some dogs going. If you were to have them involved, how would you orchestrate and arrange that piece? What would that sound like?
Well, I think definitely the larger dogs would be the bases in
That
the back,
makes sense.
so we get them
that's
started.
logical. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then we probably put I have a really adorable cat named Rosie. I
Okay.
think she'd be the soprano
Oh,
up in the
lovely.
front. She
Good
would get
choice.
to-
Yep.
And so I think we would kind of do them
Is,
by size to get the voice part.
Hypoallergenic or?
Sure.
I just want you want to be careful of the audience is all. I'm just
Oh, that's
considering
true.
them. Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, we could probably find one of those skinless cats, but
I don't know. That might not be a good
yeah,
look.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, do that, but put a coat on it or something.
That would work.
Yeah, that's kind of best of both worlds, I guess. So I love that. So we've got that. We're working on that coming soon. We'll figure that out somewhere. There's a collaboration in your future, I hope.
Very exciting
And
one.
A very exciting one. I mean, it's one that we all are very excited about. And I just think it's great. I mean, what you guys do is important because, music is inspirational. It lifts people up. It kind of drives us in a lot of ways. What got you inspired? What got you involved? Why this ultimately for you?
It's a good question. Music's always been part of my life. My parents were actually missionaries when I was growing up. And so when we used to travel church to church raising money,
Yeah.
they had all of us singing starting when I was 3 years old.
Okay.
And it sort of just went from there. And I've always sung in choirs. And this one in Delaware, I moved to Delaware 8 years ago. And the first thing I did was Google to find a choir to be part of. And
Oh, I
Choir
love that.
Allegro was just really exciting, and joined the board after, I think, 1 year of being part of it.
Well, this whole campaign in a lot of ways is music to our ears. And I actually want to take a look real quick at the total. We're going to get an update. This was what it was last, but I'm going to refresh it. So take a look at this. Currently, oh my goodness, we are almost at $350,000. That is pretty amazing. You're looking at it right there. We are just getting started, and the money and the numbers are rolling in. I'm not 100% sure how many donations that is as we track towards our goal of 15,000 is what we're aiming at, 3 million in total. Well, we're over 10% of the way there for that. So that's exciting.
It's amazing in 2 hours.
2 hours. It's crazy how that happens, isn't it? Just awesome. So good on you, Delaware, and the rest of the country as we see those states popping in as well. Did you know that we're getting donations in from all over the country?
I didn't. That's exciting.
Yeah. So look, you can go on the website, domore24delaware.org, and you can see the state map. If it's got a blue in there, that means we have a donation from that state already. As you see, there's more states than not that are
making donations.
some
right
kind of
now.
blue, right? Now we've got some there that are slacking. So we got to get on Mississippi, Oklahoma, Kansas, Arkansas, Kentucky.
I actually have several friends in Arkansas
Well,
that I might need to send this to.
So you're going to be our Arkansas
Ambassador.
liaison ambassador to reach out to the fine folks out there and get some donations. So I expect that one to turn blue soon. All right.
I'm
So
on
jump on that. We appreciate it. And that's exciting. So that's good. So we've already got Arkansas. Not saying if you know people from Arkansas, reach out to them because she hasn't done it yet. You're going to do it and they're going to come through, but we can always use more. Do more, in fact, right? That's
can
what
do
it's all
more.
about. So awesome. So real quick, we'll take that off for now and we'll kind of wrap up with you. What do you want to leave people with? How do they best support you? What do they do to follow and get involved in what you guys have going on?
Yeah, so the easiest way would be to go to our Facebook page and follow,
Yeah.
and our website, coroallegro.com,
Cool.
because we do have a concert coming up on April 28th
Love
and
that.
29th, and it's actually called Around the World in 80 Minutes. And so we're doing 80 minutes of music from countries all over the world, including one that we actually purchased a piece from Ukraine, where all the profits go to supporting people there.
Got that. Very cool. That's important. That's awesome. And, it's fun to see the studio starting to, come to life. We got people popping in. We got people waiting in the wings. So I'd love to have you stay all night. But, of course, we've got to keep things moving. We got a lot of folks to talk to. Almost 600 nonprofits in total participating in this year's Giving Day campaign. That's incredible. And you're just another great example of why Delaware is awesome. So keep up the great work. And, again, when's that next collaboration? When's that happening?
April 28th and 29th.
With
Water is Life Kenya.
Water is Life Kenya. You heard it right there. Take a look at that. And we are going to keep things rolling right along here with Do More 24. So, guys, I hope you're getting on the website. I hope you're donating. And we're also, again, just to remind you, we're celebrating Happy 302 Day. That's just a fun little thing we're doing here today. But, again, go to the website. We are going to make sure you do that. Again, domore24delaware.org. And with that, we're just going to say thank you for ultimately coming on, and we'll see you around soon. Good luck with everything.
Thank you so much.
It's our pleasure. Thank you. Absolutely. So there you have it. domore24delaware.org. That's where you make your donations. That's where you make your impact. And I know Ryan is in the mix here from Blue Demon Athletics. I think ultimately he's next up. We have a bunch of sponsors that we're going to talk to as well. We're going to hit this list right here. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Hit up. Jen is with me right now. So Jen Sandy from Spur Impact. And we're going to go through a quick sponsor list because we can't do this without our friends, all of our partners that make this possible. Jen, I know you got a huge list. It doesn't even barely fit on a phone.
No. But first off, this is 8 o'clock hour. So it's brought to you by Camores.
It's already 8 o'clock. How'd that happen?
I don't know.
We've been on for 2 hours already.
I know.
That's insanity.
That's
insanity. It only goes longer. Okay, here we go.
So Camores is bringing us to In Your Element. So the top 6 nonprofits will receive prizes this year in each quarter in each category.
Okay.
So the winners from the Barclays Greater Giving Prize. So thank you, Barclays, for all of these amazing prizes. Pause for People, Read Aloud Delaware, Children's Beats House, Clear Space Theater Company, Howard J. Weston Community Center, the Candlelight Theater, Ocean View Historical Society, Grand Opera House, Calamar Nickel, Brandywiners, Elephant Theater, the Delaware Contemporary, Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, Delaware Manufacturer Homeowners Association, Servia Medium, Forgotten Cats, Boys and Girls Club of Delaware, Delaware Dance Company, Shepherd's Office, and Peace in Terrace.
Wow,
so that's one group. Hold on.
One group. Okay,
now
congratulations.
Just throwing so much money at people.
Congratulations, all those. And was that the Greater Giving Opening
Yes,
prize?
from Barclays, yes.
So Barclays, thank you for that. That first group that you just heard was the winners from the prize pool with the Greater Giving Opening Prize, thanks to Barclay. But we got another list.
Yes, we have golden tickets.
Golden tickets.
Golden tickets for the 6 p.m. hour for the small category, Wilmington Concert Opera. And then the large category is Stand Up for Your Rights with Melissa for the ACLU Delaware. So thank you.
That's awesome. Very cool. Love that.
All right. Well, keep it coming. I'm so excited for just 2 hours, and we've already surpassed $350,000.
That's amazing. We're rolling right along. Fantastic.
And thank you to Camores for sponsoring the 8 o'clock hour.
Yeah, so Camores, we're with you right now during this 8 o'clock power hour. But next up, Ryan Hunter, I know you're ready, so I'm just going to get you in here. Jen, you can stay if you want, or you can go. It's your world.
Okay.
All right. Oh, my bad. Here you go, Ryan. What's happening, buddy?
How you doing tonight?
Man, we are living the dream, buddy. We're doing great. How about yourself?
Man, I am having so much fun tonight. We are out here at Green Turtle Christiana. We are hosting our headquarters event for Do More 24. So we are out here. It is about 30 of us right now. We're just having fun, eating food, and watching the live stream.
Absolutely. You guys are like heroes with a half shell over there, the Green Turtle right now, making it happen. I saw that on your social media, feeds, putting it out there. So good on you, making an event of it. That's one of the things that's cool about the campaign, when organizations really lean into it, have fun, encourage folks to come out. And I think they're even doing a little kickback for you, right? They're a little extra fundraising.
Yes, so for everybody who comes out tonight from 6 when we launched until close tonight, if they say that they are here with Blue Demon Athletics, we will receive 20% off of their bill donated back to our nonprofit for Do More 24.
That is
That's
awesome. That is amazing. And, so real quick, obviously you got the event at the Green Turtle. You guys have been doing the thing, making it all happen, posting all kinds of great stuff on social. What do people need to know about you, though, if they're not familiar with Blue Demon Athletics?
Definitely. The mission of Blue Demon Athletics is to support Delawareans in living healthy and active lifestyles. We have, over the last 4 years, we've grown immensely. This year, we are working with the Michael K. Ingram II Adult Baseball League here in Delaware. We are also working with the Wilmington Wolfpack football team, whose league kicks off at the end of this month. So they're preparing for their season. We've also worked with the Keith Dawson Foundation and their Trap in the Dark events. It's an absolutely amazing cardio workout, high intensity workout. It is in a dark, glowing environment. It's so much fun. So we're just doing so much to keep people healthy and active here in Delaware.
Hey, man, there are definitely worse things you could be doing, man. I appreciate it. I know we were joking a little bit about getting me out there on the diamond. We'll have to see about that. I'd love to play, but, man, it's tough, getting out there. But it really is a good thing to have a great group of people coming together, being active, making themselves healthier. It goes a long way. And I know you guys are doing great things with Blue Demon Athletics, so keep up the great work. Good luck at Green Turtle and everything else you got going on. All right, bud?
Yes. I wanted to bring in the reigning Miss Delaware. But,
all right. Bring her. We have to.
We're out of time.
You're waiting.
So
bring her in quick. Do it quick.
Miss Delaware, come on over.
You can't leave Miss Delaware on the
know,
cold.
you get a
you got to bring her in for a second.
A cheeseburger and Miss Delaware.
With the sash and the crown.
Hey, what's shaking? How's it going? It's good to see you get out of your shell. That's good. Well, it's wonderful to see you.
The audio's
supporting.
in my ear, so she can't hear you.
Oh, I got you. No worries. Well, just wave. I know you got that down. There it is. Okay, beautiful. Elbow, wrist, or whatever, however that works. Great to see you. You wear this. Wear it well. You wear it well. Hey, Ron, I appreciate you, man. We can check in. Maybe, hit us up sometime tomorrow. Let us know how you're doing, man.
Definitely, we will do. We'll check in. We're just under 2,000 right now, so we're on the way moving up towards our goal. We're definitely going to eclipse what we've done each of the last 3 years.
Nice. Congratulations.
Absolutely amazing.
That's what we love to hear, man. Congrats. You keep it rocking, and we'll see you here soon.
Thank you so much. You guys have a good one.
Absolutely. And with that, I know, Harry, you're ready. So, Harry, if you're good to go, we're going to bring you on in. Did he just leave us? Oh, my goodness. What happened? Harry, what is that hat? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I was looking for a really great fundraiser, and then I just kind of stumbled in, and I don't even have to look at these binoculars. I think we're here. It's awesome. So I'm ready to roll. Yeah, it's great.
I'm glad you found us. Harry, what is happening, man? You are just awesome. A character down there from the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. Harry, tell us a little bit about what you got on. Obviously, first of all, what inspired the outfit? I got to know. Is that what designer are you wearing?
Okay, so if people don't know, the Nature Trail at Chapel Branch and Seaford was named and dedicated to Vince Morris. And he was a long-standing caretaker who fought leukemia bravely, was the outstanding coach at Seaford High School, and he took care of the Chapel Branch Nature Trail even when he was sick. So he always wore this iconic hat. And obviously the Seaford Blue Jays, that's their cross-country course. So in honor of him, when you go to the Chapel Branch Trail, a lot of people aren't aware when they say the Vince Morris Trail, that's the same as Chapel Branch. So they dedicate it in his name. And when we get together for cleanups, everybody has the hats that he used to wear, and it's in honor of Vince Morris. So.
Well, that is actually really cool. And I don't know if you knew this, but I have one of the biggest enthusiasts of the Nanticoke River herself, Autumn Tuxford, just snuck in on the studio. So she's going to be hanging out with me for a little while now. So, Harry, just wanted to introduce you to Autumn and everybody at home who's tuning in. Autumn, good to see you. Welcome. Way to jump in and be a part of it.
I know. I am super excited. I actually just donated myself while I was sitting over there.
You donated your whole self?
My whole self.
That's amazing.
Like all of it.
Wow.
All of it.
That's a pretty...
Do more 24.
That is a big donation. I tell you what. Man, you gave everything.
All that I had to
give. The wrong way.
I did.
Don't
you know
you
where
dare. No. You can play back the tape. You can play back the tape. That is not what I said. But Harry, back to you, sir.
Yeah.
Before she rudely just busted in here and
Not
took the
rude, not
focus
rude.
up. I mean,
I love your hat.
I do. It really is awesome.
It's fantastic.
Vince kind of set the trend, you know. He
And
set
I love
the trend.
the story behind it is really cool. And, you know, obviously it connects to the mission and everything you guys are doing. So, you know, tell us a little bit about kind of some of the work you guys are doing currently and what's kind of, you know, coming up here in the future for you guys.
One of the biggest misconceptions, we were talking to people the last couple of weeks, and there's 4 different organizations that have the word Nanticoke in it. There's Nanticoke Conservancy, then there's also Nature Conservancy, there's the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy, which is us, and the Nanticoke Watershed Alliance. So a lot of people think if they hear one, that's the same. And to be honest, we all do a little bit different. And I think a lot of people believe the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy, they get nervous when they talk to me. They're like, oh, so you're against more people coming to Delaware and building, right? And they're a little nervous that we are like, no, you can't build on anything. And really, that's not us at all. We are just basically, one of our missions is to balance the watershed with people coming into the state. And we want people to come in the state, and we want people to build and get more, you know, residents coming into the, you know, the Nanticoke and near the Nanticoke. So we're different than maybe some of the other organizations that are, you know, their goals and games. But it's really clear, it's confusing sometimes when you see a lot of organizations that have the word Nanticoke in it. And I mean, just because we take in land and preserve it and then condition it for nature trails for the community to enjoy, we also, you know, educate students in a 6-week program over the summer. We do cleanups. We provide books on environmental issues, you know, to children when we get together. And thanks to, you know, today, Senator Pettyjohn and State Representative Danny Short stopped by, and thanks to them, they were able to direct funding for us this year to build our new office building and to get new equipment to maintain the trail. And I mean, that's really important.
Awesome.
It's not a state park. All the volunteers, when there's a tree down, there's nobody paid to go out there to do that. So for years, the people taking care of the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy, it's 100% volunteers. Nobody gets paid.
Wow.
So that's important, you know, and as I'm hearing all these nonprofits come on, I think everybody needs to exactly like you said, take somebody that they don't know. And that's how we learn about who some of the other nonprofits are on here too, you know, so it's not just us against them. It's not that at all, because we work with all those people that have the word Nanticoke in their organization as well. We work together as well as we work with all these other organizations, because that's what we are, you know, we're a community. So I think it's amazing how this has grown. And I really kudos to all of you there that do this every year, because it does put more of an awareness after people are trying to get through some really hard times, especially with everything that's been happening over the last couple of years. Yeah. This is something that's essential, I think, that kind of defines who we are in Delaware. So it's not just our organization, it's everybody, you know, that's doing all these really amazing things. And hopefully, you know, people will come out and check things they don't, you know or aware of. Same thing with us, you know, same thing with our group.
Yeah, we appreciate that. And like, Delaware is unique in a lot of ways. And I think all of us that have been involved with it, you know, you hear about the Delaware way, you hear about a lot of things, but look at this campaign in itself. This is a statewide giving day, which is unique in itself. Most of them are city-wide or a little bit more regionally based. We, as a state, all come together to create this giving day, and it is the ultimate collaboration. And like you said, it's an amazing thing to kind of see all of Delaware and beyond come together to shine a light on what makes Delaware such an amazing place that we're all obviously so proud to be a part of. And what you guys are doing down there is just another great example of that.
Facts. Big facts.
It's really awesome. So Harry, I love that. I'm jealous of the hat. I really wish I had one of those.
We're looking.
Yeah. We got to get those. We'll talk about production of those. Maybe we can get those on the website, start selling. That could be a fundraiser for you or something, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, we do a couple 5Ks, and sometimes we give these away as prizes. So, no.
Oh, no kidding. Well, all right, we'll have to look into that.
He's ahead of you. He's ahead of you.
I did the ballet the other day. I already got my workout in a little.
I saw that, and I was impressed by your knees. You saw my comment.
She said I had strong knees, Harry.
You're strong.
Yeah,
very strong
knees. I caught for a little back in the day. I was catching baseball.
Did you?
I worked on those knees.
We got to talk about that later.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
But, you know, again, Harry, thanks for coming on. I know we got a bunch of folks that are like lined up, ready to kind of come on and say hi, but congratulations on the work you do. Thank you for everything. You know, Nanticoke also is a fun word to say. So I think if nothing else, you guys should embody and embrace that. The Nanticoke is a beautiful river, by the way.
It is.
And
who doesn't like walking trails? Seriously.
I like a good walking trail.
I do.
Yeah. You don't just have to walk on it. You can
run or bike.
You could bike on it. You know, I'm sure Harry could come up with at least 5 to 10 things you could do on a trail.
Minimum.
At least. But we don't have to get into that now, Harry. We'll let you deal with that later. Harry, really good to see you. Thanks for the energy. Thanks for coming on. I love the gimmick with just embracing the spirit of it all. That's really awesome.
Love it.
Thank you so much.
And he's got the sailboats in the back.
Absolutely. Well, we're all sailing towards what our goals are. We're setting sail on a course towards breaking records. And Harry, thanks again for checking in.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon. Good luck.
All right, we'll see you on the trail. Take care.
All right, you bet.
Bye.
I love that. I think that was a metaphor. Well, he said, we'll see you on the trail. Yeah, that was good. See, I pick up everything. I don't miss a thing.
Clearly, because I missed that part.
Well, it was right in front of you. Maybe it was a fork in the trail. You didn't know which way to go. Could have been that, perhaps. But I do know that we do have a
Today is my first day.
Well, it happens to all of us at some point.
Yeah.
So we have a really special guest that's in the studio that actually is here in person and wants to join us. Marissa, was here, right? Yes, Marissa, how are you? And what we could do is a couple ways. So she has.
You want me to slide over?
You want to slide, or we have this other performance mic. We could try that, but I think it'd be good to let her in for a second.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
Absolutely.
There's another mic on the couch. Can you slide to that one for a second?
I can slide to that one.
You can get comfy for a moment.
I'm comfortable everywhere I go.
Well,
and can I just comment? I don't know if this is appropriate or not.
Yes.
You look fantastic. I take all compliments. Okay, there you go. You look fantastic.
Yes, absolutely. So Marissa, come on in for a second. And Autumn, just get comfy on the couch for a second. And we're gonna keep this train rolling. All right. So with that, then, from the Wilmington Concert Opera.
Hello.
How's it going? How you feeling?
Well, it's great. I got in here, and the first thing that I found out is that we won a golden ticket. So that was like a really sweet
awesome
way to start my evening down here at King Creative.
Congratulations on that, by the
Thank
way.
you.
That's awesome. And again, just an example of some of the prize pools and the stretch pools that are available to the nonprofits just by participating in that. And we're obviously rocking a power hour right now as well from Chemours, sponsored by Chemours. That's an awesome thing. But you're in studio. You're here with us. Appreciate bringing your energy. Tell us a little bit about what you guys do and how people can get involved.
So Wilmington Concert Opera is Delaware's second younger professional opera company. We joined Opera America last year, so that makes us official. And we are based here in the city of Wilmington, although we are in residence this year with our wonderful partners over at the Arts of Covenant, who are also fundraising on this program. So if you feel like
exciting.
Also throwing some money over to them, they are also fantastic and have lots of wonderful community partners, of which we are very fortunate to be one.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So we've been over there for a little while, and that's great.
Yeah, and real quick, just want to, Missy, can we check in with Autumn on the couch? I just want to make sure she's doing okay over there.
She looks so comfortable.
I'm extremely comfortable over here on the couch. I'm leaning.
Yeah, you're just leaning into it. You're making it happen.
Into it completely.
Yeah, we took care of you. You look good. You're ready. You're good over there. All right. I just making sure Autumn was okay. We don't want to lose her. So, all right. With that being the younger opera, obviously you're bringing that in. You're now you said you're legit. You're part of the whole. What was it, the association? What was it again?
Opera America.
The Opera America. Is there an Opera Global? Next up, I don't know.
Not in that sense, no.
Okay, I'm just curious, and obviously for a lot of people, I think with the opera, it's something that maybe if you grew up with the opera, if you know about it, it's one thing, but it's one of those things that I think there's a lot of misconceptions about.
Absolutely.
So if you were to,
that's our jam. So thanks for asking.
Yeah. So if you were to kind of maybe fix some of those misconceptions, what would you tell people?
Well, I think the first thing is, I think we've all heard operas are boring and operas are for rich people, and there's actually. Operas are really cool. And I say who has to, but also I do believe it. But really, at the end of the day, it's all about the fact that the unamplified human voice is amazing and powerful. And opera is the sort of highest training level of being able to do things with your voice. And there's nothing like being in the room where it happens. It's just not the same on a recording. So one of our things is that we work really hard to make all of our performances donation only. So if you've never been to an opera and you're like, I don't know if I want to invest hours and bucks and get all dressed up and whatever, come hang out with us at the Church of the Covenant and whatever you feel like rolling in it with. Bring your kids. We love your kids. If you see if you like it,
just come on out.
Just come on out.
Give it a try. Give it a little.
World-class opera.
Life is worth. You got to live. You got to experience.
Try new things, man. People who have come to our performances and have never heard opera live were just like,
yeah.
And if you want to try something out, we have a huge YouTube channel. But our first professional album just dropped.
Oh snap!
Last year when I was on from my living room talking to you, Chris,
Yeah.
we were fixing to do our first full-length commissioned world premiere. We did that last October.
Congratulations, making it happen.
It was amazing. We did a feminist opera about the French Revolution with a cast of all women and an all-female creative team, and it was awesome.
What was it called?
It was called The Girondines, and if you look on our website, which is wilmingtonconcertopera.com.
That was a plug, people, just in case you didn't catch that. What was it again?
It is wilmingtonconcertopera.com, which is also our handle on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook. And we have lots of great things there.
So I like how you put the flavor on the words. I wish you could type in the same way that you said it.
Right.
Is it possible?
It'd be like those, like the little Gothic-y fonts that you see on Instagram, you know.
You have to change the font. That makes sense.
But, opera is like, curly Q yelling is one of the, sort of jokey, mean ways that you describe it. Like, I sing, I yell in cursive. That professionally.
I yell in cursive.
But the Girondines was awesome.
Very cool.
The composer is both a classically trained composer and also a sort of a pop singer-songwriter. So it mixes a lot of different flavors. It's in English. It's an hour and a half long. It is available on all of your favorite streaming services.
Wherever you stream your music.
Wherever you stream your music. We are on Spotify. We're on Apple Music. It's on YouTube. Check it out. There's some really cool stuff in there. We're really proud of it. We have a really great season coming up this year. We'd love to see people at it.
When's the next show? Like, when's the next opportunity for people to come out?
Our next big thing. So every year we do a gala, which is some kind of themed concert. And then we do a complete opera in its original language. And so in the spring, we do a gala. The gala is the Bel Canto Gala. Bel Canto means the beautiful voice in Italian. And this is a very specific theme for us. This is a very specific style of music. I may have snarkily described it on our website as arias and ensembles by all of your favorite composers whose last names end in Eni and Eddie. But if you have, you would know a lot of these tunes if you came to this concert.
Well, so you're just going to have to do it. He's going to have to come out.
You'll have to come out. It's got a lot of beautiful singing. What that voice do as some of those snarky.
Well, I got a question for you. So how many languages can you sing?
Me, I have sung in English, Italian, French, German, Spanish. I think that's it for me, but we definitely have people who
you fill the whole hand. That's pretty good.
Russian,
it's a lot.
assorted Slavic languages. We had a whole recital. We also have a virtual recitals channel on our YouTube.
Check that out.
Last year, we had a whole recital in different Filipino languages.
I knew there was Filipino. I guess that makes sense to a point to be maybe multiple.
There are many Filipino languages.
Dialects.
Did not know much about this. Did not think about the fact that being a Spanish colony for hundreds of years, their compositional language is very Western. It was really beautiful. I learned a lot of things. Our viewers learned a lot of things. It's still on our YouTube if anyone thinks, gosh, I really wonder what Filipino art song is, because actually it's a really great half hour of your time, I promise.
Well, listen, it sounds awesome. And I love that you're trying to kind of shake things up when it comes to opera, right? And to re-expose people to it in a new way. Reimagine the opera, people.
Yes, we are big on making this accessible and easy and as fun as possible. Please come hang out with us and find out what it is the human voice can do, because it's pretty awesome.
It's a really great instrument, especially if you train it and use it.
Yeah, some people just roll out of bed with these great voices, and I'm jealous.
Well, just like anything, some people have natural talents that are a little bit. Doesn't mean that others can't do it.
Oh, that 10,000 hours thing is not a lie.
Yeah, like you work at it, you can make it happen. So here's a couple thoughts. If you want to go check out the opera, go see it. If maybe you're interested in learning the art and to be able to sing and to push yourself in your voice, I'm sure you guys are there for that as well.
Oh, please. If you would like to find a voice teacher, I'm sure we'd be happy to help you.
There it is.
We'd also love to come sing at your events.
Hey, it's not a shameless plug if you don't mind.
Oh,
there you go.
You brought me on to shamelessly plug, so I'm going to shamelessly plug all the things.
You're allowed. It's not, like I said, it's not really shameless. It is. It's a beautiful thing. You are, really a great energy to be in here. I appreciate it. Thank you for just being yourself and just real. And you're going to get a lot of great, I'm sure, if you come out.
Yep.
Yourself. Try something new. Go experience the opera.
It's a good time.
to. All right. All right, there we go. I just had my screen was freezing up on me for a second there, but no worries. We're just going to bring it on. It looks like, Jamie, you're ready. We got Leadership Delaware coming up. We're going to bring you in and get that going. So you're good to go. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming on. We appreciate you. The show must go on. And look at that. Oh, my goodness. Talk about Jamie. How's it going? Jamie Watson. We're going to bring our friend back on here. Autumn's going to be jumping back in to say hi. But
Yes.
Good to see you.
I just left Autumn, so this is
just
perfect.
left you.
And to think we were rolling towards spring. It's amazing. So how's it going?
It's going well. How is everything going with you so far, Bruce? I mean, you've been live for 2.5 hours now?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Just like that, 2.5 hours come and gone, and we're rolling right along.
He's much better now.
We'll be cruising on, and before we know it, we'll be counting down the last minutes leading into the final home stretch. It happens quicker than you think. I'm not going to lie to you. The wee hours of the night do tend to drag a bit.
Just a little bit.
But then the sun comes back up and off we go.
That's right. That's right. And I mean, you have a sun right now in your studio with you with the Autumn.
Thank
No
you.
question about
Thank
it.
you, Jamie.
Just look at the glow.
Thank you.
Look at the glow.
She's also saying this is not going to be an excuse for you to be late to class tomorrow. That's what I hear you saying. I know. I will not be.
So how late do you think she can stay on and still make it to class tomorrow? That's the question.
I mean, technically, session starts at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. It's just down the street at the riverfront, so it's not far. So, I mean, she could probably take a cat nap in studio and make it.
I mean, I'm not going to be sleeping. I'm still going to be going without any problem. So there's no excuses. She could just go all the way to and just walk down the street. No
I'm
reason to-
committed. I'm committed. And I'm just going to wear what Chris is wearing right now. That's what I'm going to have on tomorrow.
Absolutely.
We're just going to switch outfits.
We're going to switch. I don't know when that's going to happen, but that'll be fun. Do a little swap ski.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right.
Okay.
That's a definite choice. So Jamie, talk to us. Obviously, Leadership Delaware, it's a wonderful organization, and it's been cool to see the new classes coming through, and really not just who's going through it, but what they're doing after they finish and go out and get back into the community, recharge, invigorated, and all that. So tell us a little bit about the program.
Sure. So at Leadership Delaware, we want to ensure that our state has strong and diverse leadership now and into the future. And we do that in a few different ways. And you were just referencing our core program. And with that program, we recruit and mentor the best and brightest in our state to participate in a year-long program where they get to meet and hear from approximately 150 of Delaware's prominent and accomplished leaders. And I'm so excited that Autumn is with you right now in studio because she is one of our current fellows in the class of 2023. So she is just an amazing example of the caliber of individual that we have in Leadership Delaware's core program. Additionally, we also have a 6 weeks leadership development series where we teach leadership and workplace communication, leading in a hybrid workplace, but it's those kinds of more classroom style topics that we can teach to leaders in our state in a smaller, more condensed kind of program. And then we also are working with the future leaders of our state with our teens through our LDI Junior program, which our classes mentor students all across our states as they're growing in learning how to be professionals and hopefully be future LDI fellows.
Well, that's a beautiful thing right here. I mean, if she can make it, we'll see. I don't
early.
know.
It's still early.
Are there odds bets on this at all? Are we putting wagers on Autumn's completion of the program?
She will complete the program without a doubt. She will complete the program.
I'm hanging on.
I think she's probably a star in this program for sure. And you guys, it wasn't any surprise when I saw her name on the list. So that's awesome. And we are just lucky to have her here. Look at that.
I can't take all these compliments. I mean, that's why I came actually, but I mean, I can't take all these compliments.
Well, I mean, Autumn, from your perspective too, we literally just had classes today. So what we call them sessions. So, and our theme today was all about diversity and equity and inclusion through cultural competencies. So, Autumn, kind of what did you get from it today?
It was absolutely fantastic. It's an incredible amount of exposure. I mean, let's not forget just the cohort itself, just all the incredible people that are in the class. That is phenomenal. Yeah. But then the exposure to all the individuals that are doing incredible things in the state, it's been a huge eye opener to where things are in the state, where we're going in the state, who's doing those things. Yeah. And it's inspirational. And it gives you an opportunity to figure out where you fit in.
That's right.
I like that. That's actually a really cool part of that.
Yeah.
That's important because I think in a lot of ways that's part of the piece that people are missing. Like they may have a passion or they may have a drive, but they're not really sure what
do I do?
Where do I channel?
Right.
Like, how do I direct to that?
Facts. And this gives you that opportunity.
Very cool.
In a very good way.
And lucky for you, Jane, we've got her on here. So we'll be able to plug Leadership Delaware more as we go along, I'm sure.
I love it.
Shameless plug.
Yes. Shameless all night.
All night. I almost wore my name tag, but I thought that was too much. I thought it was too much. Oh, my goodness. Well, we'll work on that. But David, thanks for coming on. We do have a bunch of other folks, as you know, that are in the wings, and we want to get to them. We're running a little bit behind because we're having a little bit too much fun here tracking the totals and stuff. So good to see you. Thanks for coming on. Keep rocking. See you tomorrow.
And keep making Delaware a better place, all right?
Well, thank you so much. And one last shameless plug. Learn more about Leadership Delaware at leadershipdelaware.org.
leadershipdelaware.org. Go and learn all about them and go on to domore24delaware.org to make a donation. All right, Jamie, see you soon. You bet.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
All right, with that, we are going to keep rocking right into our next one. We've got...
I'm excited.
I know. It's right. Tanyetta, you're coming on, right? Oh, there you are.
There she is. Yeah.
Hi. Oh, my goodness.
Hello.
What is shaking? How you feeling?
I'm a little nervous being interviewed, but all is well.
My. No, look at this bright face, smile.
Listen, you can't be any more nervous than what's going on in here.
Oh,
you got the easy thing. You're just talking about what you love.
That's true.
Yes,
this
is Jamil Akim Congo Cares. This foundation was named after my son who I lost to gun violence. So our main mission is to support those affected by gun violence. We have our gun violence support groups twice a month in Wilmington and in Newcastle. And right now we're planning for our 5-year anniversary. So we're having a gala on March 18th. If you're not doing anything, come out to Timothy's. You can go on Eventbrite to get the ticket. I'll just throw that in there. We're also having our gun violence forum in Wilmington on June 10th.
All right. Yeah, no, we appreciate that. It's good for people to understand what you guys are doing, how to support, how to help, how to get involved, right? I mean, that's really what it's all about. And, obviously, Autumn, you just sort of sat down a little bit ago. We got you on. You're going to be along with me for a little while.
I am going to be along for a little while.
What I love is that we get the opportunity to learn about these wonderful
all the things that are happening in the community.
And just to continually be inspired by your reason, your purpose, your why, your mission. And really just heartfelt, obviously what you went through to lead towards the launch and the start of this nonprofit is something that nobody should have to go through. And I just want you to know that, we're there for you, and we appreciate you though channeling that to make a difference, make it something positive. And that's just really an amazing thing.
Exactly. If we can keep a gun out of the hands of at least one person, then I feel like my foundation has done its job.
Absolutely.
And just being there for those affected, because you don't realize the trauma that a person goes through behind that. And then, even like with comments like, I'm sorry for your loss. Sometimes that's just a cliche. So they want to be around people who understand how they feel and can relate with how they feel, because they feel the same way. They want to be able to have their feelings and not being judged for feeling a certain way. or whatever. So these support groups are really important, and then it lets us see who needs more than just a support group, because we have mental health staff, on hand, where we can refer them for that mental health aspect, for that professional help that they need if they need more than just a support group. But we just want to let everyone that we're here, we're out here. We don't just help those that are affected by gun violence. If you've actually done a shooting, there's something that happened to you that caused you to want to pick up that gun.
Yeah.
So we're here
Wow.
for you as well.
Wow.
You want to talk about your issues and things like that in a safe environment, a judgment-free zone, then we're here, and we're here to help. And we're here to help you find the resources that you need to get the help that you need.
That is
Well, that's a
love.
big deal. I mean, that's actually, it's really interesting, because I think a lot of times that probably is a side of it that doesn't
We don't
get
think about.
the attention,
Right.
and it deserves it, because obviously there's a lot there to lead towards that moment. And if you can get down to the root of what drives a person to do whatever it is, you can really help them heal, and really
Right.
in the same time help all of us
It's promoting community on all sides.
be better as a community.
Yeah,
Yeah, for
healing,
sure.
healing on all sides. That's
Yeah.
absolutely incredible. That's beautiful.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
that's what we're here for, and that's what we're
Love
doing.
that.
But on March 18th, we're celebrating 5 years. We're gonna let our hair down.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
5
We're
years.
gonna
Wow.
we're gonna let our hair down. We're gonna have the DJ,
Okay.
the twin
Yeah,
poet.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grow my hair
Yes.
out a little bit.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Let it
ma'am.
down. Just let
Gotta
it.
shake it, let it blow in the breeze.
You gotta let it flow. Let it go.
Yes, that's it. The twin poets are going to be there. They're going to perform.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it's going to be plenty of food, and just celebrating our accomplishments. Also, while letting the community know we're
That's
here
awesome.
and we're here for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, we appreciate you and everything you guys do. Obviously, keep up the great work. It's inspired work, and we're all better for it. So please stay strong on your mission and keep carrying forward. We're here rooting for you, and we're going to be looking to see how you shake out and make out during this campaign. And good luck with everything.
You did
Thank
fantastic. There
you.
was no need to be nervous.
You had no reason to be worried.
At all.
Once you get in your element, and then you're talking about what you love, like you said, it just
That's it.
flows.
Passion.
It just flows.
Passion. Purpose.
Yes.
Passion and purpose.
Well,
All right.
Danietta, thank you so much. And if you guys want to learn more about how you can support Jamel Akeem Congo, actually, hold on. I gotta make sure I just want to make sure I get it right.
Come on, Chris.
Cares. It cut off on the screen. I couldn't
We're
see
counting
the last
on
thing.
you. I'm just saying. We're
Jamel
counting on you.
Akeem Congo Cares Foundation. You can do that at domore24delaware.org. Wonderful to have you on. Danietta, thank you so much for everything you do. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You bet. Absolutely.
Good night.
All right. And with that, we're going to keep things rolling. We have another guest right in the wings. They're riding right into the stream. There's two of them.
Ready.
And we've got the Newark Arts Alliance.
Ooh,
I know
I'm
you guys are
excited.
ready. So how are you guys?
I
Carol
love
and
the arts.
Alexa, what's happening?
Hello.
Hi.
It's great to have you guys on the program. And what a bonus. We got an extra. We don't just have one guest. We have two.
Two. I'm super excited to hear about the arts.
Let's paint a picture. What do you got?
Yes. Literally a picture. Go ahead.
So tell us about the Arts Alliance. What is your primary mission, and what kind of inspires you guys to do the work you do?
So we're both board members of the Newark Arts Alliance, and we're celebrating our 30th anniversary this year. So that's a very exciting thing for us.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Milestone right there.
That is incredible.
The Arts Alliance is a community-based organization. We have many members who are either artists or art lovers, and we're dedicated to bringing art to the community and also having a place to celebrate art. So we really see ourselves as an organization that brings an opportunity for creativity and expression to members of the larger Newark community.
That's so important. Having a place to be able to express yourself in that way, creatively.
Yeah, no, I mean, it really is. We all need our outlets.
We
right?
do.
I mean, it's
we
important
do.
to have your outlets.
Yeah. And the arts don't get the credit they deserve.
Arts are important.
They are
I mean,
very important.
It's really a shame that a lot of times when funds are drying up or people are having budget cuts, the arts are some of the first things to go. It's really just such an unfortunate miss, I think.
It's a quality of life thing.
It's beyond critical. And I just think that unfortunately, that has been what people have done. But it's so important, and without it, I think people really do realize they suffer. But unfortunately, they don't realize it until it's like one of those things you don't realize until it's gone, right?
Exactly.
And then you crave it and you get it back. And those cycles have kind of repeated themselves, I think, in a lot of ways. So what are you guys doing to make sure that the arts are alive and well?
So we have a gallery and we have workshops and classes with all local artists. And it's just a great place for everyone to come together and, look at art and create art with the community.
So if I came to one of these workshops, you would teach me how to paint?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Man.
Like literally not with numbers, but legitimately teach me how to paint.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Now,
no numbers allowed.
Where would you rate yourself as an artist at this moment?
I'm in like a negative. I'm in the negative zone, like a negative 60. Wow. I can't even draw a stick figure well. So this would be extremely impressive.
Well, that would just be an abstract stick figure, wouldn't it?
Look at you putting a positive spin on it.
Absolutely. It's all about how you frame it.
I think you can do it.
I like what
we
you
also
did there.
We also host art classes for kids. And we have a
that actually might be a
camp.
good
I was going to say, Kurt, did you just call me a toddler?
No,
or
I think
is that...
she should probably start in the class because
we have a camp in the summertime called Camp Imagine. That's an art camp for kids that we sponsor for 3 weeks in the summer. And we also do things like we host a garden tour every year, and we get local gardens. We recruit gardeners in the neighborhoods around Newark, and then we place artists in those gardens. So you might go on the garden tour, and you would see someone painting in a yard or playing music in a yard. While they're able to look around and look at all of the gardens. So we do a variety of things to bring art out into the community, as well as to try to draw people into the Arts Alliance itself. And we have a gallery shop, which features all of our local artists. And and we really would love people to come and visit the shop and see all of the art that gets created by the artists in our neighborhoods.
Now, have you featured artists that have started with you in their art journey? Like maybe Autumn could start in a class, and then eventually you could have something.
Be in the garden. I want to be in the garden.
Yes, you could be in the garden. You could have your piece in a show. We have we have a member show every year, and if you're a member of the Arts Alliance and you submit a piece, you get into the show.
See,
so, there's an opportunity out there for you.
And how do you become a member ultimately?
Alexa, do you want to answer that?
So you can go online on our website or stop into the Arts Alliance, whichever is best.
Convenient.
So that would be the NewarkArtsAlliance.org.
Nice, awesome. Well,
I'm writing that down.
So with that, would say who typically is a member? I know you're an artist of some sort or have a passion for art. Like, who are the folks that are typically signing up to be part of the Alliance?
So anyone that wants to look at art or create art, or even just like be part of the art community or support the arts.
Yeah.
Be supportive of art.
You could look at art. You could create art. You could be art.
You can buy art,
for instance.
Yes, you can.
All
be
those
art. We
things
do have
qualify.
figure drawing classes, and we need models for that.
Oh, so I could be a model. See?
Yes, you can.
I feel like you just invited me. Don't invite me if you don't want me to show up, because I'm going to.
It's not your fault that you're overqualified. It's not your fault.
So many things.
And of course, you can come into our shop whether you're a member or not. But we really encourage people to join the Arts Alliance so that they can be part of that artist community. I am not an artist, but I like art a lot, and I have artists who are friends, and I have found a lot of joy in being part of a creative community.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that makes.
Well, I think in a lot of ways, the art is within all of us, isn't it?
100%.
It's just inside
We're
all of us.
creative in some way, shape, or form.
And that's the thing. I think people, I'm not creative. I think it's such a limiting idea because it's just how you channel it. I mean, you may not paint, you may not draw, you may not sculpt.
Music,
but you
dance,
might be coming up with really great solutions on how to attack problems at work. I mean, that's still creative, use and juice. Like you have to just think about it differently. And creativity can be taught, it can be learned as well, and there's a process. So I think people just have to kind of just let the guard down a little bit, allow themselves to be vulnerable, take some risks, try a few things, and who knows, maybe you'll have your work on somebody's wall sometime soon.
There you
just
go.
got creative about being creative.
Whew, did I just get creative about being creative?
You just got
I was
creative
creatively
about
creative.
That's what just happened.
Dang.
We just witnessed it.
Well, we are here at King Creative, so it all works out.
It's a theme.
It is something.
It is a theme.
It is something. Well, we appreciate you guys coming on. We're excited about, what you guys do. I really genuinely believe the arts are so important in our lives. So thank you for being an advocate and being out there to support it.
Absolutely.
If you want to learn more about how you can support the Newark Arts Alliance, go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Make a donation as part of our Giving Day campaign. Help them out. Maybe they'll win a stretch pool because you got on there and donated. It's what it's all about. And if they wanted to follow you outside of this campaign, what's the best way for them to do that?
The website, I think, is newarkartsalliance.org is the best place to go. We're also on Facebook.
Love that.
And we'd love to have people come in and visit or sign up for a class. That would be awesome.
You're going to see me this summer.
All right.
All right.
We appreciate you guys. We do need to keep it moving, though. Unfortunately, sorry. Don't mean to, kind of move you along, but we've got a whole cast of characters in the wings here ready to roll.
All right.
Eva, I know you're there patiently waiting. Thank you so much for doing that. We're going to get you right in here and keep this party rolling. Now, Ava from Sodello, welcome to the Do More 24 Delaware live stream. Autumn, my co-host, alongside myself. Chris, how are you doing this evening? What's happening?
You are amazing. My goodness. I've been
watching. You mean you or me?
And both of you.
She must be talking about her for sure. It can't be me.
Well,
absolutely.
To you guys. This is wonderful. So I brought you today. I am very passionate about.
Yes.
So
she came bearing gifts.
She came bearing gifts.
Of Sodello. That's an acronym.
Sodello. Okay, beautiful. Spell it out for us.
Southern Delaware Orchestra.
Oh my goodness.
Wonderful.
We are friends with Sodell Concept, but I'm not a restaurant owner. I'm a violin owner.
That is so funny. Very good. Well, we do know our friends over there at Sodell Concepts. They have a lot of great food, restaurants and wonderful stuff.
I love to go eat at their restaurants.
I bet. Yeah, they have some good ones.
Third chef, Drew.
Yeah.
He won a prize, and there's a reason why he did. Because I tried his baked Alaska, and
oh my goodness,
unbelievable! Right?
Have you ever had a baked Delaware? Why don't we have that? Shouldn't we have one of those?
I haven't had any of the above.
Well, yeah,
we should have one.
How about a baked anything?
Let's create one.
Okay,
a baked Delaware.
That doesn't sound horrible. What would a baked Delaware be if you were to tell us, Ava? Do you have an idea? What would a baked Delaware be?
It could be a baked violin. I've done baked violins.
I'm not going to lie to you. That was not what I was expecting.
It
but
was
I
not
like
on the menu.
I like it. I wouldn't, fiber, high in fiber, I would imagine. Maybe a little stringy.
Oh, God. He's just getting started.
Well, that's
but I love
what
it.
I'm talking about. Because I came here 4 years ago, and with my luck, there's no strings here in the school.
That's right. We
gotta
open arms.
What
open arms.
Deja vu is that? Because I created a program in West Virginia in the Eastern Panhandle. There was no strings. And when I left after 20 years, we had a fully functioning string program.
Wow.
Well, we're happy to have you.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Glad you're here.
Yeah. I mean, we appreciate it. So how do people learn more about you guys? How do they get involved and ultimately support you? Obviously, they can go onto the platform. They can donate through DoMore24Delaware.org. But other than that, how do they support you guys?
Well, we do have a website, and it's sodellomusic.org. We're very active on Facebook. We have a Sodello Facebook page.
Wonderful.
And we've had hundreds of people, and I think it's functioning very well for us.
Nice.
So, we have concert posters out. We're having a concert March 19 that will be downtown at the Convention Center, Rehoboth Convention Center. We have cello soloist from the Philadelphia Orchestra.
Wonderful.
Wow. We're playing Haydn's cello concerto in C major. And we even included, and that's a new one for us, some winds and some brass. And that's a new thing for us because so far we were only strings.
Only strings. That's
Well, look
impressive.
at you branching out. I
That's
love that.
impressive.
That is a beautiful thing.
To expand the orchestra and include band members, percussion, winds, and the entire apparatus of, trumpets and clarinets and flutes and trombones and French horn and all of this. And that is definitely in the future. But for right now, we are strings only. I want to tell you a little story. I was 10 years old when my violin teacher said to me, and that was in Germany, I think you should join the community orchestra. I said, okay, what your teacher tells you, that's what you do.
That's what you do.
So I went to the community orchestra. I sat in the last row. Half of the time, I had no idea what piece of music they were playing. But 6 years later, I was concert mistress, and I kept that up. I went to college. I played in the orchestra there. I graduated with a music degree. I came here into this country. I started playing in orchestras here. And here I am, a retired lady. And I thought, I need to start an orchestra here. And together with my good friend, Steve Greifer, who is also a violinist and also a lawyer and a marketing specialist, we started Sodello. And these days we are celebrating our first birthday. Because in March of 22, our conductor, who is James Allen Anderson, professor at UD for orchestral studies, he wrote me an email. I asked him to send me a conducting student.
Oh, man.
He wanted to do it himself.
He's like, no nonsense. I will do it.
It's the best or nothing. The best or nothing.
Well, your enthusiasm is
palpable.
Obviously,
it's palpable.
You can taste it, actually.
Right here.
I'm going to throw it out there. I can feel it. I can taste it. Luckily, which is good because I am a little hungry, to be honest. I could use a snack. So thank you for that. But, I have to tell you, Ava, you're awesome. Unfortunately, we do have a lot of people and we're falling a little bit behind. So we wanted to get to our next guest. But thank you so much for coming on. And congratulations on your anniversary.
Happy birthday.
With everything.
I wanted to say one more thing is keep track of our concerts. The tickets are free. We do not charge
That's a good price.
$50, right? Like other people.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Nothing serious. We want this to be approachable and we want everybody to enjoy a concert. So
there you go.
Beautiful thing. Social media, we're in the paper, we're everywhere. So find out when our concert's out. The next one is August 5th. And then we're going to do a lovely holiday concert again, December 16th.
That's awesome.
Thank you for the gift that is you.
Ava, thank you so much for everything. You guys, again, SodelloMusic.org, correct? That's how you go and check it out. But go to DoMore24Delaware.org and donate. Ava, thanks so much for coming on. We got to keep it rolling, but good to see you. You're awesome.
Bye.
All right, take care. And with that, Rob, thank you for being patient. You're here. And as well as
there's lots of guests.
It's a whole bunch of people.
Here.
We get the whole gang. You guys are all here.
Ava's hard to follow, man. We got a hard act.
I know.
I honestly, God bless her. I thought Ava was going to tell us about her 2026 lineup.
Yeah.
And let us know all about it, to be honest, for a second there. But, it's amazing. I love it.
I want to hire her.
Seriously.
I thought she was going to play.
What she got us. She
was. It was like on edge, and then it never came. And here we are. So
there were strings, there weren't strings. All I know is here we are.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about you guys. Welcome to the program again. Thanks for your patience and kind of waiting and all that. But I'm so happy to have you on, and it's even more blessed to have all of you on with us here at once.
Yeah, I'm here with our Deputy Director, Kathleen Seipel, and one of our board members, Sister Julia Keegan. She's from the Sisters of St. Francis. There's a little bit of a connection. Well, there's a big connection actually with our organization. We're formerly known as the Family Counseling Center of St. Paul's, and we changed our name, went through rebranding last year, and it's called Amanecer Counseling and Resource Center. Amanecer is in Spanish, a new dawn or a new beginning, a new day.
Oh, beautiful.
We thought that was appropriate, especially with the compassion, empathy, and the work that we bring, dedication, and the love that we bring to our clients. Our mission is to see Latinos grow, heal, and thrive, and provide mental health and behavioral health resources and empower individuals and families. So we've been in existence since 2003. Our founder, Sister Teresa Elitz, is also from the Sisters of St. Francis of Philadelphia, the order. She started at St. Paul's Parish in the rectory with her and a part-time therapist at that time, and built on that, and the demands never ended. It's only increased, and we start to build out infrastructure. When I came on board around 2013, I don't take credit for that. Sister started to build the infrastructure. I came on in 2013, and then we had the blessings of Kathleen come on around 2015, really start to look at operationalizing what we're doing and what we're trying to do and what we're going to keep doing into the future. So yeah, it's been a blessing. We're here for the long haul, and we bring a whole team of dedication and passion, everybody on board. Our therapists, our case managers, our admin folks, our board, and our volunteers are all in it for their heart, and they want to help people. So I'm not going to talk too much about this because I go on and on, but I'm going to let Kathleen describe a little bit of our programs. We have 3 programs, and if it's okay, Kathleen, I'll swing it over to you.
Sure. Just wanted to explain a little bit more about what we do at Amanecer. I also have by my name here our website for anybody who wants to learn more. But primarily what we do is outpatient behavioral health counseling, and our entire program team speaks Spanish. We are then able to provide accessible, culturally responsive services for both mental health and also some of the needs that impact health, some of the social needs that impact health. So we are able with our small but mighty team able to serve children, early childhood through older adults. We served 600 people last year. Many of the people that we work with are members of the same family. They can receive mental health services if their primary language is Spanish in their own language. A lot of times we're able to work with children and parents and work with families together. And because our therapists are bilingual, we're able to really, bridge some of those gaps that impact families and help people along on that healing process.
Sounds like a very holistic approach.
Yes, that's, really just wonderful and thoughtful. And, you guys have obviously covered all the bases, and it's a beautiful thing. And obviously we have Sister Julia Keegan as well, representing, from the board side. It's good to see you and welcome. Why is this organization, one that you've wanted to, kind of align yourself with and give time and energy towards?
Right away that I'm so proud of the organization because of what they've done and their history. They're continuously looking for the people they serve who are in need. And that's what Sister Teresa did when she began. She followed the pattern of the Sisters of St. Francis, who were formed about 75 years ago, almost. And basically what we always do is find out where is the greatest need and how can we help. And usually when we start to help, we don't even have the resources. When we started St. Francis Hospital, we had a small amount of money, $15. When we started some other hospitals, the same thing. And Teresa had no money. She used to put everything in, she always says, a little cigar box, right? And,
Yeah, like a shoebox. Yep.
Well, luckily the cigar boxes are a little bigger.
Yes.
You put a few more
There's a little
dollars
more,
in it.
little more room there. A little more room.
And yet created this wonderful service to the people.
Well,
Classy.
we appreciate, I mean, everything you guys are doing. And again, it's just so wonderful to hear all these missions and stories. And as we talk to the nonprofits through Delaware, with almost 600 participating in the campaign this year, which is incredible.
Fantastic.
You know, it just shows how great Delaware is. And
How
today
committed.
being the ultimate collaboration, I say it all the time, with Delaware's largest giving day, showing us all working together with one common goal, making our communities stronger, our worlds and lives
Safer,
better,
more
safer,
enjoyable.
all of that.
One of the
More
other
with-
key parts of our mission that I just wanted to shout out is our workforce development program. I think we
great.
all know how the mental health needs, especially for children and youth, are huge, and so we need more mental health professionals, and specifically more mental health professionals who can speak Spanish. There's a dire need for that all over the country, but here in Delaware, and we're working on responding to that. And one of my favorite things that I do every day is supervise young professionals who are serving others in the community, learning to be mental health professionals and clinical social workers. And it's a privilege. And we hope then that will be something that continues long after the three of us have moved on from this organization.
Well, it's wonderful, and really hate to kind of cut it short. I'm sure we could talk for a long time, but we do have a lot of people that are in the wings, and it's stacking up on us.
Totally
But
understand.
Thank you for doing what you're doing.
Wonderful work.
Go to domore24delaware.org to learn how you can support. And guys, good luck. We'll be tracking your totals throughout the campaign.
Thanks so much.
Quick shout out. Quick shout out to Spur Impact, King Creative, and my good old friend Joe Hummel, man. Glad to see you.
Absolutely.
Did he say King Creative?
I think he said that, but he said Joe Hummel's in the house. Oh, hey.
Oh, I'm like,
for those of you guys who don't know, Joe's in here helping on the support side a little bit today.
Yeah,
so that's
he's
awesome.
a good man.
All right. Well, hey, take care, guys. We will see you soon.
Good night.
Appreciate it.
Good
Thanks
night.
for this opportunity.
Bye now.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure. Glad we could do it.
Thank you, guys.
And with that, we're going to be moving on to our friends over at Children and Families First.
We are.
Thank you again for your patience. We've got a lot of people telling their stories, sharing. Good to see you. How have you been?
Fantastic. How have you guys been?
We love Children's and Families First.
Absolutely amazing organization. And
Me
obviously,
hopefully you do.
You, without any surprise, you're coming in with great energy. We love that. So let's get right to it, because we do have a ton of people. Let's bring her up front and center. Tell us all about what Children and Family First is, doing, and why they're so important, and why we should support them through this campaign.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. As you know, but not everybody knows, Children and Families First is one of Delaware's oldest and most trusted nonprofits. We've been around since 1884. That's a long time. We champion children and their families statewide using equity-centered, evidence-based programs and services proven to transform lives and the futures of exactly that, the children and families right here in Delaware. We're super proud of everything that we do. And our Do More 24 campaign is based towards what's happening now, the need right now, which is families that are in crisis. And it's our specialty funds fund that we do. And this Do More 24 is going to make amazing differences to everyone who donates. It's amazing. Everyone listening now is in for a whole bunch of information.
All the information they're coming at you.
All the things.
And it really is amazing what you guys do, and we appreciate
good work.
Everything. So we are backed up, unfortunately. So we want to get to it. What's the last thing you want to leave with people? What do you want to do to inspire them to support you guys, to get involved, to take action?
We need help across Delaware for families in crisis. And by supporting us through Do More 24, we can help change lives. And that's what we need. And Do More 24 is a great platform to get that message out there. And you can always check us out at cffde.org to see all the things that we do.
There you go. And that's right to the point.
It is. And
Right to
thank
the
you for
point.
that. I appreciate you coming on. Obviously, feel free to pop in if you can. If we can get you on, we will. And we'll be tracking the totals, supporting you guys and rooting you on all the way through it. But if you guys want to support children and families first, please do that. Go to the website, domore24delaware.org. Autumn and I are here for you. I know others are too.
Great job.
Stay awesome. We appreciate you. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so much.
Take care.
All right.
Absolutely.
Bye.
All right. And with that, we do have a video. We're going to get to that in a second, but we're going to keep the guest train rolling just for a second, just to kind of get those that are waiting. And with
Mixing some
that,
things up.
we're going to go to where's Monet at? We're going to bring. Oh, Ernest is up. Okay, got it. Oh, I see. I got you there. Now we got it. All right, no worries. Joe's all over it.
Hello.
Good to see you. Jay's House, wonderful organization. Tell us all about it. What makes you guys awesome?
So Jay's House was originally founded in 2011 by Monet. I am the executive director and she is the CEO. We actually met through a therapist. She said, you guys really have to connect and make sure that you guys do great things for Delaware. So basically we are an autism-based resource center that just provides therapy resources and any type of, family-based resources, because we recognize that a lot of autistic children have families connected to them, but a lot of times any of the therapies and resources are always connected to the child and not necessarily to the siblings or to the mothers and fathers. So, us being actual autistic parents, we try to base everyone who is working with us and for us to be in the autism, community, so that we can keep funding and making sure that our families are fed and all their needs are met. So that is our basic necessity for Delaware. We also notice that in our area, it's not many people who are trying to, cater to this audience. We know that there is a need, but there is a gap between the need and what we have available. So right now we have a tentative schedule of resource centers and an upcoming daycare. We have so many things in the works that we are trying to fund right now to be able to, meet our autistic family and children's needs.
Well, it's amazing work they're doing.
It is amazing work. And you said you have a need, and that's why you're on here today, and people are going to donate.
Yes.
You're going to get the need met. You're going to get the need met.
I have a 4-year-old and a 9-year-old autistic children, and it is incredibly hard. But I actually found the motivation and the navigation to go through the resources that everybody knows is available. So what we're trying to do is put on parent workshops. I mean, we have so many things going on so that the parents and the siblings, I have an older 13-year-old son, will always question, how is it to have 2 younger autistic brothers? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't just stop with the children. It works in all of the families and friends and communities that come across these autistic children. Yes.
Always more meaningful when it's personal.
Yes, it's very much personal to me. But I thank you for the time. I know you guys have to continue.
No, it's our pleasure. Really an honor to have you on. And please go to domore24delaware.org. Donate to Jay's House. Learn all about them and the other amazing nonprofits. But hey, Ernesta, great to see you.
Great to see you.
Thank you so much for doing what you do.
Yes. Have a great night.
Have a good
one.
one.
All right, take care. We'll see you soon. And with that, we are going to just sneak on here and get this video rocking from our friends over there at Howard Powell Studio. We're going to get that going here in just a second. And right after that, Survivors of Abuse in Recovery, Inc. will be popping on. But in the meantime, enjoy this video.
Hello, my name is Karen Delaney, and I am a member of the Howard Pyle Studio Group. Howard Pyle, a resident of Wilmington nearly all his life, was one of America's foremost illustrators. In the golden age of illustration, Howard Pyle was a giant. He was also a giant in his height and his personality. His energy, warmth, compassion, bright eyes and big smile endeared him to everyone. He was beloved by his wife Anne, his 5 children, his friends, and certainly his students. In 1883, he purchased this plot of land on which I now stand at 1303 North Franklin Street, just a few paces west of Delaware Avenue. On this plot of land, he built his studio, which is a large Tudor-style building. And in that building, he would make art for 27 years. Notice the lovely stucco, and the beautiful half-timbered architectural details. Over those 27 years, he made 3,300 pieces of art. He wrote 200 books and poems. Yes, he was also a writer. And he created countless illustrations for magazines such as Harper's. He was a very successful illustrator. And in the 1890s, he turned his talents, at least in part, to teaching. Eventually, he built a school right here on his property. This very long, also Tudor-style building, which sits on the north edge of his property, houses 2 studios. The studio in the front, closer to the street, was nicknamed the Baby Studio. This is where the bright, new, young students would come. The studio further to the back, which was closer to Howard Pyle's studio, was reserved for the mature, promising, talented students. Studio 2. Occupying this space would be N.C. Wyeth, Harvey Dunn, Frank Schoonover, Stanley Arthurs, and Violet Oakley. And that's just to name a few. In 1910, Howard Pyle passed away. A group of his students came together and purchased the buildings and the grounds, and it was there they made art in his honor and memory for years. In 1950, the last of the student owners passed away, and it was at that time that a studio group member stepped up and purchased the studio and the grounds. Helen DuPont Wheelwright purchased the studio, and it was 9 years before the studio group paid off the mortgage. The activities of the studio group at that time included painting together for artistic camaraderie, hosting guest artists and speakers, organizing public events and exhibitions, and community philanthropy. The profits from their art sales would go to student art scholarships, and it even supported the Delaware Museum by buying books and shelves for their library, and they even bought the furniture for the staff lounge. The activity of the studio group today is exactly the same. We get together every week for camaraderie, for critique, to support each other. We bring in guest artists and speakers. We organize exhibitions, and we support our community. In 1978, the buildings and the grounds were put on the National Historic Registry. The profits from our exhibitions and our paintings and art sales today all go to the maintenance and the refurbishing of these buildings. Given that it's been 80 plus years since the studio group purchased the space, we now turn to our community for support in maintaining this historic building. The public is welcome here every first Friday Loop Night in Wilmington. We also invite you for special tours and events. The Howard Pyle Studio is truly a historic treasure in Wilmington.
All right, and just like that, wonderful story from Howard Pyle Studio. If you want to support them, you can go to domore24delaware.org. But we are going to soar on over to Dr. Maya Khalid and say hello. Welcome to the studio, and thanks for coming on in. Appreciate it.
Hi, Chris. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. We're having a good time. We are over 3 hours into the broadcast. We've been rocking and rolling since 6 p.m. Again, in case you haven't caught on, we're going all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow. You don't have to stay with me that long. You've got an all-nighter. So you're good. You get to go home and go to bed like a human, like a normal human being.
I'm a lucky woman.
I will live vicariously through you and many others, but that's okay. Today's not about getting sleep for me, at least. This is about shining a light on your organization and all the others, the 600 or so nonprofits that are participating in the Do More 24 Delaware campaign. So tell us a little bit about SWORD. What is it all about? What inspired you to get it all started?
Well, I was not the founder, but SOAR is about survivors of sexual abuse.
Gotcha.
And as you know, 1 in 4 girls
Wow.
and 1 in 6 boys are survivors of sexual abuse in our
Yeah.
country. So SOAR works with those populations that are usually, topics of taboo in
Yeah.
our society. And we provide professional mental health services along with group therapy and workshops and psychological testing.
And honestly, it's one of those things that a lot of people, like you said, it's a bit taboo, right? You might not want to imagine that the reality of that existing is what it is. But the fact is, unfortunately, these things are happening. And when they are happening, it is a highly traumatic event. And it's something that if left untreated can manifest into a lot of very serious issues. And so it's really important that you guys are here and doing what you do.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So, I mean, talk a little bit about, maybe some of the services that you guys provide or how people can engage if, let's say they were unfortunately in a situation that they did need that kind of support. What is some of, I guess, how do they do that? How do they first engage with you guys? How do they reach out? How does that all work and how does that happen?
Yeah, you can reach us at survivorsofabuse.org. And we have our phone number on the website and just contact our intake team. They will walk you through the intake process and help provide a clinician. And we service survivors regardless of their ability to pay. So if you don't have health insurance or you have a really high deductible or you can't afford your copays, we're willing to support you in any way possible so that you can get the treatment you deserve.
Well, I mean, wow, is that important? And I know, Autumn, who's co-hosting and lounging again over there on the couch, is a paramedic lieutenant. She's a lieutenant with the Newcastle County and all that. So she, I'm sure sees a number of things. Maybe,
I
just
do
can't imagine. So if we can, check in with, Autumn. So being someone who's out there in the community, on the front lines and helping support people in a lot of ways, how important is an organization like SOAR for us? And, I have a 3-year-old daughter. I can't even imagine some of these scenarios. It actually just
it's
hurts to
heartbreaking.
even think about, honestly.
It's heartbreaking. And I actually think it's phenomenal that you guys are focusing on young men as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes they get lost in the shuffle. So I think that that's absolutely incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's
good job with that.
So then with that, what do people need to do or how can they support? I mean, what is it like? Obviously funds today are important, right? We need to get on, we need to go to DoMore24Delaware.org and we need to support SOAR.
Yeah.
Get on there, do that first and foremost. But beyond that, what do they do?
Well, your money goes directly to providing therapy and group therapy to these survivors. But also, if you can volunteer, we have fundraisers, and our 30th anniversary is coming up on April 22nd. It's going to be at Bellevue State Park.
Oh, nice.
It's a family fun day. If you can volunteer your services and your time, it's greatly appreciated. And you can sign up on our website at survivorsofabuse.org.
Awesome. Well, I mean, that sounds like a wonderful opportunity to get involved in a fun way.
Right.
And to learn a little bit more about the organization. And then you can kind of take some steps from there, right? That's
Absolutely.
Really an amazing thing. So for you, obviously, you're involved in the organization. You were inspired, to do that. What would you tell people that are at home, maybe listening, so that they understand maybe what they, what is so important about this organization? Like, I can imagine a million ways in why this, I mean, it's like you said, it's a taboo topic. So it's not something that people are as comfortable or maybe even as knowledgeable about because they don't discuss it as openly as others.
Right. And I think that's what we're here for. Even in 2023, people don't want to talk about sexual abuse.
Right.
And so many therapists are uncomfortable addressing sexual trauma or don't have the training and expertise to talk about it. And that's why SOAR is here. We are trained and all of our therapists have that support to be working with survivors in the way that they need to be worked with.
I think a lot of people think, well, that wouldn't happen to me. That wouldn't, that's not somebody that would happen to somebody I know. And that's the problem, right? But are there things that people can do to, I don't know, better prepare themselves and to help? I mean, obviously things happen, unfortunately, and even in the best of circumstances, things can happen. But what can people do to protect their children and to help them be safe?
Yeah, there's so many things that you can do. I think the first thing is education and having an open conversation with your children
Some of the tips that we talk about is naming private parts so that children know how to identify those private parts. So they're not saying, oh, somebody touched my muffin, and then nobody knows what you're talking about.
That's not
right.
So
yeah, because that has other issues, obviously, when you mislabel things like that, because that's confusing.
Absolutely. And it allows for perpetrators to continue to perpetrate. So
That's really interesting. I mean, and I can tell you again, I have a daughter who's about 3, and we're getting that's not like really we're starting to get there,
right?
And having to figure that out. Like it's hard. It's interesting because until you're in a position like that, and it's for me, it's new as a parent.
Mm-hmm.
You have to find a way to do it. But I think the best way to do it, like you said, is to just be real about it. And fortunately, we have somebody in the family who's a social worker and deals with this stuff. So she gives us great advice.
Yeah.
So we're very lucky for that. But it kind of goes against your instinct because you kind of think, oh, I'll just do this. But you just have to just talk about like it's a normal thing. It's just like anything else.
Yeah.
And the more normal you make it, I think, the better.
Absolutely. Yeah. There's shame. And in that shame, perpetrators get away with what they want to do.
That's really wild. That's interesting. But so important and so serious. And, I thank you for coming in and
Thanks
for
having
sharing
me. Yeah.
what you guys do. And again, such an important cause. And I can only just imagine a family or a young child or somebody who's gone through this, how devastating that can be to them. Please go on and just consider supporting amazing organization. So unfortunately important, I guess is a way to put that, right?
Yeah.
But it is real and it's needed. So thank you for just being there and doing what you guys do.
Thanks for having me.
It's important.
Thanks.
It's really awesome. All right. So we are going to keep things moving, but thank you again. And we have a lot of guests lined up. I know, Jen, you're in the wings. So we're going to kind of flip over to you. And again, if you are considering to make a donation, please do so at domore24delaware.org. You can make your donation, find a nonprofit that means something to you, and go and support them right now. Do it now, do it often, keep rocking, share it all out, and let's keep making this thing happen. Jen, how are you? It's good to see you.
Hey, Chris, how are you?
I'm wonderful. I'm doing well. Like I said, we're almost 3.5 hours in. I'm going to have my wonderful co-host Autumn join me back over here at the desk. She's going to lean on in until there we go. She's back.
Hey, Autumn,
Jen,
how are you?
How are you doing? Obviously, Brandywine River Restoration Trust organization, helping to restore the Brandywine River to its original free-flowing state. But tell us a little bit more about what you guys are trying to accomplish in some of the programs that are in development.
Yeah, so our full mission is to restore and protect the Brandywine River to enable the migration of not only American shad, but all fish, and improve the ecological function. It's a long one. And improve the ecological function while providing equitable opportunities for environmental education and recreation. So we do a little bit more than just restore and protect the Brandywine River to enable the migration of fish, although that is our primary reason for existing.
Yeah.
But since the creation of BRRT, that's Brandywine River Restoration Trust for short, back in 2017, we have expanded our mission vastly to include multiple community programs to engage underserved, underrepresented communities in and around the Brandywine River area.
Who knew? Like there is a lot going on there.
Yeah,
you guys are doing a lot.
Yeah. So some of the things that we have going on tomorrow, we actually have a fundraiser at Theater N. Yep, tomorrow the doors open at 5:45 to see Damnation.
Yeah, that's a really wonderful documentary, right?
Yeah, it's an award-winning documentary.
You guys are nonstop. You guys are like, we're fundraising today, we're fundraising tomorrow.
Right.
We're keeping it going.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they also, you might have heard of a really great event they do called Shad Fest. It's down on the river, and it's really grown a lot over the years, but it's a wonderful event. And Jen, tell people when that is. And I think there's also a fun run and all kinds of good stuff going with that.
Yeah, sure. So last year, over 1,500 people attended Shad Fest, and 20 20 of Delaware's leading environmental organizations who are supporters and partners of ours, such as DNS, Brandywine Conservancy, and others. This year, on May 20th, in Brandywine Park, which is located directly across from the Brandywine Zoo, the Shad Run or Shad Run 5K will start at 9 a.m. So all of you fitness enthusiasts and those who love 5Ks, please join us. It's family friendly. Immediately following the Shad Run at 10 o'clock, Shad Fest starts. We'll have a lot of vendors, craft people, food, live music, a lot of exhibits, and it's a lot of fun. Again, family friendly, but we do have alcoholic beverages, beer available for those who would like to come and have an adult drink.
There you go. You got a little something for everybody, right? It's important.
She knew it was important to add that.
Well, yeah. Oh, by the way, we have drinks. Oh, I'm interested. What was
just
the time
in case?
again?
Exactly.
What was
just
the time?
in case.
It's so funny. My schedule just opened up.
It tipped the scales. It did. It really did. You knew what you were doing there.
Oh my!
Along with the drinks, we do have things for kids like painting and what's called fish signing. So there's a lot for the whole family.
No, it is really a fun time. And, I've been the last couple of years and, they got some good food. There's activities. It's very interactive. They do fishing lessons in the river. Yeah. There's all kinds of good stuff going on. So
I'm sorry, just hold on for a second. Did you say there's fish signings?
Well,
it's a like a craft project. Where you paint like over a t-shirt.
Okay.
Actual fish signing. But Chris,
no, they have actually trained a few of the shad.
Listen, I needed clarity.
They come up to the edge of the Brandywine River and they'll sign
something
whatever
for
you bring. That's actually an incredible thing. So
maybe next year.
It is extra. You definitely have to give a little more for that.
That's a paid area.
But yeah, it's worth it, and they've got lots of fun games and all kinds of cool
Chris,
stuff going on.
You mentioned fishing lessons.
Yeah.
Last year we gave fishing lessons to 100 children, and we also gave away free fishing poles. That was so successful last year. Yeah, that was so successful last year that we have implemented a pilot fishing camp of sorts for underserved children around the Brandywine area. In July.
Good.
That's one of the.
And I think by kind of showing and getting people involved in nature in a way that's more, I guess,
showing more to life.
It gives them an appreciation and all that. So it's just really important, and it's great what they're doing. So if you want to learn more about them, it's brrt.org, I believe, and you can go on there and support. But find the Brandywine River Restoration Trust on DoMore24Delaware.org. Donate, support, and keep it all flowing.
Broaden your horizons.
Absolutely. Okay. Jen, it's always good to see you. Absolutely. And I know that, we're going to be touching base here soon. Thanks for coming on. We appreciate it. We do have to keep things rocking and rolling. And I think we have our next guest who happens to be in studio. Let's make sure we have this extra mic. We just set her up so she could sit down with us.
I love it. Hello. Thank you for having us. I love your little sweater.
All right.
Thank you.
How are we doing? Let's see here. Can we hear?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Yeah, let's just see here. We'll get this up here. So
Chris
a little
clearly
higher.
didn't get the memo tonight, but that's okay.
That's
all right.
What was my memo supposed to be?
The color coordination here.
Okay, got it. Yep. Okay. All right.
You did.
I didn't do that apparently. No, I could change. If I have a lighter colored jacket, would that be better?
I think you'll blend okay now.
She's saying it's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell you what. I don't like it. I'm gonna move.
It's you and me, sis.
All right. Well, I want to know what you're doing.
Well, we are New Life Adult Enrichment Center.
Okay.
And one of our goals that we work towards is supporting displaced women, both homeless and incarcerated women.
Okay.
We are working with them on shifting their mindset. Because overall, that's where it all starts and ends in our mind. It can be our greatest enemy or our greatest friend.
Yeah.
So we work with those women. We go into the prison population and we offer things like GED classes.
Okay.
And we help them with things like
all the foundational things.
Exactly.
Yes.
Just shifting the way they think about life.
Right.
Shifting the way they view the opportunities that are available to them.
I mean, how important is perspective? I think it's got to be one of the most important things there is, right?
Definitely.
It's the first step.
everything.
Definitely.
The way you see something is the way you move.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we work with them on not only providing them with educational opportunities, but also career transitions when they come out. And we realize just through working with these women that you can't really help a woman that's a mother if you don't help the children as well.
Absolutely.
So we provide enrichment opportunities for the youth, take them out, broaden their horizons, allow them to see different things in other parts of the world that they may not have had access to prior to their experiences
You
with
can take them
us.
fishing.
You can take them fishing.
Well, we could.
We're
doing
fishing.
We
Well,
could.
take them to Shad Fest, right?
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
You know, they can get a fish to sign something. You know,
She heard it.
I did hear it.
Tell
I
me,
did.
Listen, if you put that out there and say, "Hey, listen, there's going to be a fish signing," you're like, "What?"
Can you
What?
imagine how many
Wait.
people will show up for that, though?
Yes.
See?
We're looking at more cultural experiences.
And that's not cultural.
She said that's not quite where we're going
How
with
is
this.
that not cultural? I don't even know.
You know,
That has gotta
Washington
be
Monument, different
love
things
it.
like that.
Yeah.
That we can make
Fish.
education out of.
He was into that. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure he
It was a
was.
book.
Yeah,
Who said it?
everybody was back then.
Yeah,
where you
it was
didn't
literally
eat.
like, like this is what we did to eat.
Yeah.
So only had to do it every other day.
I love how you guys are taking a full, just well-wrapped, just enwrapping them completely.
Yes.
All these women and their children.
Yes,
We're not still talking about fishing. In case
No,
you're curious.
we have moved on.
We've moved on, just so you know.
We're pushing on.
It's not perfect match, but I did lighten it up a little bit.
Well, you know what? I think it works.
It's in the
I think
color
it works.
scheme.
It's in the range.
Yes,
It's in the
yes.
range.
That's all we needed.
Yeah.
We're also
You're committed.
I was trying. I did do what I can. I threw that other jacket on the floor and moved on. Here we go. And then I went over there, and you believe it or not, a fish dressed me. You believe it? I don't even know where it came from. Crazy.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
It's fine.
So listen, this is not more you. This is about you right now. So focus. All right, what do we got?
Okay, I'll get focused now.
What do you
it's
need?
time for the
Tell
real
us what you
stuff.
need.
What we're looking for is donations.
Yeah.
We'll be having times where we have volunteers. You can find us on New Life Adult Enrichment Center, DE.org.
Okay.
We'll keep updates there as to what we'll be doing at any given time. For example, we'll be doing a summer youth program this year, 5 weeks. Quite a few children, and we'll be having them and taking them on different educational opportunities and different kinds of trips and things like that. We partnership with a few other nonprofit organizations, Sojourner's Place being one of them.
Yeah, sure. We know them, of course.
So, it's just more so finding the different resources and just promoting that shift and change in mindset that can keep, the incarcerated population from returning to incarceration.
Now, I have a really quick, and I'm sorry.
It's
really
okay.
Quick. I have clothes for women.
Yes.
Because I am a woman.
In case you're curious.
She didn't know that.
There's a lot these days. I don't even try to ask or judge.
That's fair.
Guess.
That is fair. That was
You
just a
tell
really
me.
awkward
You tell me
transition
what you
that
are.
happened there.
And then
I think it worked though. I feel like it worked.
It's okay. I mean, we're gonna keep pushing on.
Okay.
But I do have clothes, jackets, and things like that. Do you guys
Yes,
take- okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, we would
Yeah,
love
yeah.
donations. So I'll leave information here
Please do.
so that we can link up and you
Okay.
can get those things over to
Making
us. Okay.
connections. All
Yes.
Now, I got a question for you. Do you want to hang with us for just a few minutes? Do you mind? Or are you rushing off?
Sure. No, I'm not
We're
rushing
gonna keep
off.
it going. So we got Priscilla there. Priscilla Turgan from Project New Star. We're gonna bring you right in. You've been waiting patiently. Thank you.
Oh,
What do you think of our little trio here?
We're
How we
just
doing?
collecting people.
There's gonna be people on our shoulders here soon. We're gonna make a pyramid.
Yes.
I think it's gonna be exciting. I just hope not the exact bottom, maybe in the middle. I could think a middle. I don't know about a bottom.
I don't think you're going to be on the bottom either, Chris.
I'm
you
a
might
good
be on the
flyer.
top.
I'm a good
I was
flyer.
going to say you're definitely on the top.
All right, I'll do it. I
right.
claim it.
All
All right,
right.
Priscilla, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good time as we celebrate Delaware's largest giving day. It's good to have you on. Tell us all about Project New Start for those at home that may not know.
Well, thank you. So Project New Start's mission is to combat violence and reduce recidivism. And I'm the founder and executive director, and it was founded in 2013. At that time when the gun violence was just blowing up downtown, I just decided, what can we do to be a catalyst for positive change?
Yeah.
So that's where Project New Start was born. So our mission is really simple. It's combat violence and reduce recidivism. But our goal really is to provide a safe and trusting environment where people who are have been touched by the criminal justice system can come and grow and trust that they're going to have our support as long as they need it. So we do a variety of things. Our main program people know us for is we offer a 10-week, our New Start Reentry program. And people are with us Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 3. And in that period of time, kind of piggybacking on what you said, our focus is on providing guidance in cognitive behavioral change so that we can give people the tools to make better decisions. But also,
that's it right there. That's
awesome.
you know,
That's a beautiful thing. It really is.
And, you know, and then we have to just surround them with support and love and be there for them. So in this 10 weeks, people get financial literacy, education, technology, instruction, their flagger, forklift, serve safe, OSHA, or certifications, a landscape safety certification. And then we connect everybody to employment. So since we started in October of 2013, 159 people have come in the door. 114 have graduated, and 104 have secured employment. And
awesome.
You know, the best thing is about 80% are sustaining that success.
Yeah.
You know, it's a beautiful thing. And I'll tell you what makes us successful is all our partners. So we have wonderful community partners, just wonderful community partners. So I can't say enough about the organizations that are probably here tonight doing the same thing I'm doing, that we're all working together with the same end and, you know, same goal.
Well, that's how things come together. When everybody's able to get on one page and work towards something, we can get incredible things done.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it. No question.
Yeah.
You know, so Priscilla, it's obviously always good to see you. And, you know, the work you guys are doing is amazing. So we just appreciate you putting in the good work and, you know, the good fight every day. Don't stop, won't stop. We need you. We're rooting for you. So DoMore24Delaware.com or .org. If you want to support Project New Start, get on there and make a donation. Always good, you know, to see you. We have a lot of folks in the wings, as you know, as you were part of yourself. So we're going to keep this rolling, but we'll be rooting you on. So congrats on everything. We'll see you soon.
Thanks.
Bye.
All right. And with that, we're going to be moving right along to Dennis Hollick. He's from a Friends at CASA Association. Dennis, good to see you. Welcome.
Hi. How are you? This is our third year. We're pretty excited. Each year it's gotten a little bit better. This year so far, we've already won one of the $500 bonus awards.
Yeah,
so
Look at that.
Love that. Love
We're
that. That's
excited.
amazing. That's very cool. So if you had one thing that you could say, like, do you know what the Friends at CASA do? Do you know?
I don't.
Well, there you go. You have an audience.
Please
right
share.
here.
Sell it, Dennis.
Sell it over,
Sell
Dennis. Let her know what it's all about.
So CASA is court-appointed special advocates, and Friends of CASA supports the CASA volunteers. CASA advocates for children, abused and neglected children in the foster care system here in Delaware. That's anywhere from help to provide them with prom clothes or laptops.
Wow.
It also helps to provide stuff like karate lessons or summer camp or day camp. It also helps the actual volunteers with training each year. Stuff as simple as a luncheon to recognize the volunteers. Right now, unfortunately, in Delaware, we have more than 600 kids in the foster care system. It's been on the rise since COVID, and Kent County is one of our hardest hit counties. So not only do we need the funding, but we're also looking for volunteers.
People to get involved, right?
Absolutely.
Not just your money, but your time.
Yes,
absolutely. And in some cases, time is money. So we'll take either or both.
Absolutely,
both. You'll take
no
both.
question about it.
That's it.
Well, right now we're focused on you guys all going to DoMore24Delaware.org, and you can find Friends of CASA right on there. Make a donation, support the cause. Dennis, so good to have you on. I'm glad we can get you into the program. It is action-packed, if you've seen here tonight, sure.
I have. Thank you for having us.
It is our absolute pleasure. You're always welcome, for sure.
Have a wonderful
Thank you
day.
very much.
Keep doing the work you do. We'll see you soon.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Absolutely, Dennis. Thank you so much. And with that, we're going right over to our friends with Open Hearts. Now, what's going on, man?
Open hearts with open arms.
Open Hearts with Open Arms. Autumn's
See?
here for you.
Yeah.
There it is.
Come on.
Hello. What's going on, guys? My name is Thomas Johnson. So I started Open Hearts Now Community Support Group about a year ago. So I'm new to Delaware, new to the nonprofit sector, and what our nonprofit focuses in on is helping veterans, elderly, at-risk families, ex-cons, and homeless individuals by providing them with trash removal, hauling, groundskeeping, housekeeping, and handyman services. So what we do, we go around and try to pretty much fill the gaps between all the other nonprofits that already, provide so much. But we feel like there's a little bit more, especially for our elderly people and those people in the communities that don't get the opportunity to be served at home, and those extra hands that broken door handles and windows and so on and so forth. So we're working on this is our first year. We're working on raising funds to start being able to get out there and serve those people in Delaware and whoever else as things go on. But yeah, it's our first year. I'm excited to be here. I saw 24 last year, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
I just have one question for you.
Yes.
You're young. How did you pick this demographic?
Because I was in the military. I've been a part of the community myself. I've been on either assisting someone in this community or in that community, or in it myself. So I've thankfully come on the other side of that bridge, and now I'm ready to start helping other people, grow and strengthen themselves as well.
Love that. And thank you for your service.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thomas Johnson, you're a good man. You're a good man.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it, guys.
Absolutely. And good luck with everything. We're glad you opened up the organization. We're glad that you were inspired to help others. And we're just happy that we can help give you a platform here with Delaware's largest giving day to spread it out even further. Like you said, open hearts, open arms. Right here.
It's your new tagline. You can have that one for free.
That's right.
I'll take it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, she will take a check, though.
I will.
Open Hearts, you're going to want to go on to domore24delaware.org. Look for them. Give them a little love. Support their cause right there on the platform. Thanks a lot, Thomas, for coming on. We appreciate you, man.
Good night.
Thank you, guys. You're doing awesome.
Absolutely appreciate you. And we're going to keep things rolling. We've got Kathy doing what she does best, which is chilling, relaxing, acting all cool, sipping on a drink, and recovering.
Do you know that about Kathy?
Well, I mean, how comfortable does Kathy look?
Okay, well, fair. Kathy, you are doing this well.
Chris and I have seen the 3 a.m. hour.
Yeah. Theater is a funny place, I tell you.
It's a funny place.
For sure. But Kathy, how are you, by the way? How you personally, how you feeling these days? You had a little spill not too long ago. Are you recovering well?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. It wasn't little. I do nothing little. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Well, you look great.
She's holding it down.
I walked off a platform in the middle of a show as the Wicked Witch of the West. So, they said the broom could fly. What?
Yeah, well, apparently the broom didn't quite kick in like it used to. I don't know what to tell you.
It didn't. So, how y'all doing?
Fantastic.
We're doing great.
Wonderful.
Yeah. All right. So, what are you sipping on?
We are in. Oh, this. Wouldn't you like to? No, it's no. I was gonna say it's Sex on the Beach, but it's not. Not even a beach.
So close.
Anyway,
so close.
We're from the Wilmington Drama League, and this is our 90th year. So, happy birthday to us!
Happy birthday!
Yeah, it's a volunteer-run organization that has been around for 90 years. Right there, and then we are a unicorn. So, I could have made a joke, kept it clean. Okay. Anyway,
I was actually.
It's a family-friendly show.
To be honest with you, I was a little surprised.
Were you holding your breath?
I was ready.
Okay.
I was ready.
Okay, we have the end of our 90th season, which has Boeing coming up. And then we go into Arcadia, which is a black box, and then into Dream Girls and Freaky Friday. So we have incredible diversity in our programming. We have stuff for kids. Awesome. We try to do all kinds of different shows, and a lot of our people that come to do shows are new to our theater. So it's never, always the same people.
I was going to say, can I audition?
Oh, you just missed the Dream Girls audition.
That actually almost sounded like a diss. So we actually just had them though. Man.
So that is a lesson to us all. We should all go on the website all the time and look for auditions.
Listen, it'll just have to stay a dream. It'll stay a dream for this girl.
For this girl.
That's
for
it.
this dream girl.
That's it.
Well, we have all kinds of amazing shows. We're in the process of deciding what next season's going to be. We have a lot of youth programming. We have shows for all kinds. And people sometimes say, we have people that are feeding the homeless and they're, doing all kinds of things. But we are also giving people new leases on life. We just had a young man who was in our summer musical theater program, 5 years straight. He was like a 6-year-old. Now he's 11, and he's young Simba on Broadway. So they just come, and then they learn things, and then they go and they make they make a life that they didn't maybe even know is possible. So
she meant his actual age. I thought that you were saying he came in, he was behaving like he's 6, and now he's behaving like he's 11.
She also said the theater was 90, and she didn't say that's how old she was. So what's your point? Jeez, Autumn. No wonder she didn't let you audition. Good Lord.
There's a lot of kind of 6-year-olds, but
see, I wasn't completely wrong.
No, you were not. But
Thank you.
It takes a certain release of reality and imagination, and so aren't we a little bit 6 years old inside all of us?
And that's why we love the theater. Listen, I did musical theater in college. So I know that you think that I can't do this, but Kathy, I can do this.
I didn't say you couldn't. I'm just saying.
It's all about the timing.
Okay. All right.
If you definitely email me, look on the website, wilmingtondramaleague.org. And if you click email, it's me. So
are you still auditioning for ushers?
Kathy might be an usher. I mean, an audition. I think you got it.
I think she can crush that.
It's rough honestly. In this studio right now. It's really rough.
I bet. And you're only an hour like 4 or 5. Wow.
Right.
Yeah, we're
my God.
Not even 4, almost 4 hours.
This guy.
Almost 4 hours.
Great.
Absolutely. But Kathy, always good to see you. Congrats again, obviously, on 90 years. It's an incredible accomplishment. You guys have done an amazing job. It's a staple in the community. The Wilmington Drama League putting out more. I mean, I love the diversity and the programming and everything you guys have been doing over the last few years has been amazing. So good to see you. Glad you're healing.
Love it.
And if you want to support the Wilmington Drama League, of course, you can do that right on domore24delaware.org. Please get on there and do it. Make it happen.
And wilmingtondramaleague.org every day of the year. We're still there.
Every day.
Every day.
Kathy, I'm going to email you. You're going to see me.
I hope.
All right.
Okay. We'll see you guys. Good luck for the rest of the time.
Thanks.
All right, absolutely. Thanks a lot, Kathy. We appreciate you. And again, you want to go to domore24delaware.org. And we are just going to thank our sponsors real quick. Get a little love to them and some of the other groups that are making it happen. Thank you for everything that you guys do to ultimately push this campaign forward, to make it possible. Without that support, well, none of this could happen.
None of it could happen.
None of it. And I think with that, we have our next guest who is up in studio. So unfortunately, our musical chairs game continues.
Yes.
It was wonderful.
Our beloved Robin from Sojourner's Place. We love her.
We were just talking about.
I know.
Yes.
Talking about.
A very popular individual here in Delaware. Robin.
If I need to coordinate I was just getting ready to say. I was just getting ready to say.
I gotta change my jacket again?
You gotta change it
Oh
back.
my goodness, I might.
Oh, she's taking it off. All right,
I'll
come
take
on
it off.
There you go.
So we can blend it. We can blend in a little better.
Yeah, I like it.
Don't take them off.
All right, so we'll get you in there. Yeah, you take them off. She might take them with her.
I might take
So
them.
that's the
They
thing,
might
you gotta
go
be
home with
careful.
me.
You gotta
Okay,
watch out for that.
Okay, see.
So what we got here is a little shoe love. Shoe love happening right down
no
here.
one's commenting on your stuff.
Nope, they're great though.
All
You
right,
guys will
yeah.
love them. All right, so it's good to have you on, Robin. Obviously,
Good to see both of you as well.
Obviously, we've worked together before. We've seen each other, and what you guys do at Sojourner's Place is amazing. So tell people about it.
Yes. March the 7th of this year, we will be in operation for 32 years.
Wow, that's amazing.
32 years. So we're a transitional housing program. We're more than just a shelter, but we're a home to our men and women. We see some of the most broken individuals come in our doors. And I think the most rewarding part of our work is we get to see people heal from the inside out.
Yes.
You know, homelessness is like a statewide problem. As you know, we see many individuals.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it is a reality, right? And we have to, I think, recognize that.
Exactly.
And a lot of times humanize it. I think it's one of the things I love to do, especially with homeless type scenarios and populations, is that just imagine that person being part of a family.
Right.
They were somebody's brother. They could be a sister. They could be somebody's father. They could be somebody's son.
Right.
Somebody's daughter.
Right.
All that is the reality. And it doesn't take much for somebody to have their life spin out of control.
It could be any one of us.
You could be rolling along fine one day.
It could happen to any
one of us.
It just can, and that's the reality. And I don't think people realize that. They think, oh, it wouldn't happen to me.
Exactly.
And I think that happens with a lot of these kind of things. Is until you need it, you don't think
about it.
Exactly.
Right? Until it's right there in your face, and now it's like you're left having to pick up the pieces and not knowing what to do.
Absolutely.
And so it's wonderful, like you're here for that.
The unique part of what we do is we meet an individual exactly where they are. We give them exactly what they need. You know, we provide life skills training, substance abuse counseling, financial literacy classes, and mental health therapy. And then we have an outstanding program entitled Out of Poverty, which is an 8-week program designed to help individuals address the inner poverty that they're feeling.
Right.
We want people to heal from the inside.
Out.
Inside out.
Yes.
You know, on any given night, when you don't know where you're going to sleep, that's traumatic.
Extremely.
That is traumatic.
Extremely.
So we provide trauma-informed care. We just provide a wide array of services.
Important. Can I ask you, how long have you personally been there?
I've been there 16 years.
Almost half the time that they've been
16
going.
years.
Look at you.
I started out as a case manager and I worked my way up to being an executive director.
Wow.
Okay.
That's amazing. That's a great story.
That is literally life's work.
And that's, obviously your passion, your commitment to the cause is what took you through that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The most rewarding part of the job is you get to see people come in and then you see them blossom.
Wow.
And they, they
Isn't that wonderful?
And that's where I get my reward from.
Yeah.
So we have many volunteers. Our volunteers are an important component of our program because they enhance our service delivery.
Are you looking for volunteers now?
Yes, we are.
Okay,
yes,
ma'am.
we are.
Tell us about that.
Okay, the volunteers, let's see, they organize our clothes closet, our linen closet. They prepare meals on the weekends. They accompany our residents on different outings, bowling, bingo, movie night, celebrate birthdays.
But if they want to become a volunteer?
Well, that's if they say that again.
If they want to be, how do they become a volunteer if they want to?
Yes, you could go on our website, sojournersplace.org.
That's where you find
it. We have
a
volunteer coordinator on staff as well, and she'll basically meet people exactly what their individual needs are. Like, for instance, we have some residents who need to operate the computer, how to upload their resume, things like that. So there's a lot of wonderful opportunities with us.
I love that. It's a beautiful thing. And again, it's an important piece of the puzzle that you're solving and that you're fixing and that you're stepping in to be there for.
Absolutely. And all of our services are offered without cost. We don't charge anything. Only thing we ask for is their willingness and their commitment to wanting to turn their lives around. Because any one of us could be homeless. I mean, it could be like a missed paycheck, a medical emergency.
Right. Most of us are that close.
That close. And then given the fact that we're coming out of this pandemic, the need has increased as well.
Tremendously.
And then the residents are staying with us longer
because of the inflation.
Right.
You know, safe and affordable housing, you know, that's a challenge for us as well.
I'm sure. I mean, I can only imagine, especially like you said, going through the pandemic, those issues didn't get less. They
just increased. They just increased.
It just put pressure on a thing that was already tough.
Right. Absolutely.
And it really just made it that much more clear and apparent that
Absolutely
support was needed in that way.
And we're never closed. We operate 365 days a year. You know, so even through the pandemic, it was my responsibility to keep the residents safe and healthy.
Well, I've got a question for you, because obviously we're rolling along the broadcast. We're keeping these moving. Have you ever heard of the show Title of Show?
Title of Show?
Title of Show.
No, I have not.
Really?
No.
Well, you should see it. You know, there's an opportunity for you to do just that.
Right now.
Our friends over at Bootless Stageworks actually just performed a version of it. We'll bring them in now and ultimately add them into the stream.
There they are.
All right. Hey, guys,
I was
what's
given a
happening?
drum roll.
So how'd it go?
Oh my God, no one fell off the platform like Kathy.
Well, I mean, there's a few people in the audience that are probably disappointed then, but that's okay. You know, I'm not here to judge. That's fine. And I'm just excited to see you guys again. Obviously, Robin here from Sojourner's Place. I don't know if you guys know much about them, but amazing organization.
Yes,
Are
they
you a
are.
fan of theater in the arts?
Yes, I am, very much so.
She loves theater, and she had never heard of Title of Show. So there you go.
I love theater.
Yes, it's a sleeper show. It's a cute little.
It's fun though. It really is a fun show. I love it.
Yes. So the show went well. We had a nice, I think about like 30-some people show up. I mean, it's just the preview. So we do open tomorrow night. It's an 8
Awesome.
curtain, and we run this weekend and next weekend. You can check us out at bootless.org. You'll find all the dates and times of the shows, and you can get your tickets there. And if you go there, you'll also see on our front page where we have our link for the Do More 24.
Nice.
We in our emails, and we're seeing our donations coming in and things of that sort through the show running. And we had some wonderfully gracious people at the door who paid a little bit more than the $10 ticket price, and they enjoyed.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
So, it's all going good so far. So hopefully,
it was so good tonight because, for a preview show, sometimes we'll do it to an audience of 1 or 2 people, and we had about 30 tonight. And
well, that's definitely more than 1 or 2. So that is nice. And actually, you can feel 30, right? That gives you a solid,
sense of what's going to happen.
And something to play to.
A good gauge.
That
is
awesome.
awesome.
A lot. I mean, we talk about them as our boot fans, and to have them come out, and we reached out to all our friends, and I reached out to all my past musicians and technicians and stuff, and I said, if you can help us out and support us on Thursday night with the Do More event and the show, it would be awesome. And it meant so much for the cast to hear some laughter.
Yeah, of course. That makes a big difference. Now, I got a question for you. You say you call them your boot fans, but you guys are bootless. Does that cause a problem?
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah,
small problems, not big ones.
Yeah, it's just a little awkward. That's all. You get over it.
Because you like wordplay. So we're called bootless. Our name is derived by a play on the word from Shakespeare when he says bootless, and it means profitless. And when we were looking to name our nonprofit, we're like, we're pretty much profitless. So there you go.
You go bootless. Why not?
Bootless.
I love it.
Oh,
absolutely. And that is actually, there you go. Great reference, and it makes a lot of sense. And I love to be able to hear a little bit of the origin story, so to speak, and kind of where the name came from. I always think that's kind of cool how organizations get their names. So that's really an amazing thing. So congrats on the preview. Big thing tomorrow night. Again, you say curtain is at 8:00, right?
8:00, yes.
So you can go right there on the website.
Yes, we're in the basement of St. Stephen's Church on Broome Street.
There you go.
Right down the street.
Pennsylvania Avenue, yes.
Right down the street.
Part of what Bootless does, we partnered with the church. So there's different churches in here as well as St. Stephen's. There's 2 other churches that operate here. But the big thing about St. Stephen's is they also have the food pantry here. So there's oftentimes that we'll try to bring our people in and we'll tell them, hey, bring a canned good or something else and you'll get a ticket and things of that sort too. So there's a lot of different nonprofits actually in this building.
I knew that.
I would be careful though, setting up your concession stand. Just don't put it too close to the pantry.
Yeah. But so again, support the viewers, support the church, support the food pantry, whatever you can do.
That's
all
awesome.
the above. All the above. Support all of it.
Share the love is what we say. Share the love.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Well, and that's what we're doing through this whole campaign. We're sharing the love. We're highlighting all the wonderful nonprofits, Bootless Stageworks, just another one of the almost 600 as part of this whole campaign. It was amazing to think there's that many nonprofits participating
It's incredible.
all together in this one campaign. It's
Doing
really
good
an
work.
incredible thing. But go look up Bootless Stageworks on DoMore24Delaware.org, make a donation, give them a little support, and spread the love. Share that love over their way.
Good luck tomorrow night. Go see the show.
No. Break a leg. Oh, my goodness. What are you doing?
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you already. When's your next show? Did you already do the auditions?
The next show, I'm not going to announce because there might be children listening for what this is.
I definitely need to be in that show then.
Yes, we are an adult contemporary, so our shows are usually for audiences 21 and older. So
I'm 21 and older.
Yeah, I fell in the older category for sure.
Definitely that.
Well, that's awesome. But ultimately, Autumn, it sounds like there may be an opportunity.
There may be an opportunity for me.
All right. And with that, but thank you. We appreciate you guys coming on. We got to keep it moving.
Thank you.
Mark has been very patient. We're going to be hopping over to him now. So, Mark, that is your warning, just to let you know. And we're
hello.
This is intense.
Absolutely.
This is intense.
I'm live from Main Street in Newark, about 12 hours in the future. So how you doing?
I love that. Well, listen, you've always thought of you as a visionary, so that's wonderful. I see how that's possible now.
Well, yeah, thanks for letting me join. And it's actually, I've been waiting for about 15 minutes, so long that I actually did my taxes. So thanks for giving me that time to myself. I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate all the nonprofits that I've gotten to listen to.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, we're here for you, Mark, and I hope you remember that.
Yeah, it's full service here at DuMore 24. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So talk a little bit about the Newark partnership, what you guys have going on, of course, and how people can help you.
Well, we're relatively new. You may have heard of the Downtown Newark Partnership that was sunset in 2019, and we are kind of the phoenix that arose from the ashes. We're a nonprofit that kind of is the bridge between small businesses in the community, nonprofits, the city, and the university, all the stakeholders together. And what we do is promote sustainable economic and cultural development in the city of Newark. And we're really small. We are a staff of one, and unfortunately, you're looking at them right now. We've got a great board of directors, and we have.
Are you hiring?
We soon, hopefully, we're going to be hiring for a program director. Hopefully by the end of the fiscal year. So keep your eyes out for that.
So, Mark, I assume you've got like a hat rack, and it's all there, and you just sort of switch them.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely. We actually have a great cohort of interns. Several interns that are working with us from the University of Delaware. And, I have meetings with them every week, and they are just so much smarter than I am. It's just perfect. It's incredible. It doesn't take much to be smarter than me, but it's just really, really exciting to see the youth of America really step up. So
that's all you need.
Well, and it's great to have that opportunity for them to be a part of the town in which they're going to, school and take and help shape it in a lot of ways. So that's really pretty cool.
Absolutely.
So ultimately, with everything you've got going on, what are the best? I mean, it sounds like some volunteers could be helpful. Maybe any ways to support. What are some of the ways people can engage with the partnership ultimately?
Well, ultimately, the easiest and best thing to do is become a member. You don't have to be a small business. You don't have to be a nonprofit. You can be a resident of Newark. You can be a student. We have different rates, and we have all these events that are going on throughout the year, especially in the summertime. And we really just want to support the community, not only in economic development, but cultural development too. I know that our previous executive director is still in town, and she's still stocking all of our free little libraries. As she takes her dogs on walks, she's got like a satchel full of books on her back. She's an amazing person, and those are just the kind of little touches that we have here in Newark. And obviously, it's a beautiful day in Newark, so I thank you so much for your time.
Man, the sun is shining, the sky is blue.
Exactly.
It's a beautiful thing.
What if you're not a resident of Newark? Can you still give to you? Are you still taking?
Yeah, absolutely. You can. If so many Delawareans. Come down to Newark's Main Street, come down to Newark to go to football games, basketball games, lacrosse games, whatever. And if you spend time in Newark, definitely throw a donation our way, and it'll help improve Newark as a cultural experience and dining and business experience as well.
Perfect. Well, Mark, we appreciate you coming on, and just keep doing the work you're doing. I'm an alum. I spent some time down there. on the the campus and down in Newark. You were just there.
I was just there.
I mean, I was going to say I felt like maybe you were just in Newark. I was going to say that.
Did you know that I was there eating? I was at one of the restaurants on Main Street.
There's so many good ones.
So many
nice restaurants.
Yes,
for sure. And it has been interesting to watch the development as it's gone over the years, and in a lot of ways refreshed and just changed, and not in bad ways, just different, and that's good. It's spruced up. It kind of keeps kind of going. It's awesome.
Yeah, we're growing, and I just thank you so much for all you do, and stay hydrated. All right.
Yeah.
Please stay hydrated.
It's actually fitting that you would say that.
I will take the cue. There we go.
Perfect timing.
All right, folks. I don't want to take up too much more of your time, but thank you so much.
See you. Have a good night.
All right,
cheers.
Take care, man. We'll see you soon. So there it is. You can support them and all the amazing nonprofits. Do more 24.
Yes.
Delaware.org. The Newark Partnership. How about that?
I'm wondering how many nonprofits are seeing other nonprofits tonight and like, I should partner with them. Do you think that's happening?
It might be happening, but we could potentially ask one of them she was here a second ago. I don't know if Michelle is still here. Michelle, are you there? I don't know. I saw you there a second ago.
But I think all of the
nonprofits,
Fitzgerald,
where are you?
We complement each other.
Yes, that's what I mean.
That's the good part.
There's so much ability to be able to work together.
Exactly.
Oh, Delaware. Okay, I just couldn't see it. You can pop around.
Have you seen?
Oh, there we are.
Oh, we're gonna ask. Have you seen someone that you would partner with?
Or someone? There she is.
Several.
Yes.
Okay. Is the wrong feed? What are we doing? This one? Here we go. I got you.
There we go.
This is the one you wanted. I got you. All right. Hey, what's happening? You were rocking multiple feeds here, different devices. You were just you kept us guessing there. I was like, she was just there, I swear. All right. So how are you guys doing on this fine Thursday evening, part of Delaware's largest giving day? It is a little after 10 o'clock, and we're rocking and rolling. Look at that.
It is way past my bedtime.
Not at all. You're here all night. All right. So good to see you guys. Delaware Symphony Orchestra in the house.
We love
it. Say hi. Tell us all about you.
Hey. So do you want to go first?
You go first.
Should I go first?
No, you go first.
You go first. We're all going.
Tell you what, how about you guys go first?
Okay, I'll go first. Okay. I'm Michelle Kramer Fitzgerald. I'm the Director of Marketing and Events. This is my colleague, Ebby Alfrey, who is the Director of Development for the Delaware Symphony. The Symphony is the only professional symphony in Delaware. We are just finishing up our 117th season. And we're really excited. We've got 2 more concerts in this season before we sort of wrap up this season, and then we start the next. Three more concerts.
2 classics.
Well, 2 full orchestra concerts and 1 smaller, more intimate chamber concert that's happening on March the 7th. The 2 full concerts are coming up on March 24th and 26th, and then another concert on April 28th. Are you listening to me?
We are. I'm actually wondering, do you have to play an instrument to be in the orchestra?
Oh, yeah.
I want to try out, but I don't play.
No, we don't play. We work, on the administrative side and support all of our amazing musicians. And they are amazing. I mean,
we have approximately 80 musicians that play everything from clarinet to, the upright, the big double bass,
timpani.
Wow, there you go.
Wow.
It's a full scale, just like you said. It's a full scale. Yeah. So So there is a way for me to get involved, though. I don't play, but I can be supportive, and that's important.
You can get involved tonight by making a donation to us.
Look at that. And you are the first person to ask me to make a donation.
You can do that. Of course,
I hope you'll support
DoMore24Delaware.org. All you have to do is you can bring out your phone. You can go to DoMore24Delaware.org, and you can pick Delaware Symphony Orchestra, make a donation.
I'm going to get my phone. I'm going to make a donation because you asked me.
There it is. Sometimes you just got to ask.
Sometimes you just got to ask.
You just got to ask.
You got it.
We would love for all of you to come to one of our performances before the end of the year.
Love that.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We were just talking about that. The arts, it's so incredible. This community and all the things that you guys have going on is just so enriching.
We're so fortunate here in Delaware that for a small estate as we are just ridiculous with the riches in arts. We've got everything from large organizations like ours to individual artists who are just killing it in the arts world and just creating beautiful things. We've got poets, we've got musicians, we've got theater. We have all these things in Delaware, and to have a symphony orchestra in a state as small as ours is pretty spectacular. And this is a phenomenal group of musicians.
We're small but mighty. Now,
small wonder.
Small wonder.
Exactly.
Do I get to dress up if I come? Do I get to dress up?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay, that's what I like to hear.
All down. You can wear jeans. It doesn't.
Yes, whatever you feel comfortable in.
You can
I love.
If you want to do that, that's fine.
Right. And one thing I was just thinking was so great is seeing Bootless and the Women Drama League. I've been friends with all those people for 8+ years, like watching Kathy and Roseanne. I mean, it's just so fun to see all these people that I've performed with. I've done theater. I'm not a musician. And I've done theater with and, been friends with for so long, including Michelle here. We've been friends for over 20 years and we work together now.
You seem like it. And now we're all friends. I feel like I am also friends.
That's right. All friends. 2 more 24 brings us all together.
It brings us all together.
Yeah,
That's the point.
No question about it. And we appreciate you guys coming on. Again, you can support the Delaware Symphony Orchestra by going to domore24delaware.org. Awesome to see you guys. We do have a little waiting room here full of people chomping at the bit to get on, as you know. But thank you again. You guys are awesome. Good to see you. And hey, let's go Delaware. Huh? How we doing?
Right. Good night.
Absolutely. And with that, we're just going to keep moving right along. I think we have our friends over there. Actually, right here, right? Oh, there it is. He's actually on me.
Hey, listen, I know you.
Musical chairs carries on.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Good night. It was great to see you, Robin.
Thank you.
Robin,
yes.
How about that? Sojourners Place. How are you? And with that, come on in. Yeah, sit in the middle. Come and join us.
I feel like, do I look familiar to you?
You sure do.
Yeah, because I feel like I know you.
Yeah, so I'm Tony Prado. I'm with the Blood Bank of Delmarva.
Absolutely, of course.
Good to see you, Chris. It's been a year.
It has. It's amazing.
You're looking good.
We're hanging in there. I tell you what, she's bringing the best out of me. Right? That's what it is.
I try. I'm Autumn. I'm with the county. I work for EMS.
Okay, I worked for Newcastle County for 4 years. So.
That's why. See, it's a small world.
That's how it is.
Good to see you again.
It's good to see you.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's really cool. And we're going to talk, obviously, about the blood bank. We're going to do that. But we also have prizes.
All right.
Super exciting. So real quick, I just want to announce a few of those because we have here, it looks like 8 to 9 p.m. Delaware Nature Society won a large nonprofit category prize. That's exciting.
Okay.
8 to 9 p.m. the small nonprofit category. Friends of Kent County Public Library. Congratulations.
That's always a good one.
Nice.
To you guys.
Are we doing round of applause or no?
We should.
Okay.
You can even Arsenio if you'd like. You can hit that off. There you go.
Okay.
The Dana First Donation Prize. That was $100 was won by ACLU Delaware. That was exciting. Receiving the event's first donation. So good for them. Somebody had that quick trigger. They got it in a bam. They got that finger. A bam.
Immediately.
They
if you're not first, you're
second.
You're not first. Okay, there's that.
Else.
Yeah. Okay.
So the golden ticket winner, 7 p.m., 7 to 8, small nonprofit. Looks like I Am My Sister's Keeper.
Oh, good
got
one.
A love
good
in
one.
there,
Yes.
sponsored by McCollum, the Amelia Smith. That's awesome. And then 7 to 8, the large nonprofit, Blood Bank of
Delaware.
How about that? And so you were a golden ticket winner. What does it feel like to have won a golden ticket? This is a big moment for you.
Boy, I tell you what, that's unexpected, but welcome. It's a nice way to start off the program.
Absolutely. So I had to, obviously I saw that on there. I was like, oh, this is a good time. I can give him a little love. We can
to shout him out. Did you know that? Awesome. Did you know that until this moment?
Someone told me something was coming, but so it wasn't totally a surprise. But it's nice to hear the actual details.
Yeah, was it more than you expected?
It is. Hey, I'm not complaining about the amounts. We're here to raise money for all the wonderful nonprofits in state of Delaware, and we're one of them. And we love what we do. It's a life-saving mission.
Yes,
literally.
It is. Literally.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, what's great about the work that you guys do is that when it comes time and people need it, it does just that. It saves their life, right? I mean, it's simple, and it's something everybody can do.
That's right.
So talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, well, 62% of the U.S. population is eligible to donate blood. Yeah. The problem is only 3% of the U.S. population actually rolls up their sleeve and donates.
That is a huge gap.
So there's a tremendous opportunity for growth there.
Yeah.
And when you look at what happened in 2020, our first-time donors are down 33%. That's if you do the math real quick, that's a full 1/3.
Wow.
I don't care what organization you're with. If you see something down 1/3, it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
And we also looked at community blood drives. They're down 38%. And if you think about it, it makes sense because a lot of businesses, people are working from home.
Right.
Schools and colleges, a lot of them have come back, but not all of them.
Right.
Maybe your church is not having it. So we're trying to figure out how do we get people to donate
New
blood
and creative ways.
again? Exactly.
Yeah.
And one of the things we've targeted is a capital project, Autumn. We're looking at building new donor centers,
Interesting.
bringing the donation process to people, making it more convenient. We have 5 donor centers right now in Delmarva, and I'm happy to say that in the near future, we're going to be adding one in Middletown, Delaware, which has always been a tremendous area.
There you go.
You're making it easy.
Yeah, exactly. The fire company has great blood drives there.
Yeah.
But why not put something there permanent that people, because the people in Middletown have told us, look, when you're here, I come and donate.
Right.
So we thought, hey, maybe if we
create
be
a
there.
center.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. So that would be our 6th one. We're looking at Easton, Maryland, possibly. We're looking at all over Delaware and Delmarva to see if there's other places we can.
Every
pop
other
up.
corner. Just put one on every other corner. Make it that easy.
And you get snacks afterwards. It's
You
really
do
a
get
wonderful
snacks.
experience. And it's really easy. I mean, it isn't an overly complicated process.
No.
You go in, you sit down. I mean, obviously, some people are a little nervous when it comes to the process and the needles and all that stuff. But I would say, personally,
it lasts for a
it
second.
really is such a quick thing. And if you just put in perspective what you're doing to
Right,
help people, I
right.
think that's a pretty minor thing to overcome.
Yeah, what people are getting in return.
Exactly. I mean, the whole process takes an hour, give or take. And
Yeah.
the best part is you eat well and drink before donating blood, and then you get to eat heartily afterward. And you get the juice and cookies in the canteen, which kind of looks like that little station over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's one of the things that when we go to the colleges and high schools, that's their favorite part. But
is the eating?
Yeah. And that is something that we're also targeting. We want, because those first-time donors are down, we're trying to amplify our scholarship program for the kids. When these kids organize a blood drive, that's the key. Like whether it's the Honor Society or ROTC, the student organization, and you could pick a fraternity or sorority on the college level.
Right.
They're the ones that make the blood drive happen. And we want to incentivize the kids by providing scholarships for them. So if people want to donate to us, and look, I know people have already picked out their favorites, and they've already donated to their favorite charity. But we want people to think about us as well, because it's a life-saving mission.
Yeah.
If you can help with our scholarship program for the students, they're going to get a tremendous experience with volunteerism. Giving back to the community as a whole
in such a meaningful way,
and recruiting those first-time donors that really set us up well for the future.
It's a beautiful thing. Well,
love it.
Obviously, you're doing great work. It's an important piece of the nonprofit puzzle, and you're saving lives. And really, quite simply, the work you guys are doing is helping people very, very, specifically.
I'm very fond of lifesavers.
Well, lifesavers are good, both in candy form and otherwise.
And
I would think.
exactly.
In fact, you could probably
All
get a
of the
lifesaver
above.
at the end of your experience potentially.
Do you have those?
We
You should,
do.
because
We
it's
do.
kind of on brand.
But Nutter Butters is the number one cookie, followed closely by the Lorna Dunes.
I will say the last time I gave blood, I definitely took a Nutter Butter. I'm not gonna lie to you. So
They're good. They taste better at the blood bank. They really do. That's what all the donors say.
And I will say, probably you might be. I don't remember having one I liked better. I tell you right there. So there it is.
There was
Nutter
not
Butters
one-
at the blood bank. That's where it's at, people. You haven't had a Nutter Butter
until you've had
at
one
the blood bank.
at the blood bank.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
But Tony, obviously, we're
Quite
gonna
an
encourage people,
endorsement.
go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Support the blood bank of Delmarva. Give them a little love. Send it to them. And support all those other amazing nonprofits. Did you see that we're up to almost 600?
I didn't see that.
That's amazing.
Wow.
No, 600 participating nonprofits. You saw that.
I did see that.
I don't know what number we're on yet. We can
I
look at
thought
the
you were about to
totals.
say 600. Oh, yeah. I was ready for the totals. I was like, oh, my goodness.
We can check that. We'll get that in a minute. We're
Okay.
going to check that in a minute.
I got excited. I'm sorry, but calm
thank
down.
you again, Tony, for coming
my
on.
pleasure.
It's really great to have you on.
Thank
the
you so much
program.
for
It was
having
great
us.
to see
Yeah,
you
it's good to see you.
again.
Yes. Great.
Oh, small world.
Good luck with everything.
No,
Yes.
thank you so much. We've got a couple more folks coming on, and we've even got my friend Ivan's in the wings as well. Ivan, hang tight. We got you in just a minute. We're going to get to you soon. Hopefully you can hang with us. But before we get to him, Melissa, how you doing? Strive how you lead matters. That's a beautiful thing. Good to see you.
Hey, great to see you all, and I have some really good news for both of you.
Oh my goodness, we're so ready.
I love
you. You only have less than 20 hours left of this.
Wow, that's amazing. You know what's funny?
Look how much you've accomplished.
That's good news for him.
I think I started the show last year with something along the lines with, don't worry, we only have 24 hours to go. And it was so this is nothing compared to that. So we're already chunking away at it. We're chipping at that 24 hours. We'll be there before we know it. But yeah, Melissa, thanks for the good news. We'll take it.
Yeah, well, congratulations and thanks for all the good work you're doing. With Strive, I'm new to Strive. I'm actually up in Boston representing Strive virtually. So we have some very exciting news, and hopefully you both will participate in supporting our org, supporting Delaware youth. So Strive started in 1996 based around Sport Leadership Academy. And
words, love it.
Yeah. And our founder, Kevin Morgan, said, leadership is such a big part of sport. When these kids come to the academy, they shouldn't just do their sport. They should really work on grit and empathy and how to pivot, growth mindset and all that. So we incorporated that. And it's really what youth need. And to be honest with you, since the pandemic, we are finding corporations, are enjoying our work, our selling competencies and everything. But the really exciting news is June 26th to 30th. Yeah. We are bringing our foundational program back for the first time in 3 years in person, not overnight, but we're doing exclusively Delaware at the Sanford School is hosting us, generously hosting us. We're going to have 60 girls and boys attend our leadership academy based around the sports of basketball and soccer.
That's awesome.
Really cool.
Very awesome.
That is and such a good transition there, that the bridge between sports and leadership. They have so many things that make sense together. So fantastic.
Life lessons, right? I was parts of teams my whole life, and I wouldn't have been able to accomplish or handle failure or success without those teams.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Being a good sport.
Right. And when you lose, how to be a good sport. When you win, how to be a good sport. But also when things don't go your way, how to pivot. Right. And it's really how we respond that matters. So we're in curriculums in the middle school, and that's really important work. But I feel like it's everyone's work right now to really take a deep breath sometimes and reassess, how you're feeling no matter what stage you are in your life, and knowing you can make what you want out of that.
This is incredible work.
Think about it. It's a lot easier to walk off the field a winner. It's a lot harder to hold your head up high when you lost.
I thought that was the end of your statement.
No.
Okay. I thought he was just like, it's easier when you win. I was like, okay, wow, Chris, where are you going with that?
There's
all right.
layers. There was a message there.
There was a message there. I'm sorry.
But I love that. I think it's really a powerful thing. So
it is powerful.
It's great what you're doing. I love the enthusiasm too that you came in with. It was great to see.
Yeah.
Lifelong skills.
Right. And our work is really deep, but our focus right now is Sports Challenge, June 26th to 30th. And any money we can raise from this campaign and hopefully win some prizes will fund underserved students that wouldn't be able to come to the academy without scholarship and financial assistance.
That's fantastic.
I'm really driven to give those kids that opportunity. I had that opportunity as a kid because of my community. And I want to make sure that every kid in Delaware, rising 9th grader to senior, can attend Strive Sports Challenge if they want to attend it.
That's awesome. Well, the best way to help that happen is to go to domore24delaware.org, make a donation, support Strive, and let's help make an impact in our community. Let's just do it.
And you have another 20. What was the count, Melissa? Another 20.
You're at 19 and a half hours.
Okay, you got another 19 and a half hours to do it.
Sounds easier.
20
was the
It's gotten better. It's gotten better since we've been with Melissa. So there you go.
Look at that. I'm telling you.
And I know you all have a lot of work to do. So in Strive Forum, what we do when we appreciate people is we give 3 claps. So I want to give all of us 3 claps. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
I was too fast.
You're a little quick there. She's a fast clapper. Got a little fast clap.
You didn't tell me the pace, Melissa. You didn't tell me the pace.
Well, we didn't have a metronome set.
That's right. So I panicked. I went too fast. I panicked.
Her internal vibration is apparently very quick.
It's whatever you want to do. Just clap, appreciate, feel the love, and be better.
Well, we appreciate. We do feel the love, and hopefully you feel it coming back at you, Melissa. Thank you for coming on. DoMore24Delaware.org. Go and support Strive in their mission, and let's all work together to make Delaware a better place. Thanks a lot for coming on. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. Good night.
Absolutely. And with that, our friends from the Jewish Federation of Delaware. Nicole, I know you're there. Oh my goodness, you've been patient. Thank you for hanging with us. How are you feeling right now?
So excited to be here. I thought I would be tired, but I felt like as time was going on, I was getting more and more excited and less tired. So,
Yes, absolutely. You were like, oh my God, I'm almost up. I'm almost up.
there's so much good stuff going on. It's really cool. I'm super excited.
See?
Well, it's it is a good thing we're doing here, Autumn. I'm telling
You can't help but feel good.
And so tell us, Nicole, ultimately, what the Jewish Federation of Delaware is all about, what they do, how people can support, and, take some action when it comes to your organization.
So the Jewish Federation of Delaware's mission is to mobilize the Jewish community into action. So right now we have several local initiatives. We're focusing on Holocaust education in schools. Our Women's Philanthropy Division is working on ending period poverty by providing feminine hygiene products to shelters all up and down the state. I do too. I'm so for that.
Yeah.
And then we're supporting people in global crises. The Federation responds to crisis. So when the hurricane hit Florida, we were there. When the earthquake hit Turkey and Syria, we were the first ones on the ground trying to provide, humanitarian support to people there. And we've got the war in the Ukraine that we're working with people on. So the best part about Federation is that you can really do more when you give to it, because we allocate our funds out to where they're all needed. So you give to us, and then we allocate to the different places that need it. So it's like you're donating everywhere when you donate to Federation.
I love how you just made that whole connection. You're like, listen, give here, and it spreads out like a tree, branches everywhere.
And since you're giving out donations, we would just love it if you wanted to give to Federation.
Oh, there you go.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
You know what?
I knew this was gonna happen.
Well, you started it, so that's okay. So I think
she
Nicole,
got me.
Make sure you ask.
Add it to the list, no doubt.
Okay.
Add it to the list.
All right.
You were talking about branching out. I got Autumn. You got leaves.
That's where I was going with this. I saw that you caught that. All right. I mean, I didn't doubt you, but
we got you.
Listen, I'm only gonna do 3.
Okay.
That's what I'm committed to. I'm only going to do 3. No.
We'll see. No. Saying, you might get
I'm only going to do 3.
We'll see what happens. But you're on there. She made the cut.
She made the cut.
That's a beautiful thing.
There it is.
That's
Come
it.
to those who wait.
Nicole, really, honestly, such a pleasure to have you on. We appreciate everything you guys are doing. If you guys want to support the Jewish Federation of Delaware, like Autumn is here,
like I'm
you
going
can go
to
do more24delaware.org. Make that donation. Make it now. Make it often. And we'll be tracking your success in the campaign. It's really kind of amazing to watch it all happen, isn't it, Nicole?
Yes, I love it. It's amazing. Like I love that we do this live part of it, because I feel like it really brings it home to everybody. Like it puts a face to each organization, and it's so fun chatting with you. I
got a question. Do you know anybody in Mississippi?
No, but I'm from Middletown, which starts with an M.
She said it's kind of close.
Starts with an M. So I guess we'll give you that. All right. Well, either way, we appreciate you. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Congrats on just being awesome. And we'll keep rocking forward with Delaware's largest giving day. Support the Jewish Federation of Delaware right there on the platform. Do more24delaware.org. Nicole, great to see you. Thanks for coming on.
Wonderful.
Farewell.
Bye.
All right. Take care. We'll see you. Oh, my goodness. And just like that, we are rocking. We are rolling.
Just like that, I'm poor. My whole check is gone.
You've only 2 donations. Okay?
Well, you don't know how much I'm giving.
Well, that's true. I mean, you want to make yourself poor with 2. You're allowed. That's your world. Listen, luckily, there's some organizations out here that can pick you back up.
That's what.
So that's good. We'll find your way. And so we are going to bring in now my main man, Ivan Thomas, the man, the myth, the legend, DETV. What's happening, man? I love it. Good to see you smiling.
What is going on?
What's happening?
What is up?
Oh, man. We're just, we're out here living dreams, doing it, helping spread the
Going
love,
broke,
sir.
all the above.
Yeah, Alm's over here just giving everything she's
giving
got.
it away. Giving it all away.
What? I'm going to need you. You did 2 donations. You might as well make one more.
She did say she was going to give 3. So.
I said 3. I said 3 was my limit.
But so look, we got local TV here, right? We do everything here at DETV, from kids shows, and I'm gonna show you real quick from and remember this one, boss? Remember this one?
Oh man, I got a feeling I'm gonna
Oh
know
boy,
it.
here we go.
Of course.
Were you on this?
Wait, hold on.
So we got everything from our me
Absolutely.
and Chris and my team put together like Delaware's own Sesame Street.
I'm
Love
super
it.
excited about it. You know what I mean? We had everything going on, animation.
Love it.
Yeah,
we have
it's a beautiful thing.
we got
That's
the
fantastic.
news that we create over here at DETV. You can't miss it. You can't, I mean, it's local TV. I mean, come on. You know what I mean?
No, and
it's
I don't know.
all-
I mean, talk a little bit about, you guys are doing some cool stuff. You got the A10 tournament right now that obviously you guys are rocking and rolling. You've got like you said, you're creating all kinds of programming with Good Morning Wilmington. You got, DETV Kids and a number of other shows and programs that you guys are doing, which give people an outlet and a platform to be able to share and tell their stories, to connect and, really bond with the community. So it's a lot of good stuff. Ivan, you and I work together a lot on things, and I know we got a lot more that we're cooking on and we're going to be doing in the future. But we just appreciate you coming out. What do you want to tell Autumn here? Autumn and I are working on a show together. What do you think?
First of all, Autumn's voice is amazing. All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Amazing.
It is amazing. So I mean, y'all better do something. I'm gonna snatch Autumn up.
Well, we're working. We got this thing. We're actually going to be putting out the Hope, Joy, Love cast. You're going to look it up. We might have to air it on you. Who knows? Maybe you put it on the show.
I'm all for it, brother. I'm all for it, man.
We'll talk.
Thank
obviously.
you.
Yes.
Don't be on here hyping me up, Ivan. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yo,
trying to
I'm
get that
telling you,
donation.
it reminds me of like Sway in the Morning over there.
Hey.
all right.
Well, let me just say, this is not, my voice is a little bit raspy because I've been doing a lot of talking. So it's almost like I have a filter on my voice right now. I don't know if it's the real thing.
It's cool. You got 23 hours left.
Well,
thank you.
She
Thank
says
you.
that she's leaving me soon.
I
Don't let
I
her
am.
kid you. I'm going to be here all night long and all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow. Autumn's going to be, I don't even know, she's going to be in a bath soon. Just candles lit, feet
Gone.
up, done,
Done.
all that.
Done.
Wine in
Done.
hand, feeling fine. No problem. But that's okay. It's really good having her in the studio.
It's
We'll
been
see
fun.
how long I can keep her in here, though.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But Ivan, so tell us a little bit about, how people can support you guys over there at DETV.
Look, all you got to do is go to domore24delaware.org, search for DETV, and that's it. Look, anything from something that jingles to something that folds, it helps out a long way. You know what I mean? And all these nonprofits out here, shout out to all these nonprofits that's really trying to make an impact on Delaware in the community. So, I mean, anything it just helps out a great deal when you're running a nonprofit, man.
Absolutely.
This is my 4th year in running and being the executive director of DETV. And I'm going to tell you, it's nothing like running a nonprofit. It's like living your purpose. So to everyone, okay, forget DETV. Give to somebody. Give to a nonprofit.
Yep.
You know what I
See?
mean?
There it is.
That's what it's all about, man.
So I got two things. All right. So first of all, you're gonna get my 3rd spot. So that's it, and we done.
Yep.
He got my last little dimes, right? You better talk to Matt. I need a raise. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing is I'm feeling some type of way that I haven't been invited on any of these shows over at DE20.
Wow.
What's going on? What is going on?
Autumn, I swear to you, this is
hold on real quick, Ivan, just to protect you a little bit. The phone rings both ways.
Wow.
I'm just saying, phone rings both ways.
You can't, but that's like inviting yourself to somebody's house. They have to invite you over.
You have an open invitation on.
Hey, there it is. Now you just got to walk in the door.
Ask and you shall receive.
Just got to
Look
walk
at that.
in the door. Now, no, and all kidding aside, we are actually working on a show. We're excited about it. We're getting it going. And Ivan, we'll talk about that and other things. But I want to check in the totals real quick because I know you like a good update.
Oh, I love a great
Let's
update.
do it. Let's bring it in. Look at that. We are just under $600,000 raised so far.
Fantastic.
And we've got over 19 hours to go in the campaign.
Well,
It's an
I haven't
amazing
made my
thing.
donations yet. I got to get my phone.
That's true.
'cause
So we actually reached our goal then. If you just put those in, we just got
$1 million.
to do it. There it
he
is.
said $1 million. Okay.
Oh my goodness. All right, so here you go. And then with that, you can see. So look at the leaderboard. Just look at these nonprofits all getting involved. The number of donations, the dollars, it's all right there. Wow, the Everett's really crushing it. That's amazing in terms of number of donations.
That
And
is fantastic.
Look at the state map lighting up.
Yeah.
We are only 5 states away from hitting all 50.
Right.
So if you know somebody in Wyoming, Nebraska, Missouri, Kentucky, or Mississippi, we best be getting on the phone.
That's why you were asking
sending
about
out those text
Mississippi.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. We got to fill this map in.
Yeah.
So I'm
Come
just
on,
throwing it out there,
Mississippi.
see who we know. And look at that state of Delaware. This is the whole state getting involved. The total number of it's even hard to say, but just in this little spot here, 204 donations from there, 395.
Wow.
290. Look at it.
So if I do my donation now, is it going to ping my phone from right here?
It would be, in our
Somewhere,
area up
you
here in
think?
Wilmington,
Yeah,
for sure.
okay,
So
all
that
right.
little number will pop in there somewhere.
I'm going to have to get my phone. Let me get my
You're gonna have to
phone.
make that happen.
Let me get my phone. I'm going to get my phone right now. I'm going to walk over here.
So there it is. And so, Ivan, it really is. It's a beautiful thing. And ultimately, you know what it's like. You're in the community every day, making it happen. And, helping support people, giving them a chance and an opportunity. You came from, a man in a van and down in your basement to what you got going on now, right? We all know it. And I mean, I was there at your recent 90 and 90, talk. That was awesome, by the way. You crushed it.
Thank you.
And I thought that honestly, you really did a great job. You stood out in that event, and it's just been fun to see you kind of flourish and do your thing.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I have to say, look, I don't know if I told you, but we just got nominated for AT&T's Black Business of the Year. So
I saw that.
Congratulations.
Congrats, man. That's awesome.
Thank you so much. It's a straight honor to serve Delaware and do what we do, man, for our city and our state, man. And I couldn't do it without my team. My team is everything. So shout out to DETV's team for helping me get all this stuff out of my head and on air for the residents of Delaware.
You're doing fantastic work. So now here, I am on here. And listen, okay, so I got DETV Foundation,
right there.
Kids Create Together.
Yeah.
So does it matter which one?
No. I just saw that we had 2.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go.
Autumn, don't forget your comma. Okay.
It's a supporter page. Somebody created that to support you guys.
Oh, interesting.
So an individual went out of their way to create a page
just
to
help support you.
guys.
Oh wow! Okay,
look at that.
Yeah,
he told me don't forget my comma. I heard that. I heard it.
You just watch where I put that decimal.
He's like with a couple zeros. We got that part.
Yeah. I'm just saying,
I hear you. You gotta ask, right?
You have not and you ask not.
Yvonne Wynn. Put this page together. Yvonne Wynn. Yep.
Who's that?
She's the person that created this little separate page for you guys. Now it supports DTV, but she did it on her own.
Wow.
Because she's passionate and cares and loves what you guys are doing. So you should appreciate that.
I definitely do.
Absolutely. That's pretty cool.
That is very cool.
She's passionate about, what helping kids, which is why it has that twist to it, and ultimately sees you guys as a great vehicle to make it happen. So that's awesome.
See what we did, Chris?
Hey, that's why we got to get back to work and get in there.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I know. We just scratched the surface. We got it started.
Oh my gosh, you guys are doing some amazing things over there, man. Do More 24 has grown so much in the last couple years, Chris.
Well, we what's really cool about it? We've got people coming in from all over the world. I mean, if you hang tight with me for a second, I'm gonna throw a little curveball at you.
Okay.
And we're gonna bring in a friend who is coming at us all the way from Kenya, and I'm gonna bring her in now. Why not? Apendo, how are you?
Oh my goodness.
I am well. How are you?
We're global. Look at that, Ivan.
What time is it there?
Yes.
Yeah, what time is it? It's pretty late, huh?
It's 6:41 a.m.
Oh, so you're straight up in the morning now. That's like you flipped the script on us.
I stayed up the whole night waiting for this moment.
Oh my!
So that is amazing, and honestly, your smile is really just it lights up the room. So, what is it that made you want to come on and be a part of this, and to wait up and and to be patient to come on here? This is incredible.
So let me start by saying my name is Regina Rithi, founder of Upendo Foundation. Upendo is a Swahili word that means love. I left Kenya. Wow. Yeah, I left Kenya 20 years ago to be in US, and part of that, connecting Kenya to US, that keeps me going to support orphans and at-risk children.
I mean, honestly, that's amazing. And so you're obviously, it's just so cool that you're coming to us from all the way over there, in Kenya. It's just incredible. I mean, really, just incredible.
I am super, super excited about what's going on.
Yes.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit more about your journey and really how people can learn more, get involved in. I just want to know more. Just tell us everything.
Thank you. I have like an hour, but I can trim it to 7 minutes. So I came to US in 2002 with my son strapped on my back, which is a Kenyan way of carrying the children. I had about $100 to my name and a luggage. In 2007, there were tribal clashes in Kenya. My sister called me and asked if I can start supporting orphans. And so that started my journey of supporting orphans and at-risk children in Kenya. In 2000, and I won't go into detail, but 2020, again, COVID hit. And I found myself asking, what is my calling? What's my passion? And so I had the dream about supporting orphans and at-risk children both in US and in Kenya. We've been 2.5 years since then. We are supporting 145 children with education, food, clothing, shelter, and medical needs. Within those 2.5 years, we have completed 3 projects without any grants. The first project we completed, can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, we got you.
We listen. Sorry, I have to make sure because there's a lag time. So we have upcycled a shipping container into a library and a resource center where we are sharing with these orphans and also the community. We have one greenhouse where we are growing organic food to feed the children. So once a week, we are able to supply the children with eggs, milk, vegetables, and fruits. I'm here like right now. We were breaking the ground for the school, so we'll be building a trade school here in Kenya. I collaborate with IVIT. She's the one who teaches the orphans computer classes from the US. But most importantly, from the US, what we have done is create an outreach program. So we mentor children on a monthly basis. We also created opportunity for intern and volunteer where they can do that also not locally, but also internationally. We have also the program we call sponsorship, where a child can sponsor, or family can sponsor one orphan here in Kenya. And the last portion of that is what I call Children Support Children. That will be coming back soon in April. I encourage kids in Delaware to clean their closet, find clothes, shoes, books.
The clothes.
Yeah, clothes, shoes, books, and that they can support. Instead of throwing that to the trash or taking that to Goodwill, they can support that to kids. So part of the kids that I have right now, they were super excited because we were able to bring about 8 luggages this trip, full of clothes, shoes, books, computers, and that. So the last portion the last portion we are collaborating with also Christiana Community Center and RVIT to replicate an old Black school that's in Newark, close to Christiana Fire Station. So when I come back tomorrow and I land on Sunday, that's what I'm hitting the ground running, and that's what we are looking funding for. So this will be a community hub that we can do sports, we can grow food, and it will be our donation center as well. So it will be on 50 Old Baltimore Pike, Newark. That's the building we are looking to repair so that we can use it as a community center.
So wait a minute, you're going to be here on Sunday, here in Delaware on Sunday?
Yes.
Oh, that's exciting.
My long flight is tomorrow night. So I'll be on Sunday, I'll be in JFK.
Okay, wonderful. So you can catch up on a little sleep, maybe on the plane, hopefully.
Of course.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to make my donation right now. I got phone in hand. We can
Look
make
at
it
that.
happen.
See,
There
look
it
at
is.
that. Look at that.
Thank you, Ivan.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
This is
thank you.
fantastic.
Yeah, that's
And
awesome. And you know what,
I'm looking
everybody.
forward to collaborating with you, Ivan, again. I think what we are doing is, I keep saying, what baton do you have that you can share with the team here in Kenya, and vice versa? And I'm sure you'll be a great help to what we are doing in Kenya.
I'd love
in connecting
to.
these two, yeah.
Would love. I can see it. Kenya TV.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Hey, that got a good ring to it.
Yeah, for sure. We, you know, Ivan, we might have to go and carry a couple extra suitcases back with her and set up the station.
I'm with it.
Yes, yes.
Honestly,
I
you
think,
and I going over to Kenya together. We got. We'll have to get a camera crew too. But
How did I not get invited? I just got
No, Autumn has
disinvited.
to go.
Yes.
Autumn has to go.
so
what's that?
okay, I missed to add that. So this was our first service trip. That I came with Avi, and also in addition to the Lion. So we were about 45 people from US. But the next trip will be coming soon in November. If you want to join that trip for 10 days, we'll be painting the orphanage, putting the gutters, in addition to helping the school. Yes.
Awesome.
These are things that we need to hear about.
Yeah, we need to learn more about that. 'Cause
Yeah.
That's wild. When in November? Do you know the dates?
We are collaborating with Avi, but it will be the first 2 weeks of November.
How about that? I love it. That's really cool. We
Beautiful.
definitely need to learn more about that. That's a pretty amazing thing. So if you guys
Yes.
want to learn more about how you can support, just go to domore24delaware.org, learn about the organization, give them some money. Ivan, like you just hopefully did on your phone, give a little donation, send a little love out. And thank you. Thanks for staying up. Thank you for just being patient and bringing that wonderful smile and that is incredible cause forward to us so we could share it here tonight on the program. We appreciate you.
And we can't wait to have you back.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. It's Upendo all the way. Yeah, thank you.
We should talk about how we can all four of us go
Get
on
together.
a little adventure.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
I think us going to Kenya could be a good time.
Yeah.
I'm a good time no matter where I am. Let's just be honest.
Man, that would be let's just call it this way. It'd be memorable. In a good way. In a really good way.
The best way
I'm
possible.
there.
There is.
I'm there.
Thank
my
you so
goodness.
much. Thank you for the support. Yes.
Yes, it is our pleasure, of course. Keep
Have a
doing the
good
great
night.
work. Stay awesome. We appreciate you. All
Thank
right,
you.
take
Thank
care.
you. Have a good. Okay, bye.
Man, absolutely.
Good
And
night.
isn't that amazing?
Yo,
that
from
is what it's all
Kenya,
about.
Right?
from Kenya, like
Incredible.
this is what this is doing, right?
Incredible. On old Baltimore Pike.
Yeah.
What?
Come
Yeah.
on now. We're talking about social change, global change.
Global
coming out of
change.
Delaware.
Right out of Delaware. It's a beautiful thing. It's amazing.
We keep saying small but mighty. This
There
is
we go.
serious.
There we go.
It's serious.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Did you hear all the great things that she's doing with her nonprofit?
Yes.
It's like the list kept going. And you're like,
Yeah.
wait, what?
And she wasn't done. She said, I'm just going to condense this down because I
She's
know
like, I could do
To 7
probably more.
minutes.
to 7 minutes. And she kept her word.
That might have been right on the money. I tell you, she should have an absolutely on time foundation.
We could all benefit from that,
Well, we could have
actually.
used it a little bit earlier, to be honest. But that's okay. We were back to back to back to back to back. You know,
Who did that? Who scheduled it like that? You
well,
did.
it's just the only way to pack.
It was the only way to do it.
It was got to stack.
There
them
was
and
so
go.
much good stuff. You couldn't say no. There was so much good stuff.
But it looked great. It was a great message,
was.
right? It was a great message at the end
Yeah.
of the day. And it was, I know people watching and are like, wait a minute, they're in Kenya? Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
man, unbelievable.
Ivan's still on that. He's like, I can't think about nothing else.
Nah, because it's just amazing on when you have a good heart and when you're trying to do something
Right.
for
Yes.
other people are waiting up to get on and talk about their nonprofit.
Absolutely.
And receive donations from complete strangers.
Yes.
I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Gotta love
it really is kind of an incredible thing, honestly. Like if you break it down to its basic, core elements.
Yeah, it really
come on.
is.
It's like the best part of humanity, honestly.
The best part, and that's the thing that with all of these nonprofits that we've seen is just the passion that pushes people to movement. Not just talking about it, but I'm actually doing something about the things that matter to me and making the world around me better. And that's, I mean, what else is there than that?
I tell you what, can you guys pull up the totals again? Let's see what we got.
Man, let me check back in on that. We're We're going to bring that back into the stream, and then I'm going to kind of scroll back up to the top here. We're going to go up to and then we're going to refresh it. So right now, that's the same number. We're going to hit the button. Oh, we broke the 6 mark.
See?
605.
Come on.
Some of my money is in there.
That's right.
Right.
Some of those new totals just
Some
hit.
of my dollars are in there. I contributed to that. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
right.
You're welcome.
Yeah, right. Oh my God, I love it.
It's just so great. I mean, let's look at that. And again, we have 19 hours to go.
Yeah.
We are going to be tracking it the whole way, all the way to 6 p.m.
All the way.
Tomorrow.
Oh.
It is, we're about a little less than, or a little over an hour until midnight, which is the first quarter. By the way, for me, that's my first
You've
quarter
broken
break.
this down.
That will be the first quarter. And then we will get into the second quarter. We got a little halftime when the sun comes up. And then we cruise on.
Listen, you can't see what's happening over here behind this desk, but Chris has got snacky packs. He is like,
I got a whole cooler.
It's a whole thing.
It's a thing. I want to know, is he going to take a nap?
Well, here.
That's what I want to know. Autumn, do you see a pillow there, Autumn?
There's no pillows. There's no pillows.
I got a little protein shake.
He is committed.
I got a little bone
This guy
broth
is
in case
committed.
I need to sip on something. I've got some kombucha.
There will be no sleeping.
No
I got a little
sleeping.
cottage cheese because you need protein.
He probably
I
has
got these little turmeric ginger things. Those boosters are money. I'm telling you.
He
I've
had
got
several
one
of those.
these for every 8 hours.
His heart rate may be up to 200 by the time this is over, but we're not going to talk about that.
I've got turmeric. Can you over turmeric?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This brother's crazy. He said, can he over turmeric? Yeah, yo,
I don't know.
but Autumn, last
In
year,
later
after
news-
this event,
In
he
later
was
news,
no good
Delaware
for
What
3
Just
weeks.
Give Me Days host OD on turmeric.
Wait a minute. What did you say, Ivan?
Last year, after this event, he was no good for 3 weeks. No good.
That's not true. That's not true. You know that's not true. I think I hosted a charity run the next day.
At least that feels
I
like
did.
lies. Did you really?
I had
Oh my
I had an
God.
event, like literally, I got sleep that night, and then I just got up and did it again. There you
Well,
go.
he was over here stretching. So that, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, listen, I will say there's a lot of models you can take away from this. Life is short.
Right.
Stretch more. Stretch more. There's not a lot of downside.
Chris has got some serious knees too. I'm thoroughly impressed. So, I mean,
Yeah, she saw the ballet
I
segment.
saw the ballet
That's
segment.
going to air later. We'll put that out. I mean, the Wilmington Ballet had me out to take on their Ukrainian Volushki like dance ensemble with a Nutcracker masterclass. Or no, it was beyond the Nutcracker. Thank God it wasn't the Nutcracker because that was dangerous.
Right.
Masterclass series, and they put me through a little something.
you was fully committed.
Hey, you know, if you're gonna go, you got to do it.
And I was impressed.
You got to do it
Because you were down to the floor.
Oh my goodness!
He got Megan Stallion.
He got Megan knees. Do you hear me? I was so thoroughly impressed. I had to watch the video twice.
She's like, wait, what?
I said, I reached out immediately.
That man literally just defied physics. I don't even understand.
I got to see this video.
You do.
It's special.
You do have
It's
to
gonna
see
be,
it.
Actually, I think we'll be airing it here in a little bit.
Please
but-
do.
So, yeah,
Immediately.
keep tuning in. That's definitely worth watching for sure. Well, we also have a really good buddy of mine from Kids Delights coming on. He's got some balloon art he's going to do for us, which is exciting.
Yes.
We're pulling out all the stuff.
Yeah, who doesn't like
we don't
balloons?
mess around. So yeah, and Ivan, I'm sure you've got things to do tonight, but real quick, just so I can introduce you, to my boy T-Rel. We'll bring T-Rel in.
T-Rel.
Yeah.
What's
from
going
Kids
on,
Delight.
sir? Yes.
This man can make anything out of a balloon. I'm telling you.
Can you make my face out of a balloon? Can you make my face?
I think I can.
Yes.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, no
I got
doubt.
to see this.
No
I'll
doubt.
pay for this.
Right now, this would be
I got
impressive.
25 on this.
You got what?
I got 25 on this.
You got 25 on it?
Baby.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, sir.
I got 25.
Make her face. Autumn, your face.
I got a quarter on it.
Yeah. Now I will say, so T-Rel, I've seen him make some crazy things. He made a school bus that was had a driver and all this stuff, and then he made all kinds of animals and he
Yes.
brought it over to my daughter's birthday party last year. And that balloon, I swear to God, lasted a month.
How did you learn this?
She was playing it. She was playing with it like it was Fisher Price.
Oh my God!
How did you learn this?
I taught myself. I went to YouTube and just kind of
YouTube University.
Yep.
YouTube University.
Wow.
That's it.
Basics and kind of went from there. So
wow.
Yeah, man, he got all knotted up on it.
I see what Chris is nonstop.
As a matter of fact, I do have a balloon that's already made.
Oh man.
Okay, let's see
this
that.
Is here. Let's bring you up front and center real quick. We're gonna take a closer look.
You want to see what it is?
We would love to.
We do.
We're on the edge of our seats. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Are you serious?
Get out of here.
Yes.
Look at this.
Get out. Stop it.
You taught yourself how to do this?
Yes.
Just a little something. I mean, just a little something.
You're like a genius.
Thank you.
Wait a minute.
I don't think. Are balloons even supposed to do that?
I don't know, but he figured it out. This
Where
is
the hell are
incredible.
you getting these balloons, bro?
He's the mad scientist of balloons.
I ordered them online from a store in North Carolina. There are special types of balloons to be able to do stuff like that.
They have a proprietary blend of latex and fibers.
Oh
What'd you say?
I was thinking it.
He was giving us the composition. That's
We're
what it
breaking
was.
it down to its chemical breakdown and makeup. It's all good.
Oh my goodness, Chris, you are something else.
Oh my God.
How much practice did this take?
I'm still practicing, actually.
Can you get balloon wrist? You know, like you get tennis elbow.
No, I want to know how many balloons you went through learning this.
Huh?
I want to know how many balloons you went through learning this. Like, what did your wife say?
Lots of balloons, and yeah.
All right, so we're gonna hear your pitch now. What you got?
So I mean, I enjoy doing balloons. I do birthday parties. I tell stories using balloons.
He kind of does a cool thing with storytelling and balloon art. It's actually really cool.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of me using the puppets, I actually use the balloons to help me tell the story. So
Love
I do
that.
that for birthday parties. I do that for preschools.
Assemblies, stuff like that, right?
Nice.
So, real quick, too, just so you know, we're wrapping up the United Way's sponsored Get a Zoom. No, that's about to start, is it? No, it's wrapping it up. I was right. So Get a Zoom hour. There was a lot of $3,000 worth of prizes. 6 $500 prizes are up for grabs thanks to United Way.
Nice.
And we're going to be moving into the Wawa hour. That's exciting.
We love Wawa.
Down to midnight.
We love Wawa.
Wawa. We've got $500
The
up
double
for
Wawa.
grabs, two $250 prizes. And what's cool about that is one random organ each division is going to get that prize. So that's
Okay.
not to anybody. Involved,
Anybody. It's
which is
anybody's
really
game.
exciting.
It's
Anybody's,
anybody's
game.
game.
Watch out for that.
Terrell, so let me ask you this: do you do 45-year-old birthday parties?
I sure do.
That's a whole nother birthday party on him.
There it is.
He'll be there.
My
sure
birthday's
do.
in September. My birthday's
Yeah.
in September.
You know, I actually tell you what, I'm going to work on a theme for you. She doesn't even have to know what it is yet.
Oh my gosh.
I just
Oh
want
my God.
I just want 1,000 of those balloons of me with different outfits on.
Oh, man.
Okay. I can make that happen for you.
Just so you know, he has a per balloon price. This would be a good gig for you, T-Rel. This is good. We'll work it out.
Oh my
Oh my
You're going to have to
goodness.
recharge
That's
the
what's
account, though,
up.
after her 3 donations.
I can tell you that Chris has had me at some places where it definitely took me out of my comfort zone. So thanks, Chris.
This is good.
He's
Yes,
talking about
very
balloon
good.
art, by the way.
Oh my God. This Hey, Terrell, when did you start doing this?
I started doing this about almost 11 years ago now.
Yeah.
I was a preschool teacher and just trying to find things to keep the kids' attention.
Right.
I went to YouTube and I started from there. Parents would ask me to come do birthday parties for them, and that's how I got started. So
how's it going now? How's the organization going?
it's going very well. I'm actually partnered with the Delaware Bluecoats. I've been doing their home games.
Fantastic.
Yes, I've been doing their home games. I've done lots and lots of different stories at different what are those things called? Preschools, a few restaurants. So it's going really well.
Yeah,
I just really enjoy serving families. So
yeah, and you do it really well, honestly. I mean, obviously we've known each other a long time, and it kind of for you, like, did it start? Like, did you get really involved in performance on the stage of the Reggie show? Is that a real thing, or like? let's talk about where you got your really kind of broke into entertainment, because I know we did the Boys and Girls Club Day for Kids back in the day, and we worked together on that. But then,
can I share my part of that story?
Yes, please. I would love it. I can't. This will be great.
So I got introduced to Christopher. I don't know how long ago it was. It was a long time ago.
Government name. Go ahead.
I guess because, whatever, Chris thought I could dance. So Chris had me as a dancer in his Reggie show. I had a great time, but I am not a dancer at all. So
T-Rail, I gave you a cool name and everything. I call him T-Rail.
T-Rail, right?
T-Rail.
It's a play. It's a play. We got it.
Yeah, it was an interactive children's show experience, fully original, all the stuff, choreographed routines.
Were there balloons?
He hadn't gotten into the balloon art yet. This is
I didn't get into the balloon art yet.
Balloon journey.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Was this what kicked you into the balloons? Were you like, I'm done with this?
He's hooked.
Hey, Autumn, I'm done with this dancing.
I'm done with this dancing. I gotta find something else. And he went to balloons.
Now, to be fair, it wasn't just dancing, and it was very loosely termed as dancing. And we clearly kind of figured out pretty quickly that T-Rail was not somebody that came off of any real dance troupe.
He told you that going in.
I didn't find T-Rail off of In Living Color.
Oh my God.
That did not happen that way.
He was not a fly guy.
No, he was not a fly guy.
Not at all.
Sure.
Not at all.
But he was willing participant, and he had a great energy.
Yes.
And he brought his personality to the show, and that's really what it was
exactly.
about.
Your heart was good.
And it was lots of fun. It was lots of fun. So thank you, Christopher.
And that's what really matters, is that you had fun.
Yes.
And it looks like you still are. Is it bringing you joy to do this?
It really does, yes.
Good.
Are you still teaching?
I am not teaching anymore.
That's when you know the nonprofit is doing well.
Yes.
Yeah, you're bringing it up. You're doing it. You're keeping it rocking. You've got, you're supporting the family. You're making people's days better. And that's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing.
T-Rail, do you bring joy to people? And that's awesome.
Say again?
I said you bring joy to people, and that's awesome.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No doubt about it.
Autumn, I got the 25 for him. I got it.
Thank you. See.
I got to do the 25.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
There it is, sir.
I got to do the 25. I love you, bro.
Is that 25 cents, $25, or 2,500?
That's right. Make it plain. Make it plain.
25.
Make it plain.
25 straw wrappers. He's been collecting them for you.
The 25 balloons.
hand claps.
25 balloons.
The straws, he could have used them for the balloons possibly, but the wrappers don't do them much.
$25 for you, bro. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You got it, bro.
Thank you
How
so
many
much.
balloons do you think it would take to make Autumn's face?
Let's see.
Sizing you up. We need a close-up, I think.
Maybe 5, 6, 7, maybe.
Man, this is getting bigger. What's the average? Listen, what's the average, sir? I feel like you're trying to say I got a big face.
No, you have a beautiful face. So I want to make sure I do your balloon justice. So
look at you. That's the answer. That is the perfect answer.
Some extra detail to do your face. Yes.
Oh,
so I can do that for you. So now you can get a good look at it.
This is an 8 ballooner.
8 ballooner, yes.
She said an 8 ballooner.
She got one of them there 8 balloon faces. I'll tell you what. Man,
that's what the man said. That's what the man said.
We just created a whole new scale of how do you judge people. We don't need more judging.
We don't need more judging.
We don't need no more judging.
Oh my God.
You know what? Sometimes it's good to inflate people, to build them up.
Inflate them.
Yeah.
Their head.
Oh my gosh.
You don't want to go too big though.
This can go all night. This can go
all night long. This is gonna be all night. Oh my God.
Chris, are we still talking about balloons here, Chris?
We could be.
I think we get to the after hour part of the
I know
show.
this is after hours, but I'll just make sure we're still talking about balloons here.
We're to the after hours portion of this? Oh, well, it is 11 o'clock.
No, it is. We're talking about supporting the nonprofits, of course, but so you know what it would be great is if you could go on, do more 24, Delaware.org, T-Rel, and look at all the logos for all the nonprofits and start making them out of balloons. That's why I want to see. I want to see you start to make some of those logos. You can pick one or two.
You can start with DETV.
Yeah, you can make
TV, right?
You can make that.
Oh my gosh,
I'm here for it.
That's it. That's an easy one. That should take him. That's like 5 compared to the cat in the hat.
Is that more or less balloons in Autumn's face? That's really what it comes down to. I don't know. We'll find out.
Man.
Time will tell.
You're something else, Chris. I'll tell you that.
Christopher.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Christopher.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, you know.
Oh my God.
That's when you know it's real.
That's the whole government name right there. That's
the whole government name.
Yeah, all of it.
How tall is that balloon, Terrell?
Huh?
How tall is that balloon?
This is about. Oh
Keep going.
man.
Just raise it up.
I'm
Let me see the
5'11",
feet.
so.
Oh my.
A little bit taller than me.
Yeah, that thing's 6'4".
My daughter was
Hat
scared
included.
of that. That's pretty though. That takes a lot of skill to put that together, man.
Thank you.
I'm honestly just more impressed. Did you blow that up with your stuff? Did you use like a pump, or is that all air from coming out of the?
Some of it.
I don't even know how you were standing up straight if you blew it up yourself. Is all I'm
This
saying.
guy, man.
Oh my God! Some of it I did blow up, like the bigger balloons, like this. I blew up my mouth, but then
You might be a little lightheaded right now.
I used a pump.
There it is. There
All
it
right.
is. That's smart.
This is key right here.
We might need to get you an electric one.
Terrell, what's your website? If somebody wants to buy
Delight.
these
You find
Kids
them on
Delight.
social, all that good stuff. It's right behind them. Here, slide over to the side for a second.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. I'm slide over here. Yes. So right there.
Kids with a Z -delight.com.
Yep.
Check them out. Get them your next event. No matter what it is, you can't go wrong if you bring T-Rel around. That's what I'm saying.
Clearly, there's no downside.
I've literally had him out at corporate events. I'm not even kidding.
Yes, he has, and I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you.
Yeah, like legit adult, things.
Yeah,
and like, you know what? We're gonna have some fun here. We're gonna add a little element. Ivan, that's on you. That was on you. That one was on you.
Oh my!
Hey, Chris,
Wow.
can I share this with you?
Yes, please.
Last
How you
year-
doing that over there, Autumn? How do you do it?
I'm enjoying it. I'm not gonna lie.
I know you are.
I was gonna try to play him out, but the truth is,
T-Rel.
I'm just enjoying it.
T-Rel, I'm sorry. I apologize. They're not listening. I'm here for you. What are you saying?
So last year when you had me we were at Nemours the very first time I
Right.
was there with you, that was one of the most memorable events that I've ever done in my life, man. Just seeing the smile and the joy on those those children and the adult faces, and then just the whole experience was like it was amazing. So Christopher, I really appreciate you. And thank you so much, man. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you.
Hey, you know what? I call you up because you're just awesome. You bring a lot to everything we do, and you make it better. So what he's talking about was Nemours prom. They had a
I
prom
love
event,
that. Yes,
but we did a drive-in because it was kind of a creative and COVID stuff. So we had a whole stage, concert experience, program, the whole thing. I had elements, going on, and T-Rel was a part of that experience. So
fantastic. That's exciting.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. The prom experience that they do is so life changing for those kids.
What was kind of cool about this though is that they could like tailgate, but their families could come too. So it really was an interesting, unique thing. And there was something about that I think even for them was really took it to another level.
Right,
and the fact that everybody could experience it together was really cool.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
So Kids Delight. Let me make my
bookmark it.
Maddie would love to have T-Rel out for another event coming up here soon. I'm telling you.
Yeah, her birthday. She's 10 years old next month. So bam, now you have
there it is.
I'm your balloon man.
Hey,
you are the balloon man.
I am your balloon man. The balloon man.
That's
yes.
it.
Kids Delight. There he is, man. Well, so T-Rel, if you want, it's up to you. If you want to stick around, you can maybe impress us by making something else. We'll check back in with you a little bit later and see what you made, that kind of thing. If you got it in you. If not, we appreciate you stopping by. I was going to say popping by, but you don't want to say that with balloons. That's never good. That's a dangerous word in his world.
That's right. Bad things are going to happen.
I would make something a little bit, but my kids are asleep and they could probably hear me. So
okay,
I have to
Daddy's downstairs at the party.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah, and kids can hear everything.
And they can hear everything. So.
Everything.
Well, that's what they say. When you got to train them early, you just got to, when you put them to bed, start banging on pots, pans, like that way they sleep through whatever.
Right.
I'm not sure.
If you go tiptoeing and walking on eggshells, you know, you're only doing yourself a disservice.
Setting it up for failure.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Failure. Absolute failure.
You know, but anyway, something to think about. Maybe too late for you, but there's others out there you can learn.
Right.
All right. Hey, T-Rod, we appreciate you coming on, man. It's good to see you.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye, buddy.
Thank you.
We'll see you.
Right.
That is impressive.
I'm just excited to see what he does. And literally, if it's 7 or 8 balloons, I don't know. We'll see.
I need to see this. Like, I need to see my face in these balloons. And you didn't tell me that was coming.
That was a surprise.
That was a great surprise.
That was a surprise guest. We have them in there. They mix them in every once in a while.
Every now and again. Ivan, now listen. Now you looking lackluster, sir. You didn't come in here.
I'm trying to find his thing so I can make a donation.
Yeah, no worries. You just check him out on Venmo. I think he's a little bit different than some of the others, so don't worry about it. Thank you for looking for him, though.
Okay.
I'll text you something. But yeah,
that'd be perfect.
No worries. Perfect. So ultimately, yeah, Ivan, dude, you guys have been crushing it. I know we're all gonna catch up and connect together. You wanna pop on again? I know you guys you're back at the tournament tomorrow. Like, what's happening with that?
Tournament is airing on ESPN. We're doing the production for it until Friday. We've been doing the last 3 days of it. Super excited. It's awesome opportunity for us. You know, little old Delaware doing ESPN production, ESPN2 production. So we're super excited about that. Awesome. And then just back at it, man. Just back at it.
Yes, sir.
So shameless plug. I will actually be there on Sunday.
Okay.
I'll be. Oh, girl, look. The games are amazing.
Yes, I will be there on Sunday on the court, holding a piece of the flag, holding my little corner of the flag.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'll see you there.
Yeah, you'll be there.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Those games be rocking.
Well, make sure you see me.
Okay. All right. Just look for the tallest brother in the stadium.
Get facts. Look for the 8 ballooner face.
That's right. You gotta find her. I mean, it doesn't really get much better than that, to be honest with you.
No.
That's what's up. That's
two
what it's all
people
about.
looking for a whole, not a person, but just a trait, crazy trait.
You might be able to make it where you can wear it.
I'm gonna go to security like, hey, you seen a girl with like a woman with like an 8 ballooner face?
Like an 8 ballooner face?
You know what I'm saying?
Just say that. See how many people
go put that in a profile, see how that works out for you.
That's how I want you to start describing me to people. They be like, do you know Autumn? Well, I'm not sure. You know her. She got the 8 balloon face.
Be quiet, Autumn.
Oh my goodness. And you know what? I think this is a good time. Do you have so Ivan, we teased the ballet
spot. Video?
I think we're gonna go and share this experience. So again, had the opportunity to go and visit with the Wilmington Ballet and took part of a masterclass series with the Ukrainian Voloshki Dance Ensemble.
Okay.
This is about to get serious.
So Ivan, you're welcome. You're welcome. Everybody else at home, I hope you enjoy it. We'll be back on right after this. Take a look.
Hey guys, Christopher Bruce, Mr. Delaware News with Delaware's largest giving day. And today you can hear the sounds from the Wilmington Ballet's studio, with Studio B, I think we're in, for the Beyond the Nutcracker Masterclass series with the Voloshki Ukrainian Dance Ensemble. So I thought it would be a great idea to test my limits. Hopefully we have nothing to do with nutcracking in this one. And we'll just stretch things out, have a little fun, and give you a little window into the world of the Wilmington Ballet, Ukrainian style. So we have Christina and Maria here. I'm not gonna lie to you, we're nervous. I probably have not stretched properly for this at all, but I know you'll take good care of me. So are you ready to get this old guy moving?
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, they're a little too eager. So let's do it. All right, so what do we do?
Right, so we're gonna start with a few exercises at the board to get your muscles activated.
Okay. I'm accustomed to going to the bar. It's a different bar. Got it. All right, well we'll figure this out. Okay, one at a time. So what do we do at the bar? Should we just go? Okay, we're gonna go to a bar. Here it is.
You're always going to be lifting up with the chest and with the chin and always standing up strong.
Yeah, standing up strong. This is a postural issue that I might fight, but it's okay. We're going to do our best.
Plie down.
Okay.
All the way down, yes. So keeping your and chest kind of.
Doing those at the same time, it's like I'm one or the other, but it's about keeping it.
Down. You're in your center of.
Okay, I'm doing my best. All right. I did an extra. This is a plie. Somewhere in here.
Position on our balls of our feet.
Okay.
So traditional plie will be heels down, but here we're trying to really work on them.
Okay. Oh, yeah, little isolators. I feel them. Yeah, okay. I haven't used those in a while. That's a fact.
Yeah, you can bounce.
Something like this.
Exactly, yes. Got the arm too, that's amazing.
All right.
It'll
This is a warm-up.
just wait until tomorrow.
I'm going to feel that. Yeah, it's going to be as cold outside because after this is done, I'm definitely going to need the ice. I might just lay on the sidewalk and let it happen. Okay, this is good. And that was a warm-up. Okay, good. Yeah.
Ready, 5, 6, 7, and up, 2, 3, 4, left and right. 3, 2, 2, 3, front and turn 2, 3. Count, bring up. 1, 2, 3. Count, bring up. And out, up. All right, not bad, not bad. Good. But the thing to remember though is to make sure to keep this like.
Anybody else dizzy? Because I am.
3, 4. Coupe, go, relax.
See, I nailed it. Nailed it. It's funny when you go fast, it wasn't as long as I remembered. It felt like it was at a much longer sequence than that.
Ready, and 1, 2, out. 1, 2, 2, out. Prepare, run, carry up, down, 2. Carry up to the right, prepare, run, 2, 3, 4. Coupe, carry up, collect.
I'm done. That was awesome. Good job, guys. I am literally going to go and ice every inch of my body. That is a fact. Christina, Maria, and all the wonderful dancers from the Wilmington Ballet, if I can catch my breath, thank you for torturing me today, but also inspiring me. This was fun. It's a good use of my body that I didn't realize I could even try to do. So there is that. I have a long way to go and a lot of respect for everybody that dances and does it better than that. So, but really fun. And, you know, I can already feel, yeah, I might have a little lactic acid buildup, but I can feel like the loosening, the stretching, the strength, and I could see why that would be almost addictive in a lot of ways. It's really fun. So thank you so much for putting up with me. And
Being willing to put yourself out there and try a new dance.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
that was definitely something new for sure. So if you need to learn more about the Wilmington Ballet, obviously look them up. You can also find them on domore24de.org. All the amazing nonprofits that are on the platform are right there on the website. Let's all work together for Delaware's largest giving day. Let's raise a ton of money and let's raise a lot of awareness for these great causes. Wilmington Ballet and all the nonprofits are amazing parts of the community that just make our lives better. So come on out, grab a bar, dance a little, and make your life better with the Wilmington Ballet. Thanks so much, guys.
Well, there you have it. Look at that.
That was serious.
I was watching that and immediately felt like I need potassium.
And you were not wrong. You actually do need it for your muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
wild.
Otherwise,
It
you're
was
going
like
to get a cramp.
flashback. I couldn't walk for a week. That was horrible.
I can't walk just looking at it.
Man, I wasn't the next day. The day after that, it just got worse.
It just got worse and worse and worse. Did you ice? Lay down? What did you do? What was your?
I don't think I could have iced enough.
Well, and they also, you're supposed to
Yeah.
keep moving,
Well,
even
that's
though
the
it
key.
hurts.
No, you do.
Yeah.
Honestly, all kidding aside, Ivan, what do you think? Are you ready to take on the Ukrainian dance ensemble? Oh, we're muted. Hold on. There you go.
Heck no. I saw it in your face after in the second scene. I'm good, bro. That right there, I'm a big boy. I'm 6'5", 300 pounds.
You saw those knees. Did you see that knee action?
Did you see that knee about to give out? Did you see his spine move? Did you see that? Huh?
I was like,
did you?
I saw him doing those spins. I said, Chris, that's impressive. Were you dizzy? He said he was dizzy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean,
he was getting it though. I'll give it to him.
He was getting it.
He was getting it.
He was getting. That's going on his resume from now
on.
I
mean, I can now say that I've been trained by the esteemed Ukrainian Voloshki Dance Ensemble.
Yo, that dance ensemble was about to drag your butt outside.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think she was getting mad at you, bro. If you rewind the tape, I think she said something
it's like,
in her language, yo.
Probably in Ukrainian, obviously. I couldn't tell what you said, to be honest. But I'm assuming it was something like, "Why are you such a moron?" I don't remember. It was one of those.
Seriously.
Don't ever get mad at me on my first lesson.
Yeah, I was like, listen. Yeah, right?
It's your first lesson.
I was like, what? Do you not want me to come back? And then then I was like, don't answer that.
He gave it his all, and I appreciated it.
I did too. I love how you just said, you know what? I'm going to do it for the culture.
All of it.
He's going to do it. He's going to go throw it in there and see what happens.
He went 100%.
This right here, I think he was checking to make sure his heart was still beating.
Is it in there?
Where
is it?
That was dramatic effect. That's what that was.
I mean,
but shout out to you, Chris. Because a brother like me wouldn't have done it.
Now, it would be fun if the three of us were taking that class together. That would have been absolutely insane.
Listen, you would have been the only one. The onliest one.
The onliest.
Say it, Autumn. Speak it.
The onliest one out there getting it.
Yeah.
I'm not built. I'm just not built like that. Not anymore.
I'd have been in the corner with some Cheetos.
Right. I would have supported you though.
We'd have been sharing the bag.
Yeah. To be fair, that takes its own choreography. That's a whole different dance.
Exactly. First Ivan's hand, then mine. Then it would have been a smooth. Exactly.
Yo,
exactly.
that choreographed Cheeto snack dance thing you were doing is amazing. That's inspiring.
It is. That, and it keeps everybody happy.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Everybody happy.
Oh my God. No doubt about it. Well, hey, Ivan, we're just rocking and rolling. We are about 18 and a half hours.
Oh my Lord.
To go. That's where it's at. We're over 620 now.
$620,000.
She said that's it.
That's gravy. You know why?
Because
I'm about to go home.
Hey, Autumn.
Yes.
Let me get a ride. I love you, Christopher. But Autumn, come pick a brother up. I'm right down the street.
Oh man. Hey, well, listen, we appreciate you, man. No worries. Ivan, always a pleasure. Great to have you on.
Oh man, I'm gonna see you soon.
You got it. You guys are wonderful.
That's
Keep
right.
rocking out, all right?
Yes.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There he is. Ivan, take care. Thanks for stopping on, man. Appreciate it. Go support DETV. Go to domore24delaware.org. Make that donation. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe, Ivan, maybe you guys will be one of the Wawa winners this hour. Countdown to midnight. Countdown to midnight. We have a graphic for it too and everything.
Thanks for having me.
Oh man, maybe not, but that's okay. We have Power Hour graphics. This, maybe not that one, but Wawa. Thank you for that. 2 prizes to give it out.
All
right, Ivan. Good to see you, man. We'll check you later.
All right.
Good night.
All right, buddy.
Night.
And so there it is. A few hours in. How do you feel after? I don't know. You got here about 8 o'clock?
Yeah, I'm feeling.
You stepped in a little after that.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little punchy. I don't know how you're gonna make it.
Yeah, I mean, once we get to midnight, it'll be like, okay, we only have 18 hours to go.
You keep saying that every minute that goes by, you just say, "Well, it's only."
Well, it's only.
Well, it's only.
Oh, well, it's only.
Are you about to? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Here she comes, everybody. Autumn Tuxford. Here she is. Freestyle.
No, I'm not. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's not a great hook.
I'm not ready. Yeah.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. See?
Instead, you should vote. Don't do that. Hop on the line
and vote. You should donate.
You should donate.
I don't know how that didn't really rhyme.
D to the onate. I don't know what we're
D
talking
to
about.
the onate.
There it is.
D to the onate. There it is. I like that.
Now, we got something. We're gonna work it out.
It's a work in progress.
It out. But we're cruising along. I know. Listen, got to go to Leadership Delaware.
I was gonna say,
if
I am late in the morning,
well, at least they know why.
That's not gonna be an excuse.
Well, it could be an excuse. Whether it flies or not is different, right?
That's true. That is
all
true.
Relative.
And I'm not gonna be able to say like, I don't know, I got a flat tire. They're gonna be like, that's literally not what happened. We saw you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jamie's gonna be like, I talked to you.
Well, we did say you could just roll right down. I mean,
we have to exchange clothes. So that
we were gonna swap.
We're gonna swap.
Yeah, I mean,
because I'm also doing introductions in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta introduce somebody in the morning too.
Who are you introducing? You want to practice?
No, because then people are gonna see my introduction.
Okay, you don't want
to.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Spoiler.
Spoiler. Or you could just botch it this time and then really impress them then.
I'll probably do both, botch it here and there. Oh. Thank you. No,
hey, listen,
actually, it's going to be perfect.
It's beautiful.
Yes, if I'm nothing else, I am consistent. No, tomorrow, I think I'm excited. It's going to be great.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good.
Can I tell you who I'm going to introduce?
Are we allowed?
Yeah, I think so. BB
right.
Coker.
Okay.
Do you know who she is?
Absolutely.
Yeah. She is a phenomenal human being.
She's hilarious. She's
she
very funny.
She
and
is.
we interviewed her when we were doing the memorial for Governor Pete DuPont. And she was one of the many people that came in. She had a really unique relationship.
She did
with the governor.
She did,
and
she told me about
I think she really enjoyed, or they both enjoyed each other. But I think he really enjoyed the fact that he could just be real.
Yeah,
and like they didn't hold punches.
Yeah,
and it was kind of an odd pairing in a lot of ways, but it just obviously
those are the best ones.
It was
sometimes.
awesome.
Yeah,
and I think that was one of the things that made him so great too, is that he didn't fall inside of the stereotypes and the lanes and the boxes that people try to put you in. And those two mixing it up, I can only imagine.
And they did some fantastic things together.
Yes.
Yeah. She and I we went and got together and she was telling me about her story. And I just literally sat there in awe. Like,
that's incredible.
I cannot believe that I am sitting here with you right now.
And I can just imagine they laughed a lot.
Yeah. She is. In fact, I'm going to have to show you this photo.
Oh.
Because you're talking about laughter.
Yeah.
She and I laughed. She is really great people.
I think we have some photos of her on set, or at least some clips, and she's leaning back, like, oh my, just losing it. We're having a good time.
And that, you know what? It's like you saw the photo that I'm getting ready to show you.
I believe it. I can envision it.
Were you looking at my phone? Is that what happened?
No.
Oh, all right.
I'm just saying
it feels like it.
After staring at the screen for 8 whatever many hours.
See?
Oh my goodness.
Like, that's literally what you just described.
It's exactly
just what you described.
You gotta love it. It's a beautiful thing.
She thought I was funny.
Well,
I am a little bit sometimes.
Well, the good thing is, she's seen a lot of things. So you should take that as a compliment for sure.
Of all the things to laugh at.
She's seen.
Yeah,
she knows funny.
That is funny.
She knows funny.
You, my dear, are funny. She also told me that she would cook me chicken and waffles.
Okay, that sounds like a thing.
I'm taking her. I don't think I'm not.
Yeah, you should take her.
I am 100. I told her. I said, Miss Coker, please do not look surprised or shocked when I walk into your living room looking for the chicken and waffles.
And
she said, no, I'm not gonna. She goes, I'm not cooking you nothing else though. She made that clear. That's all you're getting. I said, I'm not asking for anything else. So yeah. I'm friends with her daughter. Her daughter's amazing too.
Does she homemade like the syrup? You think like she give it a little salt, like a little maybe kick to it or something?
I don't know. I haven't had them yet.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I gotta have it, and then I can let you know. I will definitely give you a full report.
On the chicken and waffles.
All right.
Yeah, definitely. Well, while you're imagining what that can be and looking forward to that, we need everybody to continue to go to
donate.
Do more. 24delaware.org. Go on there, find a nonprofit that means something to you, and donate now. We are tracking the totals. I know we're over $620,000, and it is just climbing. We're inside of the Wawa Countdown to Midnight Power Hour. Two $250 prizes going out to any nonprofit, one in each of the main categories. So who knows who's going to get that? But we also
could be you.
We do have some prizes, and we should go back, and I'm just going to make sure we get them all in here from the top.
Say the prizes.
I know we already did the Barclay Greater Giving prizes, so we're going to move on. We did the golden. Let's get to.
Are any of these prizes a balloon? Like a balloon figure?
Well, I always best care. Be the Change Power Hour winners we have, and this was $500 each.
This is good stuff.
This went to, on the small nonprofit side, Friends of Casa Association, Delaware Choral
And we heard
Society,
from them.
Wilmington Ballet Academy.
Yes,
Obviously, our friends are the Wilmington Ballet.
Yes.
And then on the large nonprofit side, Georgetown Boys and Girls Club.
Okay,
Great
we
group
like
down
it.
there. Absolutely. Delaware Breast Cancer Coalition.
Love
Congrats. People's Place, which is an awesome one as well. And
All
we're going to
fantastic.
keep it rolling. We have the 7 p.m. Golden Ticket Award winners as well. Just making sure we're reiterating those. We might have already named these, but congrats to I Am My Sister's Keeper,
Yes.
as well as the Blood Blanket Delmarva. I know we mentioned that.
Tony was
when
here.
Tony was
Yeah,
here, right?
yeah.
That's awesome. And then we have the first donation prize, which we mentioned that one. So congrats again to ACLU for getting that in. That was awesome.
Immediately.
First in.
Immediately.
That's awesome. And then the Horty and Horty Prime Time Power Hour prize.
Say that 10 times.
$50 to each of these. And the small nonprofit category, Barbara K. Brooks Transition House. Congratulations to you guys, as
All
well
right,
as
Barbara.
Shepherd's Office, Inc.
Okay.
There you go, Shepherd's Office. And then in the large category, we had Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center, as well as the First
we
State
love senior centers.
Ballet Theater.
Oh.
So that's exciting. First
And
State.
we know you love the ballet.
Well, I've loosened it up. Wilmington Ballet also got one of those. So look at that.
You love the ballet.
Apparently,
Yeah.
ballet's where it's at. There it is. All right.
You would know.
The golden ticket, 9 p.m. nonprofit, or the small nonprofit, went to Capital Ringers. So congratulations to you guys, Capital Ringers. And the large nonprofit went to Teen Sharp. Exciting.
That is exciting.
What we got here? Well, 10 o'clock. Okay. And then we have the next one I have is the United Way of Delaware's Get a Zoom prize. I think we mentioned these, but just
Yep.
in case, what is your voice? $500 to you guys.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Boomerang Community Outreach. Congrats. $500
I like that.
coming to you for that one, as
That's a
well as
great
New
name.
Light Theater. That's exciting. And then on the large nonprofit side, Community Education Building. You guys get $500. St. Patrick's Center, as well as the Charter School of Wilmington going home with the $5
Love that.
United Way Get a Zoom prize. And the Get a Zoom Power Hour was right there between 10 and 11.
Just closed
that
them out.
had a total of $3,000 in that hour as well. And we're going to see if we have the results for that. I think we might. Here, we got the Everett Theater coming away with a prize of the golden ticket there for the small nonprofit. Avenue Q for the Everett.
You say
Personal
golden ticket, I immediately think.
Charlie, he didn't sing it. Sing it up.
I've got the golden ticket.
He has a golden ticket.
I've got the golden ticket to make my. Okay,
Yep.
sorry. Continue.
There it is. And then we have the large nonprofit First State Ballet getting another one. So good for them. Do more First State Ballet Theater fundraising page. That's where that went. And then I think we might have just got, see if these are different. This is the ones we just mentioned. So perfect. So that's the 10 p.m. golden tickets going out. And yeah, we just did all those.
Good
so good.
stuff.
We're all caught up with
It's
that.
rocking and rolling.
We are rolling along.
People are getting prizes.
It is
People getting donations.
11:34. We're still in
my
that
goodness.
Wawa hour. Guess what, though? Coming up here at midnight, which is
So close.
the start of the second quarter, by the way.
The second quarter.
The second quarter.
It's almost like football.
New Point has sponsored the Midnight Madness
Not the
prize
Midnight
pool.
Madness.
That's right. You heard me right.
That's
Midnight Madness.
going to be a lot of madness.
$1,000 on the line going out to 4 nonprofits.
Okay.
And one random organization in each division is going to get.
So wait a minute. Do they get
let me see if
1,000
that's right.
a piece, or they get?
It's actually, sorry, I missed. That's the next one. So the top
Oh.
2 organizations in each division
Okay.
that get the most unique donations during the 12 to 1 a.m. hour. So meaning the individuals, so it can't be you doing it a bunch of times. So unique donations, meaning different people.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I was like, how do you give a unique? Like,
Well,
this is different.
Wow, that was unique.
Yes, that's
They
right.
donated a horse.
or they donated $4.36.
$0.13. Yeah, exactly. I like
okay,
that.
all right.
I don't know. Can you do that?
I
on
don't
there? I guess we'll
know.
have to test that out. But ultimately, 4 prizes going out. The top 2 organizations in each of the divisions, $250 to each of them. Again, for the most unique donations during the hour. So
Okay.
be sure to get your people in on that
Call
hour.
'em,
Midnight
start calling 'em,
Madness.
texting them before you go to bed, before you lay down. Send in your Send in your donation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what are you going to be doing during the Midnight Madness?
I am going home to go to bed.
Yeah,
I've
so
said that like I don't even know 6 times now in the
24
last
hours. You think you're going to make it? You're going to make it?
I'm not going to make it. Are you going to make it is the question.
Well, we're going to do our best. We're going to hang in there.
Okay.
We are, like I said, we're coming on almost 6 hours into the broadcast
Oh, my
so far.
goodness. You've been doing an excellent job.
We're hanging in there. We're trying.
An excellent job. An excellent job. This is me saying goodbye.
I get it.
So long, farewell. It's time to say goodnight. I am trying to be in the theater.
So hard
oh my goodness, you took
to say goodbye
to
autumn. Could have said yesterday too, because it is coming on midnight. So that actually would have worked.
That would have been accurate.
But I wanted to make this more about you.
I appreciate
so that's okay.
Oh my goodness. Well, I appreciate you having me. It doesn't stop. Now all you need to do is just pull the balloons up from
if
my
you
face.
had it, where is it?
My face. I don't know. I'm just saying if you had it, that would be the perfect end period to this sentence.
It would be. But you know what?
So close.
For another day.
Another day. And there will be more days.
You have your order in. We need that 8 balloon face for autumn here. We're going to see if we can't make that happen. But either way, go to domore24delaware.org. Go through that list of nonprofits, make a donation, get involved. This is Delaware's largest giving day. And I guess we should look at the
total before I go.
Before you get out of here. So let's do a quick little screen share.
Because I'm going to take personal credit for whatever this is.
Absolutely. This
personal
is all
credit.
you
all
doing
me,
it.
100%.
And we're going to see where we're at. So 621, 627.
Was
but
where we
beyond
were.
that, well, that was a little higher. It went up a little bit.
Okay.
And what we have also, we're going to look at kind of the board. Opera Delaware is rocking it
killing
out of the gate
They are killing it.
in the large nonprofit leaderboard.
Carrie Ann's going to be excited about this tomorrow
Well, you would
morning.
imagine. Absolutely, she will be.
Yeah, she's going to be excited.
First State Ballet with 253 donations.
Love them. Love them.
How cool is that?
That is very cool.
It is cool.
A lot of
163
people like
from Boys and
opera.
Girls Club. Absolutely.
Mhm.
And then if you look at the small nonprofit leaderboard, we've got Shepherd's Office doing a great job. They've been a perennial like heavy hitter here. They've always done a great job leveraging the campaign and fundraising, making it happen once again. And they're right in there in the top for number of donations. But Everett Theater, 301 donations.
Listen,
Amazing.
Middletown is strong.
They're bringing it.
They are bringing it. They are bringing the heat,
No
the
doubt.
fire.
That's a beautiful thing. And you guys, it's just good to see all those, names on that board, all those great organizations that are making huge impacts, making a difference.
No matter who you're donating to.
We got Mississippi.
They heard you.
They heard me. Thank you, Mississippi.
Somebody
you.
figured it out and was like,
Yep.
"Oh my goodness."
We got one donation from Mississippi.
That's all you need.
Let's see. How many,
They're on the map.
They're on the map. Well, they were on the map before. They just
Well,
weren't
I mean,
blue.
now they're like, okay, they're on the board.
On the board.
Now they're
We'll
on the
call it
board.
On the board.
Yeah.
Yep. So how many donations do you think we have yet from Delaware?
Oh.
There was one in Mississippi.
Oh.
Do you want to
man.
check another couple of them and to give you a better guess?
Sure.
Which one do you want to look at?
Ooh, is Jersey?
Jersey's in there. Ready?
Okay, let's see what
Let's get
Jersey's
them real
got.
quick.
It's kind of be comparable.
158 donations in from New Jersey.
I feel like we're definitely doing better than Jersey.
Well, where else? You want to do one more?
All right, let's try. I'm trying to look at our surrounding here. Let's try Maryland.
Maryland. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll check Maryland. 240.
We're leading. I have faith
Jersey
in our.
was 158. Maryland a little more. Let's try Pennsylvania. Ooh, 566.
Oh man, now it's getting hard.
Oh man.
Okay.
All right. What do you think?
I have faith in us though, and I'm gonna say that we have 600 plus.
I think it's more than that. 100%.
So I'm okay. Okay,
Well,
so
plus,
you're telling
but I want to give you
the
the
plus
definitely-
get a little bit better.
Give me more
okay.
specific.
All right, let's try. Let's say 1,000.
I'm going to say it's like 2,500. I'm going to say it's way
because
more.
you've seen it.
Well, I haven't seen it in a while, but I know it was more than your guess already earlier.
Cheating. Damn it.
I don't know what it is. I'm hoping for 2,500.
All right.
It might be less, but I know we're
okay. You say
I know we're
2,500
over 1,200. I know that.
Okay. You say 2,500. I'm gonna say 2,600.
Okay. You could have done 2,501 and Price is Right at me if you want to do it that way. You left yourself a little bit of room there,
I left
though.
myself a little bit of room.
Oh,
I
man.
know.
Are you going to be mad if it's 2,530?
I am gonna be mad. Actually,
It's going to be rough for you.
Dang it.
I hope that happens.
It's you would. It's
really
not
do.
going to. I'm gonna win this.
All right, let's see.
Let's see what you got.
Oh, it's way over 5,000, 5,500. I don't think you get a lot of satisfaction from that.
I don't
We're
really.
both really off.
Way off. But how
this is a good thing to be off
incredible,
on.
how incredible that,
Yeah.
listen, nothing against Jersey or
Oh my
Maryland
gosh.
or Pennsylvania. But I mean,
Unbelievable.
Delaware is killing it.
Wait, just look at that again.
$5,000. That's almost everybody in the
5,000.
state.
That's not
Literally
true.
almost
Maybe
everyone.
Rhode Island, not Delaware. We got a few more than that. But that's a lot. Now, just to put it in perspective, we're going for 15,000 total donations. That was the
Yes.
goal. We had over 12,000 last year.
Okay.
Total, and that's everybody, not just Delaware.
Right.
And so if you
So
start
what's
to
the-
add
what's
up
the-
these numbers, I don't know if we actually have. We have to do
Have the
math, and
totals-
that's a lot.
we can't do math.
But you can tell we're at this 55. So with PA, you're over 6.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you got, you start adding
Chris,
it
I
up.
feel like this is you trying to make me do math.
All right, Autumn, I need you to math right now. Can you math right now?
I cannot math.
All right, so 27 plus
Oh my God.
27 plus 45
Oh my
plus
God.
10.
Oh my God.
43, 90,
Oh my God. Oh my
566,
God. Oh my
22,
gosh.
5, 4, 3. What are we up to?
2, 1.
Wouldn't it be great? No, 8. 0. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
1, 3.
How is it possible that no one in an entire state?
Well, it's early yet. We haven't even gotten the first quarter.
I'm just saying.
Well, last year I think we ended up with a couple that didn't make the board at all.
How is that
So
possible?
we're hoping that this year that doesn't happen. So we have
Right.
4 states left
Come on,
on
Alaska.
the board that we
Is
need.
Alaska?
No, Alaska's, look, they got at least 1. They got 2.
Oh, all right.
How about Hawaii? Hold on. We got to scroll it down a little bit more. Oh, it's hidden by this little map. How did that happen? That's a problem with our little program. Oh, there it is. 3. 3.
Okay, Hawaii's got
Hawaii's
3.
got 3.
Okay.
All right. How many islands are there in Hawaii? We need at least 1 for each
3.
island.
Yeah, that's 3. 1 for each island. Yeah,
So
there's
that's
3.
it, right?
Yeah.
The main, there's a little ones, but the
There's-
main
yeah,
ones are 3,
yeah.
right? So, all right, we'll take that for now, but we'll go with more if we can get it. California, though, 31 from all the way out there, 12 from Washington.
31. That whole great state of California. That's my. That's where I'm
You better
from.
step it up. Send
I'm
out
getting
those
ready to start.
messages.
I'm getting ready to
They're
start
3
texting
hours
people
earlier. This is a good time to hit them
yeah,
up.
I'm getting ready to start texting people and be like, "What are you doing?
Yeah. Well,
Delaware is outdoing you."
You should be like, do more 24delaware.org. Get it.
Immediately.
Yo, get on that right now.
Right now. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo,
that's
just say, step up, make it happen.
Delaware is beating you.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
I mean, it's the facts.
I mean, I think we'll maybe put it more in perspective so that.
Is there a
let's see.
perspective?
No, 'cause
You have 3, and Delaware has over 5,000.
California has 31.
Okay, well,
so it's not, but still, let's see.
okay.
But I'm just trying to compare them to. They can't have Massachusetts beat them. You know what I mean? Like, how small is Massachusetts? And they're beating California right now.
This is what I'm saying.
This is a problem.
This is
California.
California, come on. Come on.
California.
Knows how to party. Well, you
Apparently,
doing
they got to
different one?
donate. I was going to go some kind of donation element.
Oh.
But better donate. You got to do that. Like, you got to hit that part.
You gotta
Yeah.
put the little twang on it.
Well, I don't
like a
have
little
the
something.
the
something
machine
on
on
it.
it right now, but yeah.
Oh, a little filter.
Yeah, we got to hit that filter on.
All
We can
right.
do that.
The next time I'm gonna become prepared with some lyrics.
You should.
I am.
You should.
I am.
624. We just jumped up a little bit more. A couple more thousand. It wasn't from California though, unfortunately.
Clearly not.
So we got to get them. Now,
California.
listen, California, we love you. We're just saying, we
Do
need
me
more.
proud. Do me proud.
You're strong. You're
Come
big.
on. Come on.
You can help Delaware,
Ugh.
so you should. And I know there's a lot of people out in California that are from Delaware, working out there, doing it.
Doing some
We
things
got a
they
lot
know.
of folks
Come on.
out there. So
Jeez
come on, get
Louise.
involved.
Or you should. I need to see what Texas is. That's
Well, we can check that out.
Yeah, I need to see
you must
Texas.
have missed it, but we were in there.
I did miss Texas.
Texas, I think, was like 14. Am I
Stop
right? Let's
it.
see. Wait, hold on. 14. Look at that.
Come on,
Told
where are
you.
my Cowboys fans at? Come on.
Well, that's enough of that. So, all right. So, weren't you leaving?
Yeah. He said, on that note, the night is done.
Wow. Anyhow.
Chris,
Pleasure.
I love you.
Love you too.
All right, we'll talk
Awesome.
soon.
We will see you.
Good night. Donate.
Yes.
All right.
Autumn Tuxford, everybody. There she
Woo!
is.
I feel like I should have like an applause as I walk away. No, not so much.
Wait, hold on. Slow clap.
Slow clap, slow roll, slow roll, slow roll, slow roll.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh my goodness. So guys, here we are. cruising along. We are just a few minutes until midnight. That'll be the end of first quarter action here at Delaware's largest giving day. Autumn, take care. Stay awesome. Appreciate you. Yes. You guys know the deal. Go online, make a donation, make it happen. We are just going to be rocking and rolling. We're here in the studio here at King Creative. The team is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I've never seen a more alert in my life. Missy, seriously, you take on the world right now. Isaiah getting comfy over there on the couch. I like it. And we are going to be, I think we're going to be queuing up some stuff here in a moment, but we have a lot of nonprofits that we're going to be highlighting over the course of the next almost 18 hours, a little over 18 hours as we cruise on through Delaware's largest giving day. That's right. Do More 24 Delaware. It is here. It is strong. It is going on, and we can't do it without you. It is a group effort. Make sure to go to the website, find the nonprofit that means something to you, and donate. Make that happen. Go for it now. And as we're kind of working on queuing something up, I would love to just kind of see if there's anybody in there. Feel free to throw a chat in. We got some comments coming in. Love to hear the nonprofit that you're supporting. Let us know who you're supporting and why. We'd love to hear the stories, love to hear the connections to the causes, to the missions. And ultimately, if you want to maybe even share something personal, that'd be great. We'd love to have you kind of, share that stuff with us, because it's really what it's all about. It's all about us connecting in meaningful ways as we work together in the largest collaboration there is in Delaware, which is Delaware's largest giving day. We are live. It is streaming, and we are going. Yes, I know it seems crazy. All the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow night. And we're in a lot of ways just getting started. Almost finishing our first quarter, as I said. So let's see here. We're going to roll along. We have a quick little piece that we can play. Couple-minute video that'll highlight and thank our sponsors, as well as remind you guys a little bit of what it's all about and what we're looking for. So I'll see you guys in a couple minutes, and we'll keep this thing rolling. That's right. We are rocking and rolling. This is Do More 24 in Delaware. Hashtag, use it in all your posts. Share the link. Get this thing out there. Make sure everybody is tuning in and checking out Delaware's largest giving day. Of course, go to the website, domore24delaware.org, to make a donation, to learn about the almost 600 participating Delaware nonprofits. It really is an incredible thing. And we are going to be showing some videos. We got a bunch of content in from a number of the participating organizations. And with that, we're going to try to queue up a video from our friends over at Kalmar Nickel. And I've got that here. I'm just going to pull it up and play it Now, hopefully you guys enjoy this. Again, friends over there at the Kalmar Nickel, they got a 25th anniversary video that they wanted to share. Enjoy. Well, there you go. Thank you for that. That was a cool video. The 25th anniversary video of the Kalmar Nickel. It's an amazing, thing that we have here in Wilmington, Delaware. Really just a treasure. And if you haven't had the experience to go and maybe even get out on the boat or to go to the museum space, you should definitely check that out. We have a ton, like I said, of content. We're going to be queuing up more of that here. So we have a really cool video from our friends at the First State Ballet Theater, and we're going to be firing that up here now. And I hope you guys enjoy it. Just enjoy these pieces as they pop up and they come at you. First State Ballet Theater. Take a look.
First State Ballet Theater is Delaware's professional ballet company and school. We proudly bring ballet to all 3 of Delaware's counties through performance and outreach demonstrations. FSBT is a nonprofit organization that enriches our community through arts education. Here are the programs that we have created to make dance accessible to all Delawareans. FSBT's professional company is comprised of over 20 dancers from all over the world. When hired, the dancers will live in Wilmington during our season running from August through April. These professional dancers perform in high-quality, full-length ballets such as The Nutcracker, Swan Lake, Don Quixote, and more. We are also proud to commission new works from choreographers to bring you world premieres right in your backyard. The School of FSBT is open to ages 4 and up. We base our curriculum off of the Vaganova syllabus to deliver excellence in dance education to each student. When a student enrolls in the school, they will develop lifelong skills. Dance education cultivates leadership qualities, teamwork, friendship, self-motivation and discipline, setting goals, and more. When a student graduates from the school, they will have received professional level training and the personal growth needed to achieve any of their dreams. FSBT also offers open classes for teens and adults. Drop in to take a class when it fits in your schedule. It's a fun and creative workout. DanceWorks is a collaborative outreach program between FSBT and The Grand. The program provides weekly dance instruction to elementary and childcare centers in the city of Wilmington throughout the year. During their classes, students will develop an appreciation for dance and the performing arts. Each year, they get to perform on the baby grand stage for peers, friends, and family. FSBT proudly hosts the National Ballet Competition. NBC is an up-and-coming ballet competition that focuses on giving young dancers performance opportunity and the chance to receive summer program and year-round scholarships from prestigious schools around the nation. During its 4 years of operation, NBC has awarded over $400,000 in scholarship money to its participants. Students from all over the country travel to Wilmington for the 3-day competition to compete, take master classes, and connect with professionals in the dance world. No matter your age, location, or previous exposure to dance, FSBT has a way to connect with you. More information about all of these programs can be found on our website. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with everything we're doing. We hope to see you in our audience soon.
Here it is Do More 24 in Delaware, and we're just rolling right along. We've got ourselves a lot of great content coming up. We're going to be sharing messages and mission stories, video clips, and kind of keeping track of the totals. And one of the things that we have is a really cool map that is tracking ultimately our success. And right now we are able to share you this one, and you can see it here. It's a little tougher to see it, but we're filled up the $500,000 mark, and we're growing. We're on our way to $1 million. We're over $600 and something thousand now. We can actually check on that. And let me kind of take a look and see. We're going to bring this back to the top. Let's refresh it. 626, 127. That's kind of awesome. So that's what we're looking at now. That's what the total as it stands at the moment. But amazing. Good stuff there. We have, let's queue up another video because we've got lots of them to share. So we're just going to start firing them at you guys and work our way on down the list. And it looks like we have this one here. Quick one, 75th Easter Seals. We'll just play that. It's a quick little 30-second video, but enjoy.
75 years of helping kids meet important milestones.
75 years of empowering adults with disabilities to reach their potential.
75 years of keeping seniors active in their community and supporting family caregivers.
Easter Seals Delaware and Maryland's Eastern Shore celebrate 75 years of creating an inclusive community.
And we're just getting started.
This room.
75 years of helping.
That's my bad. So
important milestones.
We were hitting the same button here at the same time. Take it. All right, we're back. So, okay, that's two people trying to do the same thing at once. All right, ultimately, we are rocking. As you can see, we got a cool setup here at the studio. It's an honor that we have here at King Creative to be able to help bring you this broadcast, this live stream as we track the totals and kind of share all these stories with Do More 24 Delaware. It's inspiring. It's amazing, really, to just know that all these organizations are out there to fight for us, to make our communities better, our lives better. And together here through this campaign, we can do more and we can make a difference. Our dollars that get donated through this campaign go further. They stretch farther than they do other times a year, which is why it's really important that you make a donation today. Make it now. Don't wait. Do it during this campaign and make a larger impact. It's a beautiful thing. So with that, like I said, I promise we're going to keep coming at you with some videos to show what all these nonprofits are all about. And we've got another one here from our friends at Best Buddies. So enjoy.
All right, Alex, are you ready? I was born ready.
What's your favorite part about the friendship book?
My favorite part of the friendship book. It has to be the food. Wait. It's definitely not the food. It's definitely the music.
it's Anthony Kennedy Shriver, the founder of Best Buddies. Wow, I heard about all the food and the dancing that you're excited about with walks. The walks are so much bigger than that. Come on, man, dig deep.
Okay, thanks. How did he get my number? Anthony is right. The best part of the Friendship Walk is being a part of a global movement of inclusion for people with an intellectual and developmental disabilities. I love being able to raise money to support my local Best Buddies programs. Yeah, that's my favorite part. The Best Buddies Friendship Walk is the world's largest walk raising funds and awareness for people like, well, me, all across the world. Support friendship and inclusion. Join the movement. Sign up at bestbuddiesfriendshipwalk.org. And together, we can make a difference.
Yes, that felt so natural. Let's go.
I think that one's better. Yeah, that one's better.
Let's go.
All right, Alex, that's a wrap.
All right.
All right, just like that, we are now officially past midnight. It is 12:03, which means we are now in the sponsored by New Point Midnight Madness Power Hour. Love that. The lights are flashing. We're excited. It's Midnight Madness. And with that, 4 organizations are having an opportunity to walk away with $250, $1,000 on the line as part of the Midnight Madness Power Hour, powered by New Point. And the way that works is 2 top organizations in each division that get the most unique donations during this hour are going to get $250. So good luck. Hope you guys have people lined up. Get those donations in. We want to see those numbers go up. And if your organization, 2 of them in each of the categories, so the small and the large, the ones that get the most unique donations are going to get $250 this hour. So that's exciting. Thanks to New Point for that. Appreciate you. That's awesome. And we are going to keep, like I said, we're going to keep rolling down the list of videos and share this great content that we've been getting in from all these wonderful nonprofit organizations. We got another one right here from our friends at Canine Partners for Life. Enjoy.
When I was 33 years old, I had a very uncommon stroke on Wallenberg syndrome. I basically was knocked out to infantile stage again. When I came home from the hospital, there were still a lot of things that I wasn't able to do. I went down to Canine Partners and I was just amazed. I was floored. I thought, this is for me. After 6 months, I was able to get rid of the wheelchair, get rid of the walker. I could walk a mile. The support with Canine Partners, it's like they become like part of your family.
I became sick over 13 years ago. I got diagnosed with a thing called dysautonomia. So that means when I stand up, my heart rate gets very high and I could possibly pass out from it. I wasn't able to take care of myself nearly as much as I would like to. Right away, I just had more confidence with Laurel by my side. 5 years ago, I didn't get out of bed, really at all. I had no motivation because I felt so sick. Now that she's able to do so many skills, now I'm able to get up and do more things. It's like I always have someone with me.
I had a normal pregnancy and Joshua was born full term. At about 2.5, we realized that he was not meeting his developmental milestones. We did all kinds of diagnostic tests He was diagnosed as being developmentally delayed 5 or maybe 8 years ago. He began displaying kind of a sadness and maybe sort of anxiety. They were the organization that just stood out in terms of response. Between Joshua and Louie, it was love at first sight. Instantly, there was a change in Joshua. He was enamored with having Louie and having a friend and holding him and having someone sit next to him. He was comfortable in his own bedroom at night.
Every day here at the Bucks County DA's office, we're seeking justice for people. We are in a very trauma-informed line of work here. When people come into contact with the criminal justice system, it's never voluntarily. They've had some kind of a trauma occur to them, and we're often asking them to share that with us, and that can cause them to be re-traumatized all over again. So our goal, whenever we have to do that, is to make that as easy as possible for them. When we get permission from a victim to have Daisy do her job with them, and that's basically just to make them feel better, it's like the darkness goes away and the light enters the room. Daisy is just incredible to see her, to watch her work every day, and there have been just many side benefits that I hadn't even thought of, because Daisy not only works with our victims and our witnesses to make them feel better, but we get the benefit of being with Daisy every day. And we have a very traumatic, very difficult job to do here as district attorneys and assistants. When we vetted Canine Partners for Life, we were sold, because I know that other district attorneys' offices have utilized them, and you truly do get a partner with them for life.
There it is. We are rolling around. That was great. That was a cool video. Appreciate, being able to share that. I hope you guys are enjoying this content that is highlighting these nonprofits, shining a light on the amazing work that they do. And I know you guys are excited. You're on the platform. You are on the website, donating, supporting, and sharing. And that's what it's all about. This is Do More 24. This is Delaware's largest giving day. And you guys are making all the difference. Now, I know last year we had 12,000 plus donations. That was a big deal. I know our goal is 15,000 this year. We're doing pretty well so far. We got a pretty lofty goal in terms of total numbers and all that as well. It comes in batches and it comes in waves. And I know we had a really great start this year. So we're off to the races. We're in a good position, but we got to keep on it. We've got to keep pushing the pedal down to the metal to drive towards those goals. 3 million. That's what we're aiming at. 15,000 total donations. Those are big numbers, but we can do it together. And that is the spirit of Do More 24 Delaware. That is the spirit of Delaware's largest giving day. And we're going to continue to roll down the line of content. Like I said, we've got another great video for you. I'm going to cue that up now. And I hope you guys are enjoying what we have going on here. This next video is from the Community Resource Center, which we talked to them a little bit earlier, but enjoy this video.
Do More 24, Delaware's largest giving day for nonprofits, like the Community Resource Center. Help us do more for our community this year. Set a reminder to donate during this 24 hours of giving, March 2nd and 3rd, 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Thank you for your support.
My goodness. Absolutely. Thank you for your support. They said it well there. The Community Resource Center, an amazing resource down there in Southern Delaware, doing big things, making it happen. And we're going to keep this thing, rolling right along. We've got a great video coming up here for you. from DanceWorks. So I want you guys to take a look at that. Maybe get inspired. Get up, dance around with them a little bit. Why not? It's what it's all about. Do More 24 Delaware. Delaware's largest giving day. Here's a little video. DanceWorks. All right, thanks from DanceWorks. Thank you for that video. We love that. It was a lot of fun watching and getting lost in your world for a little bit, which is what we do here. We get lost in the worlds of all these great nonprofits that are making our state amazing. And we're tracking really well right now. We're actually at about the mark we were at last year at about 6:40 something in the morning. So we're ahead of pace as we're cruising along. So that is a beautiful thing. And we are going to keep tracking totals and keep moving this thing forward. But we are going to keep bringing you some content. That is what it is. And I hope you enjoy these videos as we share them and get along the way. We have a great video now from Delaware Center for Justice. Enjoy Delaware's largest giving day.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mercedes Watson. I'm the Director of Communications and Engagement here at Delaware Center for Justice. And right now, I want your support for the Do More 24 campaign. Starting on March 2nd through the 3rd, we'll be campaigning and we need your support. With your support, you can help and aid our mission that we listen, we amplify, and we act for justice for all Delawareans through advocacy and services. So what's an example of that? With your support, we can help job seekers with copies of birth certificates and social security cards and IDs. You can aid with individuals that may be justice impacted to gainful employment, safe housing through expungement, and also helping out struggling families with some of the goods that they need. Lastly, you can also help with anyone that's maybe a victim of crime in that transition and dealing with that trauma. So please support DCJ on March 2nd through the 3rd for the Do More 24 campaign, and we appreciate you for all that you do.
Well, we love that. Thank you for that message. Thanks for being a part of our community. Thanks for making Delaware a better place to live, work, and play. And I'd love to take a look at the totals. The numbers just keep going up and up. So let's do a live refresh. I'm going to bring that in here now if I can. All right, here we go. Let's see. We'll add this into the stream. We'll take a quick little look at it side by side. Here we go. I'm going to do a quick refresh. We're at 678. Oh, man, this is big. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, they are. It hasn't quite hit yet. I think we've been getting some donations in, so I bet you there's going to be a hit here soon. So I was just hopeful, but that's okay. That is a big number, 678. Actually, that is a big. Did that jump? Where were we? We weren't that high a second ago, were we? I don't know if we were, but I think it's just really cool to see it. Oh, no, that jumped it up because we weren't that high before. We were at like 640 something maybe or something like that. So that jumped about $40,000. That's a huge jump. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. So love to see that. Do More 24 Delaware. It's Delaware's largest giving day, and we are cruising along. We're looking at the meter. We got the state of Delaware filling up towards our $3 million goal, and we are looking at our next benchmark, which is $1 million. Hard to say when we're going to hit that, but we will definitely do it, and we'll be keeping track of when that'll happen along the way. So very, very cool to see those totals continue to rise. And with that, I'm going to present another video. We're just going to keep this content coming at you. And now we are going to do one here from First Tee, Delaware. Enjoy.
Hi, I'm Bob Norris, Executive Director of the First Tee of Delaware. My why. It's all about my strong belief we must give back and pay forward. Give back in terms of the game of golf, which I played almost all my life, by introducing young golfers to a sport where it combines fun, exercise, lasting friendships, and competition like none other that I've ever played or have known. The pay forward is all about the young golfers in our program, the First Tee of Delaware, in which its purpose and mission stresses and fosters diversity, equity, inclusion. It focuses on 9 core values such as perseverance, honesty, integrity, and respect, and enables kids and teens to build strength of character that will help them embrace life's challenges and the constant change that they will experience. Thank you, First Tee.
Hello, my name is Charma Bell, and I would like to share my why, and that is simple. It works. I've had the honor of witnessing all the great love and respect and growth this program has done in our community for over 26 years, locally, regionally, and nationally, and globally, and also for myself, my family, and my community. Watching thousands and thousands of young people be the best they can be, become game changers, and not only on the golf course, but more importantly in the game of life. So please, join us, and you'll get to see the First Tee will help you be all you can be. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Leslie, and my First Tee why is my son Tim, an alumni of the First Tee Delaware program. First Tee, along with all of his coaches, staff, and volunteers, both locally and nationally, definitely helped build him into a game changer. Now, as a staff member, I would love to be able to use my experience and skills to help continue building game changers for our current and future participants, coaches, and volunteers. The life skills taught through First Tee are valuable on and especially off the course. Whether the participants go on to continue playing golf as they grow through their teen years and beyond, the lessons learned through our organization will carry them all the way through the game called life. I would be happy to share more details about my why and how you can create yours as a participant, parent, or volunteer, even a donor. Just contact Leslie at the First Tee Delaware. Thank you.
All right, and with that, we actually have one more message from Leslie McGuigan, who had experience with First Tee Delaware, and she wanted to share that as well. So we're going to bring that up here now. A quick little message from Leslie McGuigan, also there connected with First Tee Delaware.
Hello, my name is Christina Carroll, and I'm a junior at the University of Delaware and a First Tee alum. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to tell you what the First Tee means to me. The meaning of the First Tee is not just of an organization, but a family. These are people who are my support system and who push me in all areas, life, education, and sport. Thank you.
All right, there it is. Thank you for that, Leslie. We, appreciate and are glad that we could give you an opportunity to share that and the impact that they had on you. So that's a beautiful thing. And again, as we're tracking these totals, keep in mind that you guys have an impact in how Delaware is shaped, how our future grows, how we work towards this brighter tomorrow, making it all better for all of us. So if you know somebody that is maybe in a neighboring area, another state, that you think either maybe they're from Delaware and they've moved out of town, let them know about the campaign. I'm sure they want to give back because, hey, they wouldn't be where they are today without it, right? It's all about sharing the love. And I know we're tracking the map and there's a lot of good things happening. There's also the Delaware map. That is a piece there. And if we zoom into some of those areas, we'll be able to kind of take a look at, let me see if there's any, I'm kind of zoom in here. I'm going to take a look for you here. If I can find a zone that doesn't have a donation, we'll be able to let you know. So that's one thing we're going to be looking for now. Let's see. Where might that be? Let's see if I zoom in. Maybe there's one in here somewhere. All right. Oh, that one's going to catch up to me here. So we'll go back and see if we can't get that to work. We got to refresh it. That widget's it's pretty cool the way it works. It's actually really a detailed map. And I'm going to see if I can't. Let's see. We have 25 donations just in Monchannon. That's pretty cool. It looks like Winterthur, the little area there, there's some donations. All right, we're just kind of tracking it out. Looks like people are coming out from Delaware. I mean, right now we have 5,731 donations registered from Delaware alone, which is incredible. I mean, you think about that, that puts us over a third of the way towards our total goal. And I know that if you add up all the other states, obviously that pushes that number up even further. So I feel like we're doing really well for this stage in the campaign. Again, you can look at the totals as well from the various nonprofits, all on the leaderboard. And you've got some of those familiar faces at the top, but you've also got a lot of others that are really making some moves and clearly put some effort and some time in to leaning into this campaign. And they've got their people rallying up and making it happen. Opera Delaware, big numbers coming out of the gate, but Kalmar Nickel doing great, doing really well. And those number of donations as well, just seeing the traction with First State Ballet with 253 donations. That is just like a cool thing to see the numbers. And Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, 257 individual donations, with the Everett Theater on the small nonprofit side with the most number of individual donations at 301. And they had $12,427 so far. Shepherd's office doing really well at almost 23.5. And that's what it's all about. We're supporting these missions. We are making a major impact and a difference. A lot of these nonprofits lean on the funds that come in through this campaign to help drive their foundations forward and use this as a lot of their operating budgets. So keep that in mind as you're thinking about ones you want to support. They all need your dollars. They need your help. And you can do that here today like no other. Your dollars go further. They stretch further. And that's a beautiful thing through DoMore24Delaware.org. Go on the site, find a nonprofit that means something to you, and make a donation. And with that, we're going to keep this content train rolling. I'm going to roll up another one, and we'll see who we have here. The Hagley Museum.
My
Enjoy.
name is Leanne Schultz, and I'm the STEAM Education Program Coordinator at Hagley. A STEAM Education Program Coordinator basically designs everything STEAM that we do here at Hagley. And STEAM means science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. So it's STEM with the creativity included. Hagley offers a variety of science and STEAM education programs. We have school walking tours.
All right, looks like that video is acting up a little bit, so we might give that one another shot here a little bit later, but we'll queue up another one here. Take that one off. It happens. Sometimes, we're live. This technology and the internets are going to do what they want to do, and it is what it is. But let me try that a different video for now, and we will get back to that one. I know that Kalmar Nickel, they had another video we were going to show, so let's give that one a look now and see if that one plays for us better. So here you go. Is another video from our friends at the Kalmar Nickel. Hopefully this one works out. Wow, that was, I mean, tell me that didn't want to make you get on that boat and kind of sail the open waters, feel the wind and the breeze through your hair. It's a beautiful thing. It is an unbelievable wooden ship. It's kind of a classic, really. And it's amazing when you see it coming through town. It's an incredible sight. So wonderful thing there for sure. Something worth celebrating and supporting. So go on there, look for the Kalmar Nickel on DoMore24Delaware.org, make a donation. And that is what it's all about. So we're going to try this video again from Hagley, see if we can't get it to work for you a little better this time. All we can do is try. Here we go. Hagley Museum. Take a look.
My name is Leanne Schultz, and I'm the STEAM Education Program Coordinator at Hagley. A STEAM Education Program Coordinator basically designs everything STEAM that we do here at Hagley. And STEAM means science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. So it's STEM with the creativity included. Hagley offers a variety of science and STEAM education programs. We have school walking
is acting up a little bit at the moment, but we'll get it back in the program a little bit later, I promise. So don't worry about that. If Hagley, if anybody from over there is watching, we'll figure out a way to get it in. No question about it. So all good things, and the show is rolling right along. We jumped up a little bit more just a second ago. We're looking at totals. We're at 685 and change. So 685, 653. Pretty amazing, really, when you think about it. That's an awesome thing for sure. Totals are coming in. The donations are all pouring in. And yeah, we got a few states to get on the board, but not too bad. We're in pretty good shape with only 4 states left on the board. And the Delaware map is also filling out nicely and having a good time kind of digging into that and seeing where the donations are coming in from. Middletown's got 217. 208 there with Newark, and that's pretty cool. And they're all over the map. You look at it there, you got some pretty heavy donation activity happening in southern Delaware. For instance, Milton's got 474 individual donations just from Milton alone. Gotta love that. That is a beautiful thing. So ultimately, we are doing well, and we're seeing it all happen. Guys, we are rocking and rolling. We are into our second quarter. We're a half an hour into our second quarter. It's 12:30 in the morning. We're going to be rolling all the way to 6 p.m., That is right. 6 p.m. tonight, it's still Friday now, so it counts. And we are inside of our Power Hour, which is the Midnight Madness Power Hour, sponsored by New Point. Thanks again to our friends over at New Point for that. And there are 4 $250 prize awards available for that, and that's going to go to the top 2 organizations in each division that get the most unique donations inside of this hour. So I'd be curious to see how that shakes out. And I know we're going to be tracking the winners from the other Power Hours as they come through. And that is all part of the fun. Your dollars go further. And that's amazing when it comes to supporting these nonprofits that we care about, that make our lives and our communities stronger. So here we go. We're going to queue up some more wonderful content as we shine a light on these beautiful organizations. And now we're going to give you a fun one from the Latin American Community Center. Great organization. Take a look.
The Latin American Community Center, or LACC, is the largest Latino serving organization in Delaware, with over 30 programs designed to meet the unique needs of Delaware's Latino community. This year, for Do More 24, we've decided to raise funds for a new Minerva Marrero Hispanic Scholarship Program, which is an evolution of one of our former programs, the Hispanic Student Recognition Program, or HSRP. The new name of this program comes from one of the original HSRP founders and honors her legacy of being an advocate for the education of Delaware's Latino youth. Please check out some videos from our youth development staff, as well as some former scholarship recipients, about the importance of this program and why you should consider donating to the LACC this year on Do More 24.
Hi, my name is Miguel Tapia-Collin, a former winner of the Hispanic Student Recognition Program and currently a second-year law student at Rutgers University. I'm so excited to announce that the Hispanic Student Recognition Program is now the Minerva Marrero Hispanic Scholarship Program. The scholarship is open to all Hispanic high school seniors who are planning to pursue additional education after they graduate. This can include trade school, an associate's degree, or a bachelor's degree. Students will be evaluated based on their academic merit, community involvement, and financial need. In today's world, Hispanic students can and should pursue an education. We need more Hispanic leaders in our world, and we need you to fight for our communities.
When I participated in this program, it did not only help me financially, but it assisted me with having the motivation and the guidance as I was moving into my college career.
Help support the educational aspirations of Delaware Hispanic high school seniors and donate to the LACC and the Minerva Moreto Hispanic Scholarship Program. Do More 24.
All right, guys. Awesome. Thanks for that. Appreciate the Latin American Community Center for sharing that message. And we are going to keep it rolling. Like I said, we've got a video here now that we're going to pull up from our friends at the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. So I hope you enjoy that. Nanticoke. It really is a fun word to say, I think, after all, is it not? All right. Well, here you go. Take a look and enjoy this video again from our friends at the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy.
My name is Steve Cooper. I'm the president of the Nanticoke Watershed Conservancy. I'm here at our new parking lot, and as you can see, it's gorgeous. Where did we get all this money? Donated from the state. Come and visit, take a walk. We got plenty of trails for you all to look at, plenty of wildlife.
I'm Donna Smith Moore, and I've been a member of the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy Board of Directors for over 20 years. It's been my honor to serve on the board, and one of the things that I most enjoy is the opportunity to be with others who share the same passion that I do, a passion and a love for the environment, for the land, for the waters, the wildlife, the trees, all those beautiful things that we work to preserve. I also enjoy the relationships with the other organizations that we work with, the other conservation groups, and the cities and the towns, and all the great work we're able to do together.
Hi. So some of you may or may not be familiar with our Millstone Track, but our Millstone Track in Bridgeville is a site where we had many youth come together with our NRWC, Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy group, and we've been working on maintaining and refining the trail and clearing the trail to making more habitable nature trail for the residents that live in this area in Bridgeville and the Millstone Tract area. So this is just one of several properties that we work on and that we have the opportunity to work with youth as well as educate individuals in our community about what kind of plants and wildlife and ferns and on that they will see. So one example of a place that is property of Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy that we take care of, but there's more.
Hi, my name is Liz, and I am standing at Newton Woods. Newton Woods is Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy's first protected project, and it conserves 29 acres of wetlands. I'm fortunate enough to live right behind Newton Woods, so I have hundreds of trees in my backyard. In an effort to pay it forward, I thought I would work on the Nanticoke Notes, which is a newsletter for Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. You can pick up the latest edition at the Bridgeville Library, the Greenwood Library, or the Seaford Library. So I hope you will pick it up and check it out. Thanks.
Hi, my name is Brenda Johnson. I've been a walker here at Chapel Branch Nature Trail and enjoyed this beautiful scenery here that you see behind me for about 4 years. Came out to the spring and the fall work days that they have to learn more about what they do, and I was just amazed to learn about the small group that comprise the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. These people are so passionate about this area and the lands that they are entrusted with. The help that they give range from cutting up trees, fallen logs, fallen trees, to picking up trash, clearing out the trails, maintaining the website, doing education, organizing events, maintaining the finances, records, writing grants. Just everybody has their own level of expertise. And so about 3 years ago, I was out here and noticed some patches of English ivy, which is invasive, and so I started pulling it up. After about 3 years of doing this, I'm glad to say that it's now very difficult to find. So hopefully I'm just proud to be able to help in some small way to maintain this beautiful site for generations to come. So any way that you can support us in our efforts, we have some ambitious plans for improvements. We're so grateful for your help and hope to see you next March the 18th when we have our spring work day. We'd love to see you there. Thank you for watching.
And folks, come on back and relax.
Newark Symphony Orchestra virtual tour.
I hope you enjoy the show.
Welcome to the Newark Symphony Orchestra virtual tour. I hope you enjoy the show.
Welcome to Newark Symphony Orchestra. I like to share with you the independent school where we do our rehearsals and perform our symphony concerts. So please join me. Here we are inside, and this is our box office area. And so you can purchase your tickets, or if you purchase them ahead of time, will call is available here too. We have a ramp over here, so very easy access. We are a short distance from the auditorium that's going to be along this wall here, so we have either the ramp or we have the steps. Let's take the ramp down. Join me as we walk into the middle entrance of our auditorium. Along this level is very easy access. You can see this straight path, so handicap accessible. You have seating along the top tier here, and you have seating along the bottom tier. Every seat in this auditorium is a wonderful view of the stage, and the acoustics you will really enjoy. So not only does the orchestra put together programs for our full orchestra, but you can also enjoy our chamber series. And we will have those typically over at the United Methodist Church of Newark on Main Street. And you will encounter programming featuring any of these instruments or combinations of instruments and small ensembles. Please join me as I'm going to take you backstage. The Newark Symphony Orchestra starts its season in September and goes all the way into May, sometimes a little bit longer if we collaborate with another organization. And we will do weekly rehearsals. In this space here, we perform our symphony concert. So please join me.
So I have my own tambourine this time.
So welcome to the stage, and we are currently preparing for our dress rehearsal. Tomorrow we have our symphony concert, and you can see this platform in symphonies is one of our features with a soloist.
The Newark Symphony has the very best musicians, and we have great snacks during the intermission. So we welcome you and hope you enjoy our performances.
In this gallery space, this is a beautiful open area that our friends of the Newark Symphony Orchestra host refreshments during our intermission. So our patrons will come during intermission, come out to this area, enjoy those refreshments, as well as the musicians. At the top of the steps is a path that our musicians often come down. So it's a wonderful common area that both our patrons and the musicians can gather and greet one another, and which is really friendly, and it really starts off the second half with some extra energy.
Welcome back. My name is Laura Roberts. I administer a program that the Newark Symphony has, an outreach effort, which is called Instruments in the Attic. And you, our generous patrons, donate instruments to us, and we in turn restore the instruments to pristine condition and then give them to students. We're giving away 9 instruments to William Penn High School. We're giving 4 trombones, 4 clarinets, and 1 flute.
We're very appreciative for this generous donation.
Thank you for joining us on the Newark Symphony Orchestra Virtual Tour.
Thank you for joining us on the Newark Symphony Orchestra Virtual Tour. I hope to see you at our next concert.
Thank you.
Guys, there it is. Thank you for that. I appreciate the Newark Symphony Orchestra, and definitely Newark. And we have more content. I know the next thing we're going to be queuing up here is from the Ronald McDonald House in Delaware, which is really exciting. And unbelievable. We actually checked in. I know Jen was over there at their location earlier tonight. That was fun. And I'm just sipping away. I've got my Wegmans kombucha here. That's always good. Little mango turmeric. Pretty good stuff, honestly. I love it. So we'll see. That's, like I said, Ronald McDonald House. We're going to be queuing up a video from them. And we're just keeping things rolling here at Delaware's largest giving day. You guys are doing amazing work. Keep spreading the love. Keep sharing this campaign out. Go to do24delaware.org. Make those donations. Support those causes. Almost 600 participating nonprofits. Still can't get over that. What an amazing number. But for now, it's all about the Ronald McDonald House of Delaware. Tell you what, we have a little issue with the stream here, so we're going to queue up a quick little message, and we'll be back with you here in just a moment. So. almost back. Here we are. And we're going to try, I'm going to see, I'd do a little quick switch out here, see if that helps us out. The Ronald McDonald House of Delaware, no, it's just, it's having some trouble with that video for some reason. So we'll just keep things rolling. We'll see if maybe we can't do another one. We'll try that. And then if not, we will have to do a little something else. And that's okay. All right, let's see how this one is in there. All right, there we go. Another great video. That one from our friends at the Southern Delaware Orchestra. Appreciate you guys sharing that. We do have another piece from them too, which is a little longer. So that was a taste. Always good to get a nibble, but we're going to give you a little bit more. Why not? Feels like the right move. So let's see if we can't get that queued up for you. And that would be, I believe that's this one here. So we have a couple different spots there from them. So
there's like 4.
Yeah, gotta make sure I'm grabbing the right one actually now that I think about it. All right, so it should be this one actually.
Today we're talking with Dr. James Anderson, who is professor and director of orchestral activities at the University of Delaware and one of the co-founders and musical director of SODELO, the Southern Delaware Orchestra. I understand that SODELO has agreed to partner with the Do More 24 Delaware effort this year. What do you hope to accomplish by this partnership?
Yeah, we're very grateful to be a part of this program, and we're hoping to accomplish several things. One, first and foremost, we're hoping to raise some revenue. A symphony orchestra always comes with significant expenses in terms of paying for venues and rental of and purchase of music, hiring soloists to perform with the group. And so we always have certain expenses associated with the operation of the orchestra. But we're also hoping to use the platform as an opportunity to let the public know about who we are, about our upcoming performances, who we are as individuals within the orchestra. And I think a social media platform like this provides us a very important and unique opportunity.
Now, you mentioned an upcoming concert. When is the next concert?
We have an extraordinary concert coming up on March 19th at 3 p.m. in Rehoboth at the Rehoboth Convention Center. We will be featuring Bob Cafaro on cello, playing the Haydn Cello Concerto in C major. Bob is a member of the Philadelphia Orchestra. He has a great spirit. He's going to give an engaging pre-concert talk at 2 p.m. and then the concert starts right at 3.
I also understand that the orchestra is really involved in supporting this Do More 24 Delaware opportunity. What are they doing?
Yeah, we have all hands on board, and so people are becoming ambassadors and creating their own pages, their own sites that they can be linked to. We're using all of our members as a networking source to spread the word, and so they're also contributing themselves. They're contributing their time, their resources, and so all of that in an effort to promote SODELO.
Great, thank you. I hope your effort with Do More 24 garnishes you tremendous income.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Because your concerts are free. Is that
Our
not correct?
concerts are free. We pass the basket around just as a goodwill donation. Yeah, I mean, it's another extension of who we are as a community member. There may come a time when we go to ticket sales as the demand for attendance rises. We'll have to be able to control that number. We do feel very strongly that this should be an affordable and entertaining outlet for the community.
Great, thank you.
That was a video from our friends there. So Dello, we saw them a little earlier. They were on the program. Our very enthusiastic violinist, right? That was exciting. So with that, we are rolling right along. Like I said, thanks a lot, Robin. I appreciate a little love telling me to hang in there. Well, I'm doing my best. We are rocking and rolling. I am motivated and inspired by all of you who are all coming together. It's really a beautiful thing. Third year now hosting Do More 24 Delaware and Delaware's largest giving day. And you know what? As crazy as it is, we wouldn't be anywhere else. So no worries there. We are tracking the totals. Let's get a quick look and maybe see if we haven't moved the needle a little bit. It's always fun to refresh it. It keeps creeping on up there. So there it is, 688 on the totals. We could just give you a little screenshot on that. I'm going to try to bring that up so you guys can take a look at it. It's always fun to see it. And right there is what we want. So we'll share it. And you can see it right there for yourselves. $688,188 raised so far. And that's the key so far. And just in case, we'll take a look at our state map. And Delaware keeps rising. 5,800 plus donations from Delaware alone. That is pretty amazing. And if you look at Pennsylvania at 582, that starts getting us going. There we go. Love to see that. Definitely well over 6,000+ donations so far, which is about half, probably a little over half of our total donations from last year combined. So we're on pace to do very well, and that's what we're going to be tracking. That's what we're going to be kind of staying in tune with and making sure that is the case. And I know things tend to slow down a little bit overnight, and then they pick right back up again when everybody starts stirring again and waking up and getting after it. So we will kind of see how it goes. But again, we're ahead of schedule, and we're doing well in terms of being able to break some records and hit those big numbers we're shooting for. So that's always good to see. And with that, we are going to queue up another quick video. Let me see who I can find in here. Got so many wonderful organizations and folks to highlight. So we do have our friends from the Sunday Breakfast Mission. That's a good one for sure. So how about we take a little look into their world and enjoy this video from the Sunday Breakfast Mission.
I've been kind of going through it. I felt like, I don't know where to turn sometimes. I came here to you guys helped with the backpack, and I was introduced to Thanksgiving, and we actually had a small fire in our kitchen Thanksgiving. So we came here, we enjoyed the meal with you guys, me and the children, and we just actually came to eat because we had the fire. And the guy came and he said, well, I wanted to get your kids for Christmas. And I was like, oh, okay, but I wasn't thinking any more of it. So when I got the paper to come, I wasn't expecting that you guys were going to help out like you did. You guys were awesome. And you don't know some people like me, you don't have it. We're going through so much. And it's like, these are things that I cried about to God, and he heard it.
Great to see that message from Sunday Breakfast Mission. They do a lot of great work, obviously, in the community. One of the staples for sure, doing things for many years and keeping at it. And we are going to just keep the train rolling. I know we do have a special guest coming in here shortly. Just waiting on them to show up. But in the meantime, we have a video from the Mispillion Art League. So we're going to get that going for you here now. And I hope you enjoy it as we continue on our marathon 24-hour live stream broadcast, all part of Delaware's largest giving day. Do More 24 DE.
Welcome to the Mispillion Art League in downtown Milford, Delaware. Our mission is to provide community-wide access to quality visual arts programs. MAL, as we like to say, offers about 80 kid, teen, and adult classes every year in a wide variety of techniques. We structure our class schedule to welcome students who are just starting out, as well as advanced artists who just want to brush up on their skills. Our beautifully lit classroom is stocked with just about all the materials an artist could ask for, including a variety of paints, drawing tools, and even a ceramics studio, kiln included. This is largely due to our generous donors and sponsors. Our education program is the heart of Missbillion Art League. MAL hosts several exhibits each year. We encourage all to visit our gallery for a day out downtown and join us at our opening receptions. Through shows and receptions, we aim to facilitate an environment in which artists can connect and network, as well as show off their skills. We also invite the public to see fine original art in their own small town, perhaps even find a piece to take home. There are many more exciting aspects of our organization, such as the gift shop, filled with fine crafts year-round, the annual Run for the Arts 5K, the Big Draw Festival every October, and monthly figure sketching sessions and open studio hours. In order to continue pursuing our mission, reliable funding is imperative. You can support the Missbillion Art League by making a donation, becoming a member, and signing up for classes, in person or on our website, missbillionarts.org. We also depend on donation events like the Do More 24 Delaware campaign. We believe in the power of art to heal and uplift individuals and entire communities. Please join us and support local arts at the Missbillion Art League.
All right, thank you again for that. Nice to be able to share another video. And we are just going to keep things moving. I love tracking the totals. I mean, late night, you'd be surprised. There's some movement. It keeps moving. Of course, there's a lot of hours overnight that we'll be up here kind of sharing. We've got a lot of great conversations that we had that we'll be airing here as we go through the night. So hopefully you'll be able to take a moment to enjoy those. And once our guest comes on, I don't know exactly when that's going to be, but we will kind of do that. In the meantime, we're going to rock out a video here. Looks like we've got a nice one from our friends at Unite for Her, which is a wonderful nonprofit. So we might as well cue that up and give it a play and share that with you now. So here you go, a nice message and video from Unite for Her.
So I was diagnosed with breast cancer in April of 2019, so around this time, and I woke up this morning.
When you're diagnosed with cancer, you are given a multitude of doctors, more than you ever actually want to talk to, that are there to treat you with medicine. But what Unite for Her did for me was really change my mindset and help me understand how I could help heal myself.
Hospitals, you get the conventional medicine, but the things that Unite for Her provide in this amazing passport, there's about $2,000 worth of goods and services that Unite for Her allows us to have.
My whole family benefits from the CSA and the gym memberships.
The complementary treatments really do treat that, that same quote, what's behind it, get up, dress up, show up. Unite for Her, it treats your soul so that you can keep going and you can keep going with courage. And it's like one big giant hug. And I have to say, I've never met so many positive people than the staff of Unite for Her. They are just the most positive people ever. And when you're going through something difficult like this, that's exactly what you need around you.
I have never received anything like that in my life. And I walked out with my giant box of veggies. I called my mom right away, told her about everything. And it really was just a fun day. And it was something to look forward to.
Unite for Her focuses on our minds and our spirits. And for that, I will always be eternally grateful.
I was diagnosed with breast cancer. Through all of my journey, Unite for Her just been so wonderful. They've just been so supportive. They've just been so informative. They welcomed me in as being a man with this disease. We got this thing beat, and I wear the pink every day. I'm just so thankful that Unite for Her is always there. Get information on radiation and chemotherapy and how to deal with the effects of it. And they gave me my life back.
All right. Well, there you have it. Unite for Her, wonderful organization. You can support them at domore24de.org. Go on the website, find the profile, give them a little love. It's that simple. You can either write DE or Delaware. Either way works. domore24delaware.org. That is how you get it done. Get online. And, of course, share it out. Tell your friends. Tell your neighbors. Jump up. Shout it out loud. Make it all happen. That's what it's all about. We're all here to shine a light on these wonderful nonprofits. And there are so many incredible groups and organizations that are a part of this year's Giving Day campaign. And we're almost, like I said before, at 600 participating nonprofits. It's an incredible number. And the numbers here just keep going up and up. We're definitely doing well in relation to where we were last year. And the numbers that came in last year were incredible. So we're on pace to break that. That's the goal. We're trying to get to $3 million for this campaign, but it definitely can't happen without all the support. So get out there and make it happen and share it out. Now, with that, we've got another short video. We're going to show this one here now, and this is about a program called What About Our Kids? So take a look at this short little video. We'll be right back in with you right after that. Again, this video is called What About Our Kids? Oh, with that one too. Apparently some issue with that video. So that's okay. Some of them are not playing as nice as others, but it is what it is. So we, like I said, are going to just keep rocking and rolling. And we do have a guest who's supposed to be coming on. He's coming in all the way from California, so maybe he's having a little bit of trouble connecting in, but I'm sure he'll be popping in at some point. He's actually now perennial guest. He's been on, I think, the last couple of years, and he's coming in again now. So there he is.
Hey, sorry about that.
Our boy Ryan Hughes, all the way from California.
I apologize.
Delaware. We're over here making some things happen.
Chris, it's so late in California that even my phone was on Do Not Disturb, and the link. This is my fault, so my apologies. Like, it's not just Delaware late; it's California late. So kudos, buddy.
Well, hey, we're staying up at 10 o'clock on a Thursday. That's a school night, but I don't know how you do it.
Well, you know, first of all, don't date an elementary school teacher because they go to bed early, and then you go from there. So.
Yeah, no question. Hey, it happens. But so, you know, you've been on this show a few times. You keep popping in. You're one of my late night friends that checks in, make sure I'm still moving. You know, in those wee hours as we crane through. I see that little blue hen action right there, of course. Both of us, if you didn't know at home, were Delaware mascot performers at the University of Delaware. And a lot of fun there. And then Ryan went on to be the Philadelphia Eagles mascot for 12 seasons or so, I guess, right? I think so. Maybe. If that is in fact you. And you know, we had a good time out there with the Birds. Obviously, we're all still feeling the loss here in the Super Bowl and a tough one. That's gonna be a tough one for a while, but you know, we'll see what happens. You know, we brought a lot of people together. This season's been rough actually for the local sports fans. Let's call it what it is. You know, between the World Series loss and then the MLS Cup loss and then the Super Bowl loss. And there was one other one. It was either the Smash or the other football team. What are they called? The Stars? I don't even know. Philadelphia, some or others.
Did the Blue Rocks lose too? I mean, Jesus.
Seriously, are you kidding me? We're just unbelievable. Like, but I mean, great to get to those games. Great to be in the biggest stages. But man, there's only so much you can take. You know, you're drinking your wine. I've got my kombucha. Rocking it out. Little Wegmans organic kombucha. This is a mango turmeric.
It's my favorite. My favorite.
It's not bad. They do a hot ginger, like a spicy ginger. It's pretty nice, actually.
If I'm gonna drink a turmeric, it better have ginger in it.
Well, it's always good. The mango's not bad, but I like a good ginger.
Could be up for 24 hours on streaming. I bet.
Well, you do. I got these little boosts. Look at these guys here. This is a juice boost, ginger and turmeric cold pressed. I'm doing one of those every 8 hours, or maybe every 8 hours or so. That's kind of the plan.
What else do you need?
Well, I'm going to find out. I guess I'm going to find out. So we're rocking and rolling with the campaign. Like I said, we've got. We should check in with some totals just to kind of give you a look at it. I don't know if you've seen any of this stuff yet, but we're a little little under 17 hours left in the campaign. We're just into the second quarter of our journey, and right there, this is kind of what it's saying. But I'm going to refresh it just to make sure. Yeah, there we go. We're at 689,719 raised so far, which actually puts us a little ahead of pace from last year, the way that it all fluctuated and moved. Our goal is $3 million this year. We got 2.67 last year. We had 12,000 or so donations, unique donations in the campaign last year. We're open for 15. And California's on the board. So here, tell you what, remember the state map. I think you probably saw that.
Love that, dude. That one hit my statistic blood. I love the state map.
Yeah, that's really cool. And we've got 4 states that aren't on the board so far. So California now is at 37. 37 folks. It's a big state. I feel like you guys could do better, to be honest.
It's bigger. You know what? Before I got on, I did like comparison, Coast Prawns, and here we go. Delaware, California. Well, what I learned, California's bigger than Delaware.
It is apparently.
Google told me that.
I mean, you do the calculations, considering the land mass and the size and a lot of, the latitude and longitude, you put it all together. Sure enough, you're right. California is bigger than Delaware. Who knew?
So, do you know what Delaware won? Tax. You guys win.
Tax. We win tax.
By a lot.
We also have 5,800 donations in. Now, obviously, it is Delaware's Giving Day, so you would assume we probably have the highest number there. But Massachusetts is beating California. Like, come on. How small is Massachusetts? That's pathetic.
I'm mad. By how much?
Massachusetts right now has got you by 4. So
$4 or 4?
4 donations, 4 unique donations.
All right.
37 individual donors have come in from California, 41 from Massachusetts. Just saying.
Yeah. Okay. Well, but still, I mean, Look, I'm happy that California's on the map, and North Dakota. Last year, North Dakota, they didn't do anything. Did North Dakota do something this year?
Got 1 so far. We have 1. The only ones that don't have any are Wyoming, Nebraska, Missouri, and Kentucky so far. Those are on the board.
Hey, everybody in here, I'm not going to buy corn if Nebraska doesn't.
You're really shaking things up, Brian.
I'm going to eat the lima beans, but not the corn. So succotash, we're out this summer if Nebraska's not in.
So. Yeah, and we've got another map to show you. So this is the Delaware map.
Delaware map, that's new. Is that new, the Delaware map?
New little thing here, so we can go and actually see where all the donations throughout the state are coming in.
That's awesome.
Deeper. Milton, Delaware has 522 donations just in Milton alone.
I mean, before I moved, I said Milton's my favorite. So there we are.
They're crushing it down there in Milton, so it's good for good reason. Rehoboth has 137. Georgetown coming in, looking good there. Yeah, Millsboro, everybody's getting into it. Laurel, okay.
Can we get a Maryland version of this map, though? I mean, they're right there.
Well, they are right here, but yeah, this is we're focusing on the Delaware. Now they're on Maryland's on the U.S. map. Of course, we're still giving them some love. But yeah, look at that, and breaking it all down. Isn't that kind of fun?
That's awesome. That you know what? That is probably the most the Delaware map has ever been broken up ever. So that's.
It's true. That might actually be accurate, to be honest. Very possible. I don't know if it's ever been, kind of chopped up quite that way before, for sure.
Right.
Oh, look at that. Our boy Kurt's saying hi from California as well. I wonder if he donated or if he's just tuning in. We'll see. So Kurt,
Hey, you know what?
California.
Tuning in. What part of California though? It's bigger than Delaware. What part of California is he?
Well, he's close to LA, so he's a little south of you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, a little south. You mean like a solid 10 hours?
Delaware south of sea.
That's what I learned when I moved out here a long time ago. People would be like,
Delaware.
I'll meet you. I'm in LA, and I'm like, well, Napa from LA is like, Philly from Charlotte. So it's far.
In the car, you shoot down. Isn't that how it works?
I mean, yeah. Whenever I visit Charlotte, I'm like, oh, cool. I'll go visit you in Philly. It's always a funny. The maps. I blame the maps. I don't blame the people.
Yeah.
California's bigger than it looks in the maps.
Well, there you go. There's the globes are probably the worst.
Well,
the globe here, you get in there, you're like, I don't know, it's just right there.
I mean, if you're a flat earther, you definitely don't believe in that right there. So,
yeah, this flat Earth just spins. I don't know how it does it.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, no, I mean, it sounds. It's really funny. We here in Napa. So I've been here just shy of 12 years.
Wow.
We got snow on the floor, the valley. So we talk about the valley floor in the mountains. Because Napa is kind of a little valley that's stuck between two mountains. Look at that. Like that.
Oh, just like that.
Like that. And so all the rain, we finally got enough rain and cool weather where on the northern part of the valley, we actually got snow on the valley floor. I mean, we'll get them on the mountains usually. That's normal.
So that's the first time in how many years? The whole time you've been there, right?
First time I've ever seen it.
Yeah.
Now, and I think from what I understand, we've seen snow on the valley floor 2 times ever. 2001, which I was back in Philly, and then 1976, I was born.
Right. Yeah.
That. So this has not happened a lot. So I was, sending pictures to people I know with snow on the valley floor, and people were like, we haven't even seen snow in Philly yet. So
we know the longest stretch about any real snowfall in this area in like forever. Like it's crazy. So call that what it is. How does that affect? I'm curious actually how that affects the crops. What do you guys know to expect now that happened? Is it an issue based on the timing, or like how does that work?
Great question. It's the number one question I've gotten. So the good news is nothing. All the vines are super dormant right now. They're completely asleep. If anything, right now we're actually cutting the vines back. Yeah. So we're getting big haircuts. So no big deal right now. And it wasn't like a long stretch of freeze.
Sure.
So vines are going to die from it. It was one day. Literally one day we had snow. You should have seen the kids like sledding and snow.
Yeah, they know what to do.
It was.
Where do I get a sled?
Yeah. It was just, more importantly, it was just like I had to stop and see the kids like snowball fighting and going like, this may be their only time they got to snowball fight. How cool is that? I've done it 1,000 times in my life. And it was just like one of those moments you have to stand back and go, that's not normal for them. How cool.
Well, and the funny, it hasn't been normal here either. We haven't generally had snow, and I can't even tell you when. I don't know. It's a couple of years, really, like actual snow. Like we had a little bit of snow. It's been really pretty mild, honestly, the last few winters. I feel like.
Yeah.
The groundhog saw a shadow and said 6 more weeks of winter. I said more.
Mm-hmm.
You mean might have some? Like it wasn't more. You have to have some to have more, I guess. That was kind of a little bit of the joke there. So it's interesting. And then speaking of more, of course, we're here doing more, and that is really what it's about. And obviously, one of the things that's kind of cool in some of the work you did, and I know you still do stuff with charity, with the, vineyards and everything you're involved in now, but you did a lot of community work, especially when you were with the Eagles. And of course, when you were at Delaware, because the mascots were out in the community constantly, right? So you saw, Dan, I'm sure, so many of these organizations and kind of what they do, and were able to kind of take part in that. Do you have any moments or memories or things that really stood out to you when you were able to get out and do those types of things?
Well, all those moments had, I am blessed to say that I have a lot of those moments.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a way that all of those moments all had something in common.
Right.
And those moments were seeing those kids smile, seeing those kids forget, seeing those kids flourish, even in a quick moment of time. And so, like, it's really, it's hard to explain. I'm glad you asked that, because I'm sitting here fighting for words, because you don't know it until you experience it. You don't know it till you hear a child say something that just seems normal, normal to you, normal to me. And when they take something that just is normal and you take it for granted, that's when you have to sit back and go, wait, wow, that's not normal for everybody.
Yeah.
And so that's powerful. And I've had a lot of those moments. I've had those moments in children's hospitals. I've had those moments in the middle of West Philadelphia. I've had those moments in, Smyrna. I've had those moments in Newark, Delaware. They're needed everywhere. So it is for these organizations that make these moments more normal. It's incredible. So, in a weird way, I'm blessed that I've had so many examples that maybe one doesn't stand out, but I've had enough where they all become one,
right?
With a common bond.
No, that's great. And I mean, like I said, we've both been a part of a lot of those moments, and I was there with you for some of the ones that you're mentioning, and we've both had our own, doing the work that I've done as well in that space. But it's just really cool to see and take part in these organizations' passions and missions to help support people, and they do it a lot of different ways. And there's so many great organizations, impossible to name them all. I mean, we have almost 600 participating nonprofits in this campaign this year, so that's pretty cool. I mean, those are big numbers, and just thinking that, wow, there's that many nonprofit organizations alone, but it's the whole state, and that's one of the cool things about this campaign is it's a statewide campaign where a lot of the Giving Day platforms, they do it in a city. It might be Napa might have a Giving Day, or some other town or city would do it, but the fact that this is the whole state coming together. Now, of course, Delaware is a little bit smaller in some, but it still is a big deal that the whole state is coming together, working as one. And then you look at all the love coming in from all around. We're showing the maps of the U.S. and obviously the state of Delaware all broken down, but the reality is we're getting donations from other countries and other places all around the world as well. And that's just a really cool thing that we can come together and do this and support these causes and drive these missions forward right here in this little wonder, the first state, the Diamond State here in Delaware.
No doubt about it. I think so. Napa is roughly about 80,000 folks in general, so barely a city. It's about basically the city of Newark, all in all. You go up the valley, you get another 10,000 people. So it's still, the valley, Napa Valley itself is 100,000 people. So this is definitely very much like Newark, Delaware. It's a tight knit community. Everybody knows everybody, and good or bad. But it's really just kind of, a little spot. And yeah, we're a little farming community, and we want to help each other out. So, but I will say, from my years in Philadelphia and Delaware, I always felt like the state of Delaware would come together and be like, "We're from Delaware. Like, what's up? We're Delaware," and it's powerful.
Yeah, it always feels like in Delaware is just so it feels accessible. Like people, no matter where they are and who they are, you can, in a way, get to them and you can get things done because the collaborations are available. If you have an idea and you want to, make this thing happen, you can find the person to help make it happen in Delaware. Whereas a lot of other places, I think it feels a little bit out of reach. And in Delaware, it's really just if you have the tenacity and the drive and the passion to do it, you can make it happen. And I think it's really kind of a cool thing here. And one of the things that makes Delaware so unique. And there's a lot of reasons why, people kind of come here. And there's corporate structural reasons why obviously people set up here. And that's a testament to really the state in a lot of ways adopting those policies. And Governor Peter Pont, when he was in office, really structuring and pushing for a lot of that, which changed the face of Delaware dramatically when he was able to make that happen. It's pretty cool. So we're at the hub of a lot. I mean, the president of the United States obviously lives down the street from here. So there's a lot of focus on this great state, and it's pretty cool to be a part of it.
So now, obviously, I am in hour 7, right? Live 7 hours, 25 minutes, if I'm reading the clock. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that would be correct. You are absolutely right.
So who, I'm just getting in, my world is, coming to an end tonight. My world, my day, not my world. Thank God. I think I'm going to live till tomorrow.
We all.
I hope. So who else is, who have I followed? Like, I want to like find out, talk about things.
All right, so let me sort of try to pull that up for you. We'll go through some of the list. We had a nice message from the governor, right? Governor John Carney came in and said a little something. We got a group from Bootless Stageworks drop by. Group from one of the sponsors with Bloom Energy and what they're doing. Delaware Community Foundation and their group. You got the Delaware Museum of Nature and Science, the Brandon Winers Community Resource Center. You got Family Promise of Southern Delaware, Boomerang Community Outreach, ACLU of Delaware. That's just very small scattering. So it just keeps going on and on and on. I would love to get a number of how many guests we've had on, honestly, if that's possible, even roughly. Actually, I could kind of tell you in a way if I do this. So 6 all the way to. We've probably had 50 plus guests on the show already, 50, maybe more. If you count some of the groups had multiples. So you're behind 50 plus really inspiring people. So then we brought you on.
Yeah, well then here I am. So do we have are we going to start doing some polls, like who's the best group out of Delaware and the biggest celebrity? Obviously,
we could talk a little bit about. There's obviously there are some things happening. Some folks are out of Delaware. Of course, there was the one recent poll where I think Aubrey Plaza was rated the most famous Delawarean, even though we have the president in office at the moment, which is kind of a funny thing.
Right.
Distinction for her.
I think Ryan.
Obviously, did you watch SNL?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I think he's either guest 51 or 52.
Yeah. So, like I said, you're in the 50s, or somewhere in there, 51 or 2, maybe a little more, depending on a couple multiples. Who else have we got? So, actually, you remember the Kirschners, maybe. I don't know if you remember Aaron and Nina.
Yeah.
Well, Seth was also. I don't know if you ever met Seth, but Delaware Children's Theater and that whole world. But he's been out in LA a long time, and the name of the show that actually Audrey Plaza is also on with Little Demons with Danny DeVito is FX show. It's an animated series, very much in that satire like South Park and Family Guy kind of model, but really pretty funny, entertaining, over the top. But he was one of the primary writers and producers of that, so that's a local guy. currently there's a Das Kid on Juliet and Broadway, which is a big, new show that's out. He's one of the leads in that show. He's coming on tomorrow to say hi. Ben Walker. Ed Michael Jervis is another local kid that came through that, the Delaware All-State Theater program and all that. But he's been in music for a long time, and his band King Calloway is blowing up in the country, and he's touring background band and all these kind of crazy things. And so, lots of notable Delawareans out there making waves and doing things.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think, we can get Ryan Felipe, let's make this happen. I think we tweeted him last year. We're having some fun. Like, we can do it again.
Jeff, lives in Delaware, rocking it out. Of course, Jazzy, that's a big one. But there's a lot of them, honestly. It's nice to be able to kind of celebrate that and, think about this little state, Delaware, and what it's been able to do and what it continues to do.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is fun. I mean, it will, when you're out here in Napa, I think I've met maybe one or two people from Delaware, and when you're like Delaware, you're like, what's up? But there's a lot of Philly people here, but yeah, Delaware is still. I met one person once. There's a phenomenal festival. It's happening in a couple months. It's called the Bottle Rock Music Festival, and I was wearing a Delaware men's basketball like warm up jersey, like just rocking the Delaware basketball. And this girl comes up to me and she shows me her ankle. She goes, "What state is that?" And I go, "It's Delaware." She goes, "Delaware, baby!" Like, she was so excited to see somebody else like Delaware. It was pretty exciting.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. It was random. Like, you wouldn't expect, some, music festival in Napa to run into someone from Delaware, but
like, here's your geography lesson. Here's your quiz.
Yeah, I mean, I had that moment of like, oh yeah, it's Delaware. Like,
right.
I gotta get this right. But it was pretty cool. But it is, yeah, dude. I mean, here, California, we're extremes. Whether it's no water, too much heat, too much cold. It's incredible.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what else to say besides I'm out here because of all the things I've learned, how to do from the East Coast, for sure. So,
yeah, I mean, there's definitely, I think you benefit from. There's a work ethic and a way of doing things and getting things done, and obviously that's something that you've been able to use to your advantage, I think, right, in the industry, and you've done well. So it's awesome.
So, our boy Udi. Let's talk about Udi, right? Let's talk about Udi, the best collegiate mascot in all of college. And we're not biased. We're not.
No, I mean, there's no skewed argument here.
We're statistically proven that Udi is the best. So how does a blue chicken become the best mascot? Like, what does it come from? It comes from people that care,
right?
A character that's amazing, a community that cares. So like, that is like, how does a small state like Delaware all of a sudden become a powerhouse mascot university? And we all know that it comes from the passion of the fans. It starts there, right? Like, if it didn't become from the passion of the fans that love their, the Delaware football, right? University of Delaware football. If there wasn't that passion there, then the university wouldn't care enough to create a character enough in 1992.
Right.
And come up with this character, this lovable 6'3" chicken, blue chicken, and enough where he becomes a celebrity of the state. And it's obviously comes from the history of why is Delaware a blue hen, right? And that may be something that was at the time acceptable, but who cares? We'll go past that. But you've got this small town that created a celebrity that was larger than life in a small pond that became bigger than life to spread through the country because of that. And that's amazing. That's different. You've got these massive college football towns that literally make more money than NFL teams.
Right.
You got the University of Delaware that's, scraping by and taking a beautiful, lovable blue chicken and creating all these professional mascots. And that's Delaware. Delaware, you know what UD is, Chris?
What's that?
UD is Delaware's Philly Fanatic.
Well, there you go. And, obviously the program was at its height, while there was a group of character people that came through. And also, I will argue that, I would love to see UD get kind of a little bit back to where it was. Now they've done well. So the problem is with the mascot rankings and the way that they run the championships. Of course, they ended up putting Delaware in a different division. Not awesome. He competed against all the big characters because the bottom line is they would be right in the mix of things, and they would be able to do that as we were able to do that, right?
Bring it, SEC. We got you.
No, I mean, absolutely. And I think that realistically, it's a shame that unfortunately they did put it in that sub or that lower division. It really is it was kind of unnecessary. And I guess they did it by basic classifications, and they kind of drew a hard line, and Delaware's have to fall on it because of sizes. But it seems pretty ridiculous, to be honest.
Well, I mean, they're too busy, worried about UD beating all these big schools because, what up? So, I mean, hey, you know what? As I used to say back in the day, Abby, welcome to your Heisman's. UD will take all the pros. So we're good to go there, bud. So, it is. I think UD is there's no other, look, as I go to the east, west and stuff, like the Montes from Montana, like it's funny about these smaller states and they're like
really what happens is Delaware takes a lot of pride in the things that come out of Delaware. And Delaware, the University of Delaware is a big deal, and UD is the base, really, in a lot of ways, of that university. And as they branded it and kind of put it forward, they leveraged it. They leveraged it and understood the power of that to connect with the community. And that further ingrained and, brought that character into the hearts and the minds of everybody in the state. And in a lot of ways was kind of the mascot, not just for the university, but for the state, similar to, like you said, the Fanatic is sort of for Philadelphia. And, that is sort of what it was. And the reason, there's a lot of reasons why that happened with that character and it got the support that it did. But really, a lot of that kind of comes back to the Delaware way and the way that things is operated and work in this state. And people do. They take a lot of pride and there's a lot of passion. And, as we support these causes and these missions that if you read through the pages on D124, Delaware.org, you just one after another after another. It's just incredible to see all these different organizations that are doing the hard work every single day that you could argue, I mean, they're scraping by, but the passion and the mission drives it forward. And the dollars that we raise today and into tomorrow are going to, in a lot of ways, help them make it possible and they continue to be there for those that they serve. It's just really a cool thing.
So there is a new microbrewery here in Sonoma called Hen House Brewery.
Gotcha.
And they've been about a year or two at this point, and I plan on going into them and see if we can have a blue hen ass kicking chicken lager. Like I'm gonna get to them and see.
Would it be a lager? You would go with the ass kicking chicken lager. That would be
a stout guy. So I would try to figure out a stout, like a blue stout, but that'd be weird. But
like a blue.
Yeah. They do an oyster stout actually with oyster.
Now
not try that.
It's actually relatively popular. You see those around. Yeah.
It's staple though. It's weird.
Oyster stouts, Ryan. You should give it a try. I know you didn't do the shellfish for a while there, and probably maybe because of that you have a little bit of a reaction to it. But I think you should give it a shot.
No, but I want if you're it's what 1 o'clock your guys' time, 1:30.
1:40 almost. Yeah, we're not counting.
Yeah, like Hen House, like I'm gonna try to make it so we can get to Delaware because come on, what's up? But yeah, no, we should. I'll try to figure out to get. I'm going back to UD. What can we do for UD? I love UD. He's my best. But
He's right there. He's a part of you every day. Carry.
But yeah. So what else? Okay, how about this? It's been.
Yeah.
Well, I was back in Philly in October. It was a quick trip.
Yeah.
What in Delaware should I be excited about next time I'm there? What's new?
Well, obviously we're in Wilmington, but I would say overall the food scene in Delaware has just continued to get cooler and cooler. We've got a lot of James Beard nominated places. We're getting a lot of write-ups. A lot of the Philly mags are starting to include our food scene. It's kind of, in a way, like something they're celebrating, and so more and more people are coming down. So there's a speakeasy right down the street here now that's a new part of a boutique hotel. It's pretty cool. You've got Bardea and Bardea Steak, this incredible palace of meat. And the developments in town, and just you can see people investing in the community and continuing to push it, forward. And again, that's up and down the state. It's, you've got amazing stuff happening in Southern Delaware as well. But yeah, if you want to come out here and I know you like a good glass of wine, you can find something good to sip on and pair it with something nice as well, and get out and have a good time.
Yeah, no. Back in the day when I was living there, right just outside of Philly, Harry was always one of my favorites, and I'm sure there's great other wine bars and stuff since. This is 12 years ago at this point. But it really is it was always a great scene of bringing your own bottles of wine to a restaurant or sharing with friends and stuff. So that's awesome. So
when are we coming out? We gotta check out some of these spots.
Yeah, for sure. But we're still waiting. They keep telling us Yuengling's going to be out here for beer, but I don't know what keeps stopping. I have no idea.
Eventually, I know. Way back in the day, they didn't go west of the Mississippi. That was actually a thing. They had the line, right?
Yeah,
they were in Tennessee pretty early, and then they were in Florida, and they were down. But maybe someday. It's something to think. I'm sure it'll make its way.
Yeah. So, all right. So, other than that, for us in California.
Well, I got a couple of things. We were talking earlier, and you were in Delaware and around it long enough. Mm-hmm. And there's some obvious answers. But if you were to make the ultimate Delaware breakfast, what is that? I have a couple of those.
Breakfast. That's a tougher one. Let me hold on. Give me a second. As I'm thinking, I'm gonna skip to lunch real quick and say Capriati's. I was always the Colby slaw, not the Thanksgiving. What's the Capriati's Thanksgiving sandwich? The Bobby. Yeah, the Colby slaw was more of the Russian dressing one. That was always my favorite. But the Bobby. So what's up? Breakfast though. You know what? No. I take that. Yeah, Newark Bagel on Main Street. Give me the egg white with some cheddar, sesame bagel, slightly toasted. That be my breakfast in Delaware for sure.
Well, that's a good one. Obviously, you throw, if you want to make it very Delaware, you can throw a little scrapple or something on there. That's a very Delaware area, regional thing, right? You're not getting scrapple and apple too often, I would imagine.
Yeah, we're all healthy here. We just do avocado instead.
Yeah, I think scrapple that would be a scary sight for most of those that live in Napa. They wouldn't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
But you eat it?
Scrapple? Yeah, that was never my thing.
I like it.
Yeah,
You got
but
to it up. You got to all about the texture. You got to get it a little crispy outside, soft in the middle.
we do have a new breakfast spot in Napa though, where the head chef was from Philly. He doesn't do scrapple, but he does do like proper bagels and stuff. It's called Winston's. It's solid. It's always packed. So what's up with when it comes to regular bagels and good stuff?
So there you go. It gives you a little something. I mean, a good bagels, it's tough to find, honestly. There's not too much of that around. Mark bagels are the best.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine the bagels being good out there, right? Let's just call it what it is.
Yeah. They're no good.
Don't chew.
Or too expensive. That's the problem.
Well, that too. They're too expensive and they're not even good. So that's a major problem.
Yeah.
You know, if you're gonna, at least if it's good, it's quality. You know, like okay, that's one thing, right? But not, you gotta get a good bagel. Hard to have a good breakfast sandwich without a good bagel. I mean, you can use other. So if you don't use a bagel, what's your preferred breakfast sandwich delivery device?
Just egg whites. If I'm gonna go healthy, egg whites, Parmesan, hot sauce. Keep it simple. No carbs.
Okay, so would it be a fork or is that just your mouth? What are you talking about?
What? I'm sorry.
So the device being like a muffin or a bread. Bagel, you got nothing.
That's the. I'm trying to look good for the Santa Barbara beaches, so I'm just gonna fork it off.
You gotta get each ready. I got you. All right.
Yeah. No carbs. No nothing. Yeah.
Crazy done. Oh my goodness. So you're there, and again, it's we're coming up on it's little after 1:45. So we actually are going to be switching. We have a couple different broadcast windows that we're doing, and that's partly because with social Facebook, you can only go live for 8 hours before you have to do a new one. So YouTube lets you go 12, Facebook only lets you go 8. So we break it up, play by the rules. So we're going to be cruising along. We've got about 14 minutes left in this broadcast window, and then we're going to flip it, crank up the next one, and then we'll be on to our second, third or so of our journey with Do More 24. It's kind of a crazy thing. It's amazing that, hey, it's almost 2 in the morning here already. And we've been going since 6 p.m., and we're going to be going strong all the way to 6 p.m. coming up. So it's pretty awesome.
You guys are fantastic. I don't know how you do it, dude.
Well, the shifts they're working out. I know that, the support team here is, we're hanging in. The late night hours become the hardest. There's no doubt about it. And it gets a little tougher, but we've got some good content. We're gearing up to kind of share a lot of great stories, a lot of great nonprofit messages that we're going to be putting out and kind of keeping tabs on the totals as they go. But yeah, right now we're at just under $700,000 so far, which is just really awesome. Just amazing thing when you think about just the impact that in itself has. And, it's going to be fun to track it, see how we do. And goal is 3 million. We got a ways to go there. I mean, if you track through it, we got some work to do left. A lot of work left, and get that donation total up as well. Trying to get to 15,000 donations. So, California, everywhere else, whoever can help, it all adds up. It all makes a difference.
That's awesome. So let's talk about earliest memories of Delaware. So I remember when I visited Delaware, it had never been it prior.
Sure.
Kid from Maryland, you're the kid from New York, I'm the kid from Maryland. And I remember walking, ironically, as I walked through the walkways of Delaware, it was not even a pretty day. It was kind of a drizzly day, which like on Tuesday in Delaware back in the day.
A little gray drizzle.
And I don't know. I just I walked by the person that was giving us the tour guide would just, hey, this, that, like he was very casual. And it just University of Delaware, I visited a couple different universities prior, and something about the University of Delaware just felt like the perfect school. It just felt like, and I know we're not talking about the university right now, but I'm, just Delaware. But it just, it called to me originally. And then as I went to the university, I remember just like seeing how quickly the pride of the state being so small, just very, very quickly. It's just how great, like people who Delaware love Delaware, and it's so strong. I never felt this in Maryland, and I lived in Maryland pretty much all my life. So it's something about Delaware just being like this, like we're small but powerful was powerful. Once, it was crazy.
Yeah. It's
I
all on mindset, right? Perspective. And the fact that you feel like you can accomplish something drives you more to want to do it. I mean, if you didn't feel like you could make a dent or make a difference, you probably wouldn't be as motivated. But when you're like, no, I can do this.
Yeah.
We can make this happen. That changes the outlook. It changes the reality. And that's a really kind of a powerful thing, really.
Yeah. I mean, it's the Delaware is just has a piece of my heart and always will, and just incredible. Most people are like, wait, that's a state, if you're out here, you're like, where, like, yeah, Delaware, it's an actual state. And it's a powerful state, but it's just really incredible. And now obviously I've got Baltimore ties, I've got Philly ties, and that's kind of a amazing, combination for me when it comes to the state. But it came down to it. Delaware is Delaware first, and it was just incredible.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it's cool, man. So it's wild. I can't even believe we're almost 8 hours into the broadcast, which is really just insane. It's really wild. It's kind of sneaks up on you. You don't realize that it's been that long. I mean, it feels like we just got started, and here we are 8 hours in. And, we're going to be wrapping up this first broadcast window here inside of the next 10 minutes. And like I said, we're going to be flipping it out and rolling into the next one. Honestly, it's really great to have you come in and to be a part of this experience. You've now been on for a few years and, kind of part of the late night crew in a lot of ways there, Ryan. So, one of the old standbys here for Do More 24 and Delaware's largest giving day, Ryan Hughes out there in Napa, out in California, holding it down, representing Delaware. And, he's rocking the shirt. He's got the tattoo to prove it. So he holds it down.
So are there two, there's two tattoos. You can't see one. What is the? I'm joking. I got one Udi. It's on my ankle. Is there any new toppings and grottos? Give me a slice of grotto. There is. You know what, Delaware? If you're listening, there is not good, cheap pizza in Napa, and I miss that. Like nobody's business. Like if anytime you're sick of the convenience of a cheap slice of grottos, I wish we had here in Napa something equivalent. Like, is there a new grottos thing topping I'm not aware of, or
I don't know. I think grottos has kind of got their thing, and they've been doing that, and there's nothing really overly new that stands out for grottos. But you're not wrong. There's between grottos and pizza places all over the place here. I mean, we're a lot closer to New York, and
we have to spend like $40 for a good pie. It's just and it's not even that great. It's like, what the heck?
Probably a DiGiorno.
Well, I mean, you just finally just go, I'm gonna have Domino's because whatever, and it's just like
for you, it's better. It's a process. Better just to make it.
It hurts your soul. Let's be honest. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I can fire up the pizza oven, which is a fun event, but it takes. But yeah, no, it's if we could get a good slice house here, that'd be fantastic. Like a man. But no, I mean, look, I'm complaining when we deal with 75 degrees and sunny most of the time, and blah blah blah. But look, we got snow before you. We've got more rain coming, so it's not perfect. It'll be soon, but it's not perfect.
So here's a real fun thing. So it's not this anymore, but we were celebrating. I don't know. Did Did you know that it was Happy 302 Day yesterday, Thursday? Actually, it's still 302 Day where you are, so we can still celebrate.
It's still 302 here. It's still 302.
The 2nd of March, 302. So there you go. Happy 302 Day. It's a new national holiday. We're all celebrating it. And how cool is that?
That's awesome. I'm glad that I've got about 5 minutes to celebrate 302 Day. That is for sure. You know, my favorite 302 is your cell phone number because you've had it since.
Yeah, literally the beginning of cell phones. I think I had the first number.
Yeah, it's like I know 4 numbers by memory, and your cell phone is one of them. So there's that.
I've had that same number since the late 90s.
Like I don't know my girlfriend's number. Like I literally don't know her own number. I know I could call, like if I'm dying and coughing up blood, I would remember your number. I wouldn't know how to call her.
I mean,
my number.
You know, worst case, call someone, and if I have to be it, I'm in there. I'll do what I can for you, of course. In that scenario, please.
Long story short, I hope I'm never coughing up blood and having to say your phone number. But if it's there,
I agree. Let's try to avoid that scenario if possible.
Bosco. So no, it is the 302. Do I still remember my? No, I don't think I remember my last dorm room, but yeah, the 302 number is there. Hey, actually, you know what, Chris? Is there a extension to Delaware cell phones anymore at 302, or is 302 still 302? Is it still pure? Is it still a pure state?
I think it's all still 302, the whole state.
Pure.
I'm pretty sure. I have to check on that, but I'm pretty sure.
That's a pure state.
Yeah. And I don't know if there's genuinely another one. I mean, you could argue maybe Rhode Island might have a similar. I don't know, though. We have to look that up, actually. That's interesting.
But
the only pure state.
There's no extension. Delaware's 302. That's pristine. That's pristine. Like, come on.
Beautiful thing.
What? Okay. So what would? Okay, if you were to guess the next area code for Delaware, what would it be?
It's hard to even imagine. Like, where would you go? I mean, it's 302. I don't even want one.
All right. So Philly was 215.
5610.
Right.
215-610.
And then 610 and 484. Right. Like what's like? Here's some Mensa. So what's 302?
Yeah, I guess no, fair, because obviously it's 6. The numbers add up together, right? So essentially 610 and 215 add up the same, right? So that's how that works. So I don't know. What would you do? You could do a couple of different numbers, I guess. You can go that route.
Is there a 320 just to confuse everybody? Like that would throw it.
Yeah, or you'd have to do like.
So bad.
Oh man, like 122.
Why not 123? It's Delaware's the first state. 123.
Well, it would be, different math equational aspect, but you could do the 123.
I don't know if you can do that analogically. If that's
it works. It works. It's close enough. I like it.
What about? All right. Okay. So you got 410 in Maryland, 215 in Delaware, 302. So we got 232. All right. All right. Hold on. Do you have math? Do you have paper and pen?
I don't have math. No.
You don't have math. So, all right. So 215 plus 302.
I have an empty bottle. That's what I got.
Hold on. Let me wake up my computer, which is holding up my.
It's actually really interesting. If you add up 215 and you add up 610, they add up the same number.
Is it really?
Yeah, think about it.
2 minutes.
Why are we coming up with the most
6-1?
Like the most interesting conversation happens when we have a minute. This is fun.
Yeah, but we are racking. Really do have to make the switch here in a second because it's going to cut out on us. So ultimately,
all right. So Delaware, Maryland, Connecticut, South Dakota, do it. Make sure you get things done.
Make it happen. Well, hey Ryan, it's good to have you on. We do have to wrap this one up, unfortunately, but good to see you, bud. And we're just going to keep rocking. I mean, I can send you a link to the new broadcast if you want to pop back on for a second. We can start up the next one, but it's up to you. And
you know what? I actually have an early morning, and I appreciate this.
All right, good night.
Quick average 375 is 302.
Running out of time. I really gotta go. All right, bud. Thanks, man. Go to domore24delaware.org. Ryan, I'm expecting to see your donations come in as well as everybody else. Stay awesome, bud. Get some sleep. And I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.